Hey, spot, watch the shot. You press. Okay, watch the swing. Press. Back over. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Press. Up. Bring it back. Passes. Hey, let's go to 3 balls. Watch your ball.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Memorial High School. Starting off our game with Mission versus Del Mar. With a early start as we Drew Vanguard. Awesome motion for Mission. Entry. 14, Chris Garrett coming will earn the exclusion. Power play for Del Mar.
What goes right here?
Number 6, Drew Vanguard.
Go. 1 more, 2 up.
Quick shot from Eric Kelly at the 2 post, drills it into the back of the net. And Del Mar surges ahead 3-0 as they run away with it here in the first quarter. Mission on the attack now. Ball makes its way to the 4-5 side with Will Schneider. Down to the wing with number 3, Taj Balksa. Anderson, inside entry. The lefty's going to earn the penalty shot. 5 meter for Mission.
17 white, personal foul. 17.
On the shot, number 6, Tyler Anderson. Taking the earned penalty. And Del Mar with a quick response, earning another penalty. Looks like that was
check 1 2.
Number 6, Drew Vangren. Excuse me, number 7, Maddox Garahy. On the shot, number 15, Daniel Natsakanian. They respond in kind, back to a 3-goal lead for Del Mar. Joining me here is Mike. We're going to be doing some live play-by-play in color.
Check 1 2.
Turnover for Mission. Del Mar on the attack now. Ball in the backcourt. Ball works its way to the wing. Up top to Natsakanian on the attack. Swing to the weak side. Sliding in, number 17, Seamus Nepple. Entry into the three post is going to get crashed back on. Mission picks up the steal. Out of the transition, exclusion is called on number 7, Maddox Garrahy, leading to a power play for Mission. They will call a timeout. We'll take a short break and return in just a moment.
Okay, so
Mission works it around the perimeter, tries to look for an entry route into one of the posts. Can't get it. They're going to fall inside the 2-meter line. That's going to be a turnover. On the attack, Del Mar's going to earn the exclusion, picking up the power play. As they work it around the perimeter, down to the wing with number 4, Austin Kahn. Kahn takes it inside. They work it around. Weak side to Natsukanian. And a quick score for Natsukanian. As he gets that wraparound shot from the wing. Squeezes it in through the arms of the shot blocker. Makes it past Joey Kent for another Del Mar score. Less than a minute to go. 50 seconds on the clock. Mission on the attack. Schneider at the point. Looking for a release. Finds Taylor Bell on the 1-2 side. Back to 4-5. Anderson holding position. To the wing now. Taking it inside is number 17, Dalton Haggard. Polksa attacking. Shot clock winding down. Looking for an opportunity. Enters it into Anderson. It's going to get dropped back on. Natsukanian looks for the steal, but the ordinary is rewarded. Kicks it out to Schneider. Tries to get the catch and shot off the post. Won't get it. They'll run out of time. Del Mar on the attack now. Ball's up top with Maddox Garrahy. Shot clock winding down. Up top, here comes the shot taken by Seamus Nepple. It's going to be knocked down by Joey Kent, and that will end the first quarter. Del Mar with an early lead, 5-1 over Mission. We'll take a short break and return in just a moment.
All right, folks, we're back again. Game on Live Studio here. Contest between Del Mar and Mission. Del Mar up to an early lead, 5-1 in first period of play. Now second. Ball goes in to set. He'll get it down all the way across now. Period.
Absolutely. Mission team starting to pick up some steam here as Bell works it to the 4-5 side with Taj Balksa. Balksa down to the wing with Anderson. Schneider working in the center. Nguyen on the drive. He gets the catch, looks for the shot, bobbles it down line to Beck early. Excuse me, is that Dalton Haggard? That Hudson Haggard. Nope, that's Dalton Haggard. Tries to get the quick shot, but it's going to be taken down by Heald. TJ Heald on the block. Del Mar works it to the 4-5 side with Austin Kahn. He won't get to play it out. Contra foul called down at the wing. Opportunity for Mission. And a contra foul called off Mission. This one on Taylor Bell. Ball works around and in. And Maddox Gary, he tries to step out, keeps his elbow a little too high out of the water. That's going to be a contra foul. A little too high out of the water. That's going to be a contra foul. Short break and return in just a moment. Ordinary foul inside water for Ben Mirish. That'll earn the penalty shot. What do we got on the shot? Looks like number 15, Daniel Natsakanian.
Missed opportunity there. Right to the outside bar. Kent going the opposite way as well. Ball right now for Mission. Pauska. Contra foul called though. Del Mar ball. Hill looking for a pass outside.
Balksa on the throat check on that one. Got a little too, tried to create too much separation. Can't do that. Joey Kennedy's here. As Mission heads to set up. Looks like Anderson swimming into the center. Ball works its way to the wing with Taylor Bell.
Open middle now. All right, we're back again. Game on Live Studio. Del Mar with a 6-on-5 power play opportunity coming out of a timeout. It'll be Hill getting the ball in now.
Del Mar switching into the motion. Orion Erwin wraps down to the one spot. That's a Canyon.
Pump
Wrapping
fake.
up big fakes. Feeds it to Mirish. Threads the needle. Del Mar back on top. 2-goal lead once again. Now that was an interesting play there. Don't often see too many 6-on-5 motion plays, but they executed perfectly on that one.
Yeah, had a little bit of time in the timeout to set that up. Move the goalie out of position.
Nice job staying patient. Waiting for the open opportunity. Mission trying to attack one now as they bring it to Dalton Haggard down at the wing. Working in the center, number 10, Will Schneider. Nguyen, entry. Schneider steps to it. Can't create separation. That's going to be an exclusion. Out goes Rick Lund, and a 6-on-5 rewarded to Mission. 2-goal lead as Mission brings it down. Anderson, entry into Schneider, tries to step to it. He's got his head under. Del Mar will pick up the steal.
Second time, Mission working that 4-5 side with a feed pass inside. Del Mar covering down both times.
Ball works inside. Mirish at the 3-post, tries to get the cross-face pass. Can't get it, he'll be crashed back on. Mission picks up the steal. As they get a little friendly with the Del Mar defenders. Outlet pass to Polksa, takes an extra skip, almost into the lane line. Mission's able to hang on to it. Anderson gets the pass, he's gonna bobble with it, slips off the fingertips, and here goes Mirish on the counterattack.
Mirish doesn't have anyone to pass to. He slows it down, gets it back now.
Orion Arrow bringing it into play. Mirish working against the win at the center. Entry into Mirish. Goes for the right, can't get it, tries with the left. Dalton Haggard's going to drop back, pick up the steal. Final possession of the quarter, 20 seconds on the clock. Kent looking for a release. Finds the win at the point. 10 to go as they bring it to Anderson at the wing. To the weak side with Bell. Haggard posted up, gets the entry, puts it on the water. Picks up an ordinary, he's inside.
Anderson open.
Kicks it out to Bell, quick shot. Knocked down by Heald. That'll end the third quarter. Del Mar hangs on to that 2-goal lead, back and forth between these players. Some clever shot making, to say the least.
Yeah, great quarter of play. Strong D on both teams. 2-goal lead still remaining for Del Mar. We'll be back, folks. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Game On Live Studio.
is our
All right, folks, back again. Game on Live Studio. Sorry for the technical difficulties there. Headed into the last minute of play here at Coggan Family Aquatic Complex and the contest between Del Mar and Mission. Del Mar adding to their column with a 3-goal lead on an open goal play. Missed over. Mission 7-on-6.
And they'll earn the exclusion. And a quick score as Mission makes its way on the board.
45 seconds left here. A 2-goal lead now for Del Mar as Mission cuts it down by 1.
Taj Palksa on the score for Mission, bringing it a 2-goal game with 2 possessions left, 45 seconds on the clock. They can pick up a steal and regain possession. They'll stay in shape. Ryan Irvine going one-on-one with Alex Nguyen as he tries to get the steal. Shot clock winding down. 10 on the shot clock for Del Mar. An ordinary foul for Irvine. Looks like Irvine made it live. Palksa will not try to knock down. They'll call an exclusion. Del Mar is going to be able to run out the rest of the game clock. Natsakanian holds on to it, being guarded by Schneider. He'll pick an Orne, gets it live, tries to make a pass, and he'll start swimming. Natsakanian will earn another foul, hangs on to it, and Del Mar with the 2-goal victory over Mission. Congratulations to both these teams on a hard-fought battle, neck and neck the whole way. Del Mar starts with a 2-goal lead, ends with a 2-goal lead, despite a fantastic effort from Mission.
Yeah, no more than a 3-goal lead for the whole contest. Both teams back and forth. Del Mar maintaining control, however, through the contest. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back again in just a few minutes. And our next contest for the game, we got a full day of water polo here at the Coggan Family Aquatic Complex. You're listening to Game On Live Studio.
The water polo experience connects you with the best players, coaches, and cultures in the water polo world. Whether you're interested in water polo camps in California, team training trips to your favorite European cities, or a semester abroad at the Water Polo Experience Academy, we have the program for you. Contact us today to start planning your next water polo experience.
right, folks, back again here, game 2 of a 10-game set here today at Coggan Family Aquatic Complex. You're listening to Game On Live Studio. This is Mike Kuiper is bringing all the action along with Drew Gibson. This next contest between La Jolla United in white and North Irvine in dark. Mid-State just finished up a tight contest between Del Mar and Mission. Del Mar coming victorious with a 2-goal lead, 8-6 on that contest. And we're off. And it is North Irvine on the sprint. Matthew Casas with the ball now down line right side. Shotzi. He'll get it over across to Salas, but taken away with a steal by Finn Bugelli. Up top now, Hershey. As La Jolla works it around. 5 on the shot. Off the post, field block by Irvine. And it'll be Casas with the ball up top now. 1-2 side. Gets it into the set. Ordinary foul call. Now to 2. That'll be Salas. Down with the low pass, just tipped away. And it'll be Vega coming up with it for La Jolla. He'll get it out right to Cam. Cam will swim it down, looking for a pass across down to the post. Over his head, no foul called. And a contra foul call as that ball floats its way to the lane line. Ball back now to the goalie. He was looking for a pass out. And he'll go left to Geiger. Geiger inside water now. But blocked with authority by Vega there. Missed opportunity for North Irvine. And it takes a short time out for the cap, go back on. That's number 14, Killian Nguyen. Okay, that ball now in, back to Vega. Vega will get it out. Up top to Hershey. Hershey gets to the cam and a shot. Blocked out and down. Still no score. As North Irvine goalie keeps that one out of the net. Now pass down here to Geiger. Inside on the drive, a Shotzi exclusion draws the exclusion, so power play opportunity for North Irvine now. And a ball across. Vega blocking near side. And that shot by Oleg Shotzig on the far side puts Irvine on the board first. 1-0. And here comes La Jolla looking for their first score. Ball down to Fraley now. Pass across, wide open and over the head of Stone there and picked up by North Irvine. We'll swim it down. That's Stephen Rubley on the other side. Rubley swimming down to the wing. The pass cross to Schatzig. Now to Geiger. Geiger puts it in play. Looking for the set inside, and when the big man, Oleg, fires on goal. Man on his back, that goes wide. And Vega will get it out for La Jolla. Down to the right side now, Fraley. On the post with a strong authority there. That shot off by Finn Bugelli. And La Jolla ties it up 1-1. 3:29 left to play, first period. Bugelli and Chachik, we're going to be seeing goals from them throughout this contest. Top scorers for both teams. Ball inside, nicely defended there by Gartland and set D. And La Jolla with the ball quick on the counter. That Palmerus, he'll get it up top to Black. Now to Fraley on the wing. Palmerus will take the shot. High and off the top crossbar. North Irvine with the recovery. Cam now over to Black. And down line. Avalos, excuse me. And Casas. And that's Stephen Rubley. Back to Oleg and a lob attempt. Picked up by Vega with the tip out to the lane line, so that'll get out to the 2. And a new 32nd for North Irvine. Pressure by La Jolla on Casas. Ordinary foul called. He'll get it down to Schatzig again on the wing. Schatzig letting that pass out, and they'll dump the ball. At the end of that offensive possession, and Vega will pick it up now for La Jolla. Still 1-1, 1:42 left to play here, first period. Over to Fraley. And Gartland up top. Looked for the pass inside of the post. Field block intercepted. That by Schatzi. Ball out right now to Rubley. Rubley. He'll draw an ordinary. And Oleg Schatzky up top. Now, he gets that pass inside to Casas, who draws the exclusion. 6-on-5 power play for North Irvine. Pass to number 4 got left. And North Irvine convert. La Jolla now on the counter. Pass long inside down to the right. Fighting for it is Fraley. He'll draw an ordinary. Now Fraley again on the wing. Again tried to the post but intercepted. This time by Matthew Casas on the inside of North Irvine ball. 4 seconds left in the first. Tied up 1-1, and a long shot opportunity gets intercepted by La Jolla, and that's how we'll finish the first, folks. 1-1 on this contest between La Jolla United and North Irvine. You're watching Game On Live Studio. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
The water polo experience connects you with the best players, coaches, and cultures in the water polo world. Whether you're interested in water polo camps in California, team training trips to your favorite European cities, or a semester abroad at the Water Polo Experience Academy, we have the program for you. Contact us today to start planning your next water polo experience.
All right, folks, back again here. Second period play at Coggan Family Aquatic Complex. You're watching the contest between La Jolla United and North Irvine. La Jolla on the sprint win. At Cam getting there first. And he'll get over to Pate. Hershey. Hershey up top, number 5. And Hershey now losing the ball in the pass. Recovered right at the end. And a quick shot blocked by Finley. On the counter goes right to number 9, Olashotsky. And a shot attempt blocked away. Vega now with the ball for La Jolla. He'll get it out right to Fraley on the wing again. Fraley, he'll draw it inside. And again, a pass across, but intercepted by North Irvine. This time, Casas. Fraley's been trying that pass the last 3 or 4 offensive possessions, trying to get the ball inside of the post. Been successful once. And North Irvine, though, get it in the lanes on the D inside. 8 seconds left on the shot for North Irvine here. Casas will try to get it down to the wing. And time will expire. So turnover. And Vega will swim over to pick that up. Vega now up top to Hershey. Hershey to Fraley. Fraley on the wing. Now pass across. The 1-2 side. A little over the head. Had to go swim for that one. Attempt to get that ball on the inside again, but North Irvine coming up with it. And ball gets out to Casas up top. Now, down to Luke Meldrum, but contrafoul called on the inside, and La Jolla on a counterattack. Drawn inside, and he'll take it all the way. At Justin Stone, receiving the pass, swimming on the inside, and he'll put it through the arms of Finley. La Jolla taking the lead, up by 1, 2-1 now the score. 4 minutes left to play, second period. Cassis to Geiger. Geiger pressure by Palmrose. Get the shots ski on the wing. Counter foul called from the inside against North Irvine, and La Jolla will come up with it. Gets to the 1-2 side. Wide open is Palmrose on the weak. Ball goes inside instead, and exclusion drawn. That by Justin Stone. La Jolla with a 6-on-5. Cam will be up on top now. Palmer's down the wing. Cam pump fakes. And it does not go in. Hits the side crossbar. Looked like it was going to break. And North Irvine saved on that one by the post. While Casas now, he'll have inside. Shotsky receiving the ball. Good job holding on to it. Tries to get it back outside to Nguyen. Taken away. La Jolla now on the counter. Ball to the right, Cam. Up top, Palmrose. Palmrose pump fakes. Skip goes wide, right. And Irvine quick out to Shotsky. Shotsky 2-on-1. He'll get it over to Nguyen. Nguyen inside water by himself. Makes it happen. So off the counter, North Irvine pulls it even. 2-2 now, the score, second period. 2:15 left to play. A fairly even matchup between La Jolla United and North Irvine. Gartland will stop the ball. He puts it in play. Cam now. On the 4-5 side, he'll get it back to 1-2. Up top, Gartland. Pump fakes, he'll get it out back out to Cam. Now at the wing. Low percentage shot there over his defender and goes over the cage. North Irvine, 3-on-2 setup. Out left to Shotsky. And inside now. Big man number 10, Lucas Rodriguez. And set draws exclusion. 6-on-5 power play for North Irvine. It'll be Shotsky, Rubley. Around and down to the post. A little early. Gets deflected down and taken away by La Jolla. La Jolla now outright to Cam. So missed opportunity for North Irvine on the power play. And La Jolla will set it up now. Justin Stone, sorry, number 8. And Bujelli with a shot up top, blocked out by Finley. New 30 for La Jolla. Pass quick inside. Looked to be a backhand, covered down by North Irvine, Rodriguez. But backhand goes back in on the second attempt. So North Irvine pulls ahead now by 1, 3-2 the score. I'm sorry, La Jolla pulls ahead by 1, 3-2 the score. Irvine looking to recover shots, kick now up top to Casas. Casas looking down low, doesn't have anybody in, front covered. He'll get it down to the wing where Shotsky tries to get it around his defender. And that skip goes wide left of the cage. Vega now outright. Fraley, 5 seconds, 4 left. It's that quick inside. That to Pate. Tyler Pate makes it happen with 1 second left. And La Jolla adds another one to their column. That'll make it 4-2 here. Just 1 second left, second period of play. And that shot off, but no good. His time expires before the shot goes off. So that's how we'll end the second. La Jolla United up by 2, 4-2 your score. We'll be right back, folks. You're watching Game On Live Studio.
California's Central Coast is one of the most desirable places on Earth to live. From our world-famous wine country to the stunning coastline and beaches, homeowners know this is a special place. That's why at Village Properties, we do more than any other real estate company to make it a home for people from around the world. Our local expertise is unmatched. After all, it's our home too. Village Properties, home is our favorite destination.
All right, whistle blowing, back to play, second half now, third period. La Jolla United up by 2, pulling away in that second period. Those final 2 goals coming near the end of the period. Let's see if North Irvine can respond. You're watching Game On Live Studio. Mike Kuipers broadcasting along with Drew Gibson. Happy to bring all the action to you all day long here at Coggan Family Aquatic Complex.
Starting off the sprint for North Irvine, number 12, Stephen Rubley. Up against number 10 for La Jolla, Santiago Gonzalez. Gonzalez claims the sprint for La Jolla United as they bring it up to the point, number 4, West Garland. Gartland on the attack. Working in the center for United, number 7, Finn Bugeli. Big fakes from Justin Stone. Little bit of a wrist flick on that one. Puts a little finesse, squeezes that one into the lower corner. La Jolla United picking up on some of that first half momentum as they strike first. North Irvine on the attack. Ordinary foul for Oleg Shatsky. Swings it to the weak side. Attacking in. Ethan Salas takes it inside. Back door for Killian Nguyen. Can't hang on to it. La Jolla United picks up the steal.
Yeah, Nguyen still looking for his first goal there. Hasn't been able to hold on to that inside play.
Ball makes its way to Justin Comm for United down to the wing. Entry, backhand coming from number 7, Finn Bugeli. Sails wide of the cage. North Irvine with possession. On the release, number 12, Stephen Rubley. Tries an entry route. Pass is going to get intercepted by La Jolla United defenders. Looks like Gonzalez on the steal there. On the release, number 3, Justin Comm. He'll draw the ordinary, a little bit of a motion on the weak side, double post up as they try to work an opportunity. Entry into West Gartland. Tries to fire off a shot, defense crashes back, a little too much traffic. North Irvine able to pick up the steal.
And La Jolla has been trying to put that inside play into the posts all first half. Successful on a few of them, but mostly North Irvine.
And a risky pass coming from North Irvine goalie Hayden Finley, picked up by Justin Comm for La Jolla United, leads to a counterattack. Gartland on the shot, it's going to get tipped out. New possession for La Jolla United. Attacking at the point, number 8, Justin Stone. Gartland at the wing. Big fakes. High skip shot off the crossbar and into the hands of the Whitecaps. Gonzalez brings it up top to Stone. Back to Gonzalez. Attacking this drop. Skip bar down from the wing. Some excellent marksmanship coming from Santiago Gonzalez.
Yeah, really tight needle shot there on the near side. Great shot to skip. No chance there for Finley. And La Jolla pulling away here, a 4-goal lead now. 2 unanswered here in the third.
North Irvine looking to respond. They bring it to the 4-5 side. Ordinary foul for Lucas Rodriguez. Swing to the weak side. They've got a ball side driver. They would try to work it into Nguyen at the center. It's going to get crashed back on. La Jolla United picks up the steal, and out they go on the counterattack. 3-on-2 opportunity. On the release, number 2, Yuto Fraley. They've got an open man on the weak side. They feed it to him and deliver the blow. Number 13, Ian Palmroos.
Yeah, nice execution by La Jolla there on the counter. They were off to their races even before that opportunity presented itself, that 3-on-2, and a pass across to Palmroos puts it away.
La Jolla United doing a fantastic job capitalizing on bad passes. North Irvine with a slew of risky passes. Another bad pressure pass, 50-50 pass. It'll be recovered by Matthew Casas for North Irvine. They take it down to the wing. Nguyen working at the 3-post. He's a little confused. They feed it in to Oleg Shatsky. And he will earn the penalty shot. 5-meter rewarded to North Irvine. Earned and will be taken by number 9, Oleg Shatsky.
Yeah, good work by Shatsky there to keep that ball on the inside. Had 3 defenders on his back. A little outside the cage. So maybe a little generous on the 5-meter penalty. But he'll have opportunity here to pull it to within 4, and he does so.
A high skip shot for Shatsky, sneaks it past Vincent Vega. As North Irvine makes their second half appearance. First score for them here in the third quarter. 3:50 left to play. Bringing it into play, number 15, Kenny Molina. Entry and a sweep shot for number 9, Maximo Diaz.
Beautiful.
Brings it around town on that one. Whole lot of momentum coming through that shoulder right there.
Yeah, so instant response there by La Jolla after North Irvine got it a goal. Nice work by Maximo Diaz.
Oleg Shatsky under pressure. He'll earn the ordinary foul. Posted up at the 2-post, number 10, Lucas Rodriguez. Sliding in, Matthew Casas. Tries to enter it in to Rodriguez, but it's going to get crashed back on. La Jolla United picks up the steal. Outlet pass makes its way to Justin Kam. Out of the wing, number 12, Davis Parr. Shot clock winding down for La Jolla United. Sliding in. And Justin Kam tries to feed it to the 2-post, perhaps looking for a catch and shot. They'll run out of time. Not to mention a little defense would knock it down. Oleg Shatsky inside water.
And another 5-meter penalty called. That's the second for Shatsky.
Shatsky on the shot. Skip shot to the weak side. Same shot, different sides. Picks up his second score of the quarter. North Irvine still with trailing by a sizable amount, down by 4. 2.5 minutes left to play. Oleg Shatsky starting to bring some momentum their way as La Jolla United continues to progress. Bring it up now, number 4, West Gartland. Ball slips out into traffic. It'll be recovered. La Jolla United hangs on to it.
And Diaz having a hard time holding on to that.
Gartland.
Fortunate that got recovered.
Gartland attacking in, takes a shot. He's going to get knocked down. Vega on the block. He'll feed it out. Looks like that shots kick with inside. He's going to wrap out, try for an ISO opportunity. Can't make a move. He'll pick up the ordinary. Nguyen's got position. Strong side. Takes it all around. Excuse me, that was number 10, Lucas Rodriguez, with a power turn there. Couldn't get a finish off. Shot goes into the post. It's recovered by La Jolla United. They'll bring it down to the wing and take their time as they set up their offensive attack here. Ordinary foul for number 12.
That's Kiefer Black.
Sliding in, number 10, Santiago Gonzalez. Davis Parr, quick shot into the corner. A laser on that one, touched nothing but net. Fantastic shot as the shot clock winds down. Davis Parr bringing La Jolla United back to a 5-goal lead.
Finley kind of unaware of that shot, didn't expect that shot to go off. All net, didn't even get up for the shot. Block. And North Irvine now back with the ball. Inside water.
Posted up as Lucas Rodriguez tries to make a move. Gets caught up by the defenders and possession rewarded to La Jolla United. Foul out of the transition. On the attack now, number 15, Kenny Molina. Gets it right back. La Jolla United attacking the 4-2. Shot from Molina, knocked down on the block, number 2, Tanner Avalos. Up top, Matthew Casas tries to feed it to inside driver. Up goes number 2, Yuto Fraley for La Jolla United. Tips that one up and away as they pick up the steal. 15 seconds left to go in the third quarter. On the outlet, number 3, Justin Kahn draws the ordinary. Working in the center, number 6, Tyler Pate. Clock winding down, Hershey to the 2-post. Ordinary foul for Stone. 3 to go. Kicks it out to Calm, and they will run out of time.
Not before La Jolla, though. Adds to that lead. Now a 5-goal lead, 9-4. At the end of the third. Just one more period of play here. And North Irvine looking to close the gap that's just widened here in this period. So go anywhere, folks. We'll be back for fourth period play. You're watching Game On Live Studio. All right, folks, back again. Fourth period of play here in the contest between La Jolla United in white and North Irvine. La Jolla with a commanding 5-goal lead, and they win on the sprint there as well.
Looks like a foul for La Jolla, called on number 8, Justin Stone. It's going to give possession to North Irvine as they head on the comeback trail. They trail by 5. Caught up top is Oleg Shatsky. Under pressure, earns the ordinary, swings to the weak side. Nguyen working in the center. La Jolla United on the drop. Sliding in, number 3, Casas.
Exclusion called. 6 on 5 now for North Irvine. An exclusion on the inside.
Ball working up top. Shots kicked down to the wing. Go to the weak side as they attack around the umbrella. Shots kick, big fake, skip shot. Up into the corner. And a second half hat trick for Oleg Shatsky.
Yeah, as mentioned, Shatsky, one of their top scorers for North Irvine.
Isn't that the truth? Done a fantastic job in this second half. North Irvine trying to work it through the big center. Haven't been able to make anything happen as of late, but we'll see what happens. La Jolla United down to the wing, number 15. Molina taking it inside.
And a shot, top crossbar and out, recovered here by Stone on the far side. So nice, favorable bounce for La Jolla. Pass almost goes errant there.
Shatsky's going to jump on it, pick up the steal for North Irvine, and they're out on the counterattack. Puts it on the water, and he goes. 2-on-1 opportunity. Shatsky going coast to coast now. Inside water, seals off, steps to it. No look, quick shot. It's going to be knocked down. Big block for Vega. But return fire from the wing. On the rebound, number 4, Jackson Geiger takes a quick shot while Vega collects himself. And North Irvine with 2 quick ones. They trail by 3, keeping themselves in this game with an electric start. La Jolla United looking to respond. Hershey swims it into play.
Yeah, good work by North Irvine, not giving in here in 4th period. 2 quick goals. It's a game here. 3-goal lead for La Jolla.
And another steal for North Irvine. Number 11, Ethan Salas, dives the wing, and out goes Shatsky on the counterattack, as well as Nguyen. He'll get the pass. He's got a ball side driver. Here comes Geiger. He'll clear out. Nguyen trying to go 2-on-1. Double guarded. He'll post up. Geiger with the ordinary out at the wing. Nguyen posted up. Ball swings to the weak side with Rubley.
Ball into Shatsky.
Entry into Shatsky. Inside water turn. Big fakes with the meat hook. Squeezes it through the hands of Vega. Straight over the top. And a terrific progression from North Irvine as they explode from a 5-goal deficit to a 2-goal trail. La Jolla United looking to wake up here as they have had a fantastic game up until this point. They've been doing a fantastic job on the defensive end, capitalizing on poor pressure passing from North Irvine, but North Irvine switching the game up. They've collected a fair amount of steals off of risky passes. Ordinary foul for West Gartland.
Yeah, absolutely. And one here, though, for La Jolla. That coming from number 5, Logan Hershey. And a goalie switch, I think, for North Irvine as well.
Looks like they brought in Anderson Crane. Tough one on that one. There was a quick pass and a quick fire shot from Diaz. As they work it around. Down to the wing now with number 11, Ethan Salas. Stephen Rubley, back at the point. Entry into the wind. Strong side turn. He's got inside now. Defense goes over the top, and that's going to be a penalty shot. Great move coming from Killian Nguyen on the shot. Number 9, Oleg Shatsky.
No surprise there.
2 for 2, make it 3 for 3. High skip, bar in.
That's 5 goals for Schatzkik in the second half.
Every shot better than the last, and a fantastic job. I believe he's only had one missed shot, and it was a block for Vega. Some fantastic stats.
Finley back in here for North Irvine on the goalie substitution.
Probably the right move to make, as they're definitely in this game now.
Yep, 3:53 left, 2-goal lead. This is definitely doable for North Irvine. La Jolla now, though, preventing that from happening.
Diaz, no-look entry. Looks like he tried to swing to the weak side. Bad pass is stolen. Here goes Stephen Rubley. Counterattack opportunity. He can go coast to coast. Defense will crash back. He's got Geiger on the weak side.
And Schatzkik in the middle.
Doesn't see him. He'll take it out. Killian to win. Posted up now. Sliding in. Ethan Salas. Wraparound entry into the wind. Steps out. Can't hang on to it. Bobbles off the fingertips and crash defense. La Jolla United picks up the steal. North Irvine looking fired up, though. Look ready to pounce on any opportunity.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like a different team in this fourth period.
Bringing it down now for La Jolla United, number 3, Justin Kahn. Up to Maximo Diaz. He'll take the catch and shot. Sends it wide of the post. And out goes Schatzkik on the counterattack.
Tight traffic, but Schatzkik coming up with it.
Inside water, steps for it, wraps around the goalie, off the crossbar. It's going to be a chase. Chasing down the goalie is number 12, Stephen Rubley. He gets the ball under, but just a second too late. La Jolla United coach makes the smart play, calls the timeout, maintains ball safety.
Yeah, that was great timing on the La Jolla coach's part.
That goal would have been costly as we start to run out of time. 2:40 left on the clock. We will take a short break during the timeout and return in just a moment. Stay tuned.
California's Central Coast is one of the most desirable places on earth to live. From our world-famous wine country to the stunning coastline and beaches, homeowners know this is a special place. That's why at Village Properties, we do more than any other real estate company to make it a home for people from around the world. Our local expertise is unmatched. After all, it's our home too. Village Properties, home is our favorite destination.
All right, back at it with just 2:39 left to play. And La Jolla with a 2-goal lead, but North Irvine coming on strong in this fourth period, capitalizing on some missed opportunities and some stolen passes on the counters. La Jolla hoping to finish this out with a W.
Vega kicks it down to Gartland, brings it to the wing. And La Jolla United looks like they're starting to wrap into the 4-2. Going on the inside dive is Justin Stone. Doesn't have the opportunity. He'll take it out to the weak side with Fraley. Attacking in. No-look shot. Perhaps a glance might have helped as Hayden Finley picks up the block. And a timeout called for North Irvine as they talk it over. Look to find a scoring opportunity as they try and pick up the comeback here. We'll take a brief intermission during the timeout and return in just a moment.
The water polo experience connects you with the best players, coaches, and cultures in the water polo world. Whether you're interested in water polo camps in California, team training trips to your favorite European cities, or a semester abroad at the Water Polo Experience Academy, we have the program for you. Contact us today to start planning your next water polo experience.
All right, so North Irvine back off the timeout. We'll see what play they run.
In the motion, they entered into Killian Nguyen. He's able to hang on to it, feeds it over to Jackson Geiger with the finish under the hands of Vega. And a one-goal game, Geiger. A fantastic assist from Killian Nguyen. A great motion play for North Irvine. Shifted the La Jolla United defense all around. Opened up a fantastic opportunity. Geiger delivers the dagger.
Yeah, that was a well-spent timeout and a well-executed play off of that. Geiger threading the needle under Vega's arms, near side.
Absolutely, some fantastic teamwork and communication from North Irvine this half. Attacking in is Garland, feeds it over to Diaz. And what a response from Maximo Diaz. The wraparound shot to the near side, bar in.
Yeah, right behind the head of Finley there.
With all the pressure, that's a Robin Hood quality shot right there. That's tough to make. Ordinary foul for Oleg Shatsky. La Jolla back to a 2-goal lead. Killian Nguyen working in the center. Ball works its way to the wing with Ethan Salas. Takes it inside, feeds it inside to Nguyen. Pass comes a little too short. It's chased away by Finn Bugelli. And La Jolla United with a counterattack opportunity. And almost the steal. Looks like he went over the top. Exclusion called against North Irvine.
Yeah, definitely over the top there.
Rubley heads to the box. 6-on-5 for La Jolla United. We'll join them in just a moment. They'll call a timeout. Last of the game. Minute 11 on the clock. We'll take a short break. Return in a moment.
All right, here we go. Back again. La Jolla United on a power play.
Cobb out wide. Looks like La Jolla United attacking a 3-3 here. Over to Diaz, who's wrapped out. Does another wraparound shot. Deflected off a shot blocker's hand and threads it through the hands of Hayden Finley. That's a tough break, unfortunate.
That's unfortunate for Finley there. Again, couldn't see where he was. Couple of defenders in the way.
Maximo Diaz, 2 goals for La Jolla United. Brings them back on top. They lead by 3, less than a minute to go here. And Diaz with the steal. This is the La Jolla United team that we saw in the first half.
Yeah, coming back strong here to finish this game out. 35 seconds just left here, 3-goal lead. And La Jolla in control.
And there it is. Finishing goal for West Gartland on the backdoor drive off the counterattack. La Jolla United waking up just in time. They lead by 4. 30 seconds to go. 1 possession left for North Irvine. As they bring in some substitutions. At the point, number 3, Matthew Cassis. Oleg Shatsky with possession, trying to make a move. Draws the ordinary. 16 to go. No center. He brings it down to the wing with Luke Meldrum. Meldrum feeds it into Rodriguez on the drive. Earns the exclusion. 9 seconds to go. Power play for North Irvine. Down to the wing. Shot clock winding down. And they'll bobble with it down at the wing, flick it away, and that will end the game. La Jolla United with a fantastic performance in the last minute. North Irvine really steaming in that second half. Come back from a solid deficit. End up getting run away with it from La Jolla United as they pick up the victory 13-9.
Yeah.
Thanks everyone for tuning in. This is Drew here for Game On Live Studios. We'll take a short break, and when we return, Corona Del Mar versus Palos Verdes Red. We'll take a short break, return in a moment.
The water polo experience connects you with the best players, coaches, and cultures in the water polo world. Whether you're interested in water polo camps in California, team training trips to your favorite European cities, or a semester abroad at the Water Polo Experience Academy, we have the program for you. Contact us today to start planning your next water polo experience.
All right, here we go. Third contest of the game of the day today. CDM in white versus Palos Verdes Red in the dark caps. here at the Coggan Family Aquatic Complex. You're watching Game On Live Studio. Mike Kuipers along with Drew Gibson here, bringing you all of the action on this sunny day here in San Diego. Two great contests early on. Del Mar victorious over Mission, and just now La Jolla United coming on strong in the fourth to finish out a win over North Irvine.
They made those custom? That's so cool. I mean, I can eventually fill it in off of this, but...
And game start. It'll be number 7, Luke Zimmerman. On the sprint, he got there first, but flipped the ball out, so it'll go to Palos Verdes Red on the sprint. Number 7 for Palos Verdes, Jaden Jomtree.
Which white player?
Yeah, set. Ball now inside on a drive. On the right side, holding on to it, draws the exclusion. That number 9 attacker, Mark Bugarin. Ball up top now, Jomtree. Over to his left. He gets it to utility man Aiden Olson, who puts in the far side cage. And Palos Verdes with the first score of the game. Ball back to Vitaly Laptev. And Charles Warmington back to Laptev. Laptev getting pressure here from Aiden Olson. 7 Zimmerman. Zimmerman with the ball now, looking to do something as time's running out. He gets a shot off right into the halo of Alex Keikos, goalkeeper for Palos Verdes. Ordinary foul called. Keikos will get it in. Now to center Denver, Moravec. Moravec over to Jomtree. Jomtree gets it down low to Aiden Olson with the turn and the quick score. Goalie for CDM, Chase Campbell, unable to get his hand on that. And it'll be 2-0 for Palos Verdes, coming out strong here in the first period of play. So CDM still looking for the first goal. Up top, commanding is Laptev. We'll go over to Warmington. Warmington pump fakes, but not really looking to shoot. Gets the ball inside, draws it short, and taken away easily by Palos Verdes. Here, number 6, Alec Baker. Baker gets it back to Keikos. Gets out right. Well at the half tank, though, by pressure and man on man. And intercepted by CDM. We'll come back, look for their first score. On offense, 1-2 side. Now ball up top with Simonson. Simonson to Warmington. He'll take a shot. Simonson at the post, just goes out. Picked up by Palos Verdes. Palos Verdes now left to Jomtree on the left. He's looking to get it on the inside. Flips back out to himself. This time, he'll go with the shot. Easily blocked by Campbell. And CDM ball. They'll go out the left side. Simonson now down line. Back to Simonson at the 2. He'll swim it in. Looking for that center play. Pump fakes, gets it into the set. 5-meter penalty called. No, exclusion called there. That on center defender Maravec. He'll take 22nd sit down and 6-on-5 here for CDM. Ball up top now. Simonson. Ball pass 4-5 now over to 1-2 into the post. Dropped and bobbled and come away with it is Palos Verdes. So missed opportunity there for CDM. That ball goes inside on the post but gets dropped. That'll be Moravec bringing the ball in. Now up top to Olsen. Olsen looking to swim it down and get set up, drawing a little deeper. Had an opening there to Baker. Baker gets it out to Hendrickson. Time expiring though. And CDM coming back on the counter. Gets it down to the left side. Campbell to the pass down left. Drawn, working, not quite inside, draws an ordinary. And the ball up top, Anavim, number 3, Aiden. He'll get the ball inside, another exclusion drawn, so CDM with another opportunity to get their first mark on the board. Another exclusion, 6-on-4 now.
Big fakes from Warmington. Feeds it over to Carson Simonson. Takes a quick shot. Puts a little too much heat on it. Sends it over the crossbar. Looks like he got a few fingertips from the shot blockers.
A little help there for sure. And CDM still looking for their first score.
Ball in the backcourt. Risky pass is going to be taken away by Noah Gerard, but a foul will be rewarded to Jaden Jumtree. Jumtree attacking in. Shot clock winding down. He'll have the shot. Takes it off the crossbar and back into the hands of Palos Verdes attackers. Picked up by Baker. He'll feed it back. Entry into the center. Step out. Looks like that was Olsen on the step out. Tried to take a shot. Was able to get it off, but looks like he elevated a little too much. Legs are too strong as he fires that one over the cage.
Ball into Noah Gerard, number 13. 13.
Over to Warmington. Under pressure. Hangs on to it. Defense on the backside. Takes a shot. Arm on the back. Wraps it outside of the post.
Yeah, number 8, Sammy Hendrickson, right on the back there. Could have taken that ball away. Ends up not costing any damage.
Palos Verdes on the attack. Up top, number 6, Alec Baker. Under pressure, getting pushed into the backcourt. He'll be fouled, swings it to the weak side. Picked up by Sammy Hendrickson. He gets crashed back on by the defenders. Looks like that's a little too heavy by Aiden Anavim. He'll be excluded. Power play for Del Mar. Ball works its way to the wing with Hendrickson. And around the umbrella to the 6th spot with Wyatt Mitchell. Jumtree wraps out. Feeds it over to Alec Baker. Feeds it to the 2-post, and Aiden Olsen slams it home. Pops up, delivers the finish. Palos Verdes 3-0.
Well executed 6-on-5 on the pass around and shot from the post. Aiden Olsen put it in away. And Palos Verdes coming on strong. 3-0. Just 25 seconds left to play first period.
Final possession of the quarter. Bringing it into play, Timor. Sosayashvili. Entry into the center, into traffic, tries to make a turn. Defender doesn't move, and Brown Moravec able to push that one away. Palos Verdes picks up the steal as they dump it to half court to end the quarter. Palos Verdes with a strong start, 3-0 over Corona Del Mar.
Don't go anywhere, folks. This is Game On Live Studio. We'll be back again with more action. We'll take a short break here in the meantime.
The water polo experience connects you with the best players, coaches, and cultures in the water polo world. Whether you're interested in water polo camps in California, team training trips to your favorite European cities, or a semester abroad at the Water Polo Experience Academy, we have the program for you. Contact us today to start planning your next water polo experience.
All right, you are back, folks. Game On Live Studio bringing the action today at Coggan Family Aquatic Complex. Second period play here in the contest between CDM and Palos Verdes Red. Palos Verdes out to a strong start, 3-0 so far. CDM still trying to work it. Just haven't been able to put anything together offensively. Expect that'll change here this period.
Teams lined up, ready to go, sprinting for Corona Del Mar. Number 7, Luke Zimmerman. Up against number 11, Wyatt Mitchell.
Zimmerman coming up with it. CDM with the start. Laptev.
Pick and rolls on the 1-2 side as they work it into the center. Quick shot for Simoncelli. Skips wide of the post.
CDM with a strong start. First start here, quick anyway. Unable to make it happen from the center play.
Ball works to the wing. It's going to get jumped on, almost taken away by CDM, but it's going to be held on to. Looks like out wide. That's Braden Martin. Ball works its way to the one spot. Ordinary foul for Martin. Looking for an entry route. Olsen working at the center. Gets the entry. Threads its way through the hands of the defender. But CDM will crash back and pick up the steal as they head onto the attack. Ball in the cage with Campbell as he looks for a release. They bring it to the 1-2 side. Entry into Simoncelli. Steps to it and earns the exclusion. 6-on-5 for CDM.
Yeah, Simonson out on that one.
Taking it inside is Zimmerman. Feeds it up top to Warmington. Around the perimeter, catching shot from the 2 post. It's going to get knocked down by shot blockers. Palos Verdes picks up the 5-on-6 stop.
Yeah, good D by Palos Verdes here.
Absolutely. Lots of hands, lots of communication, moving. Watching for the shift. Palos Verdes looking for a drive. And number 10, Braden Martin earns the exclusion. Power play for Palos Verdes. Martin open at the 2 post. He wants it. They'll work it around, burn some time off the clock as they bring it to the wing. Attacking now, number 11, Wyatt Mitchell. Shot from out wide by Jometree is taken down by Campbell.
A little early on the shot. They had some time on that 6-on-5. Could have passed it around a little bit more.
CDM looking to respond. Back-to-back power play stops for both teams. The big fakes come from Warmington. Lefty takes a big shot, sends it wide of the cage. Palos Verdes on the attack now. Back door for Martin. He'll earn the exclusion. Martin earning 2 exclusions.
Yeah, 2 defenders on him there. Martin and Warmington sitting down again. He had the last exclusion as well, so that's 2 in a row for Warmington.
Jometree attacking up top. Down to the wing with Wyatt Mitchell.
See if Palos Verdes takes their time, passing down.
Big fakes coming from Alec Baker. Fires and denied. Campbell picks up the block. As CDM heads on to the attack. Anaviv on the release. Brings it to the point, swings it to the weak side. Entry inside to Simoncelli, up and over. And a contra foul will be called. Didn't release properly, a bit of a push off. That's going to be a turnover. Pass intended for Aiden Olsen. Going to hit him on the back. Go into traffic. It's up for grabs, and Palos Verdes recovers. Hendrickson swings it wide to Martin. Hits the driver on the weak side. Baker takes the shot. Campbell with the save. 1 on no one for Baker. Plenty of space. Could have slid in, attacked in a little bit more. Takes a shot. Campbell saves his teammates on that one.
Yeah, he sure did. He got over quickly. Kind of the only thing he could do. Fortunately, Baker with a little bit of a poor quality shot there, and Campbell able to come up with it.
We're in a brief hold, folks, as we wait for one of our CDM players to find their cap. We'll take a short break and return in just a moment as we get some eyes on this. Back in play, tip and pass comes from Baker, brings it up top to Hendrickson. At the point, getting pushed out is Wyatt Mitchell.
Oh, inside now. This is Olsen.
Tries to make a move, tries to get a shot off, gets tangled up with the defenders. Flicks that one out wide. CDM picks up the stop.
Yeah, Olsen had an opportunity there to had a defender on his back. Easily exclusion call, bobbled it a little bit.
Anavam on the 4-5 side, draws the ordinary. To the point with Nathan Simoncelli. Down to the wing, Vitaly Laptev. To Simoncelli. Over to Harlan. Entry. And a quick fire shot for Jackson Simoncelli. Cameron Simoncelli. Excuse me. As he makes a powerful move out of the center. Blink and you'll miss it. What a backhand. Powerful shot for CDM as they make their way onto the board.
2:37 into the second. CDM with their first goal. Nice work by Cameron Simoncelli.
starting it off for Palos Verdes is number 10, Braden Martin. He'll kick it back to Alex Kakos in the cage as they work it around and in. Olsen trying to make a move. Can't create separation. He'll pick up the ordinary. He's outside. Takes the skip shot up and over the crossbar. Turnover. CDM ball. Overpass finds its way to the wing with Aiden Anavim. Attacking in, going one-on-one with Jometree. Enters it into Simoncelli, tries to make a move. Defender tangles him up, and Alex Olsen drops back. Aiden Olsen drops back and picks up the steal. Out wide is number 8, Sammy Hendrickson. Swings it to Braden Martin, who tries to pick up the bad pass, but it's going to be taken away by Simoncelli.
He'll take it himself down here.
Posted up on the 2-post. His brother, Nathan Simoncelli. They'll work it to Aiden Anavim out at the wing. Big fakes from the lefty, no-look entry. Back door for Jackson Harlan. Takes a shot off the crossbar and into the hands of Anavim. As they try to work it into the 2-post. Entry into Simoncelli, taken away by Palos Verdes, but they'll flick that one out of bounds.
It did.
Tip-in pass for CDM. They maintain possession with just about a minute 15 on the clock, 1:13 to go, and
great work by Harlan on the inside there, maintaining control of the ball. Just a little high on the shot. Hits the crossbar out.
Anavim on the attack, sizing up Jometree, the shot blocker. No-look entry. Tangled up and taken away by Palos Verdes. And a timeout called for Palos Verdes. They'll talk it over. We'll take a short break and return in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few.
Maintaining a 2-goal lead, though. And after the timeout, we'll see what the coach was able to come up with. Ball goes into Braden Martin, number 10 up top. A contra foul call, not putting it into play. An opportunity for CDM here. We'll take that ball. They'll swim down.
Simoncelli takes out wide. Here goes Simoncelli for the inside drive. Back door for number 8, Jackson Harlan. Tries to make a move, a wrap around or something. Gets tangled up. Caught up by the Palos Verdes defenders. And Palos Verdes goalie Alex Kakos able to shut it down.
Yeah, good block by Kakos there. It was a wide open shot. Opportunity in front of the cage.
3-on-2 opportunity. Attacking now Sammy Hendrickson. Didn't make the extra pass, took the shot instead. It's going to be taken down, and here goes CDM on the attack. Wrap out for Harlan as he threads the needle, wraps it around the hands of Kakos. And CDM, breakaway point. As they trail by 1 now, 3-2 with 13 seconds to go in the first half.
Yeah, a little bit of broken plays there between both teams. CDM able to take advantage of that one. Cooper Harlan, nice shot to the far side of the cage.
Pass goes to Joan Tree, but taken away by Noah Gerard. To end the first half, Palos Verdes with a powerful start in the first quarter. CDM able to pick up some momentum as of late. Trail by 1. As we head into our halftime break, we'll take a short break. Thank you so much to everyone who's tuned in live online, bringing you live coverage of Futures Water Polo League all day here in sunny La Jolla at the Coggan Aquatic Center. We'll take a short break and return in just a moment.
The water polo experience connects you with the best players, coaches, and cultures in the water polo world. Whether you're interested in water polo camps in California, team training trips to your favorite European cities, or a semester abroad at the Water Polo Experience Academy, we have the program for you. Contact us today to start planning your next water polo experience.
Okay, folks, headed back again here, second period play at the Coggan Family Aquatic Complex here in sunny La Jolla. You're watching the contest between CDM and Palos Verdes Red. Palos Verdes off to a strong start in the first period, 3-0, but CDM coming back into the second, 2-0 unanswered. Just a one-goal separation between these two teams. On the sprint for CDM will be Conrad Martinez. And it will be CDM ball. Look at the start. Laptev with the ball up top. CDM looking to continue their momentum from the last period. Looking around now, Warmington. Warmington pump fakes. Blocked out by Keikos. Hits the lane line, though, and so will be another opportunity for CDM. Warmington, good pump fake. Keikos able to recognize that. Ball goes inside now. A little bit too high. Taken away by Palos Verdes.
Looked like Seaman Shelley tried to do the rainbow tip reverse over the head. Kind of like a reverse dunk, but didn't quite time it right. Palos Verdes on the attack now, out wide with Wyatt Mitchell. And down to the wing with Aiden Olson. Up top with Mitchell, shot clock winding down. He'll run out of time. CDM possession. They'll start it off with Campbell in the cage.
CDM ball now. Laptev over up top. Martinez now inside. Backhand attempt. Ball under, though, as the Palos Verdes defender, that Alec Baker, taking it away. Keikos now outright. Mitchell driving down himself. Mitchell back up top. Moravec passes across, almost taken away. Oh, pressure now by CDM. Ball inside, a little bit out of the hands, and the goalie will come out. Taken away by Campbell there. That ball just skipping past the set. And CDM now able to come up with that ball up top. It's over to the right to Warmington. Warmington back up top to Martinez. Martinez gets it set, quick in.
And
Doesn't
Seaman Shelley finally makes a move out of the center, delivers a fantastic finish, but this time he'll earn the exclusion.
Yeah, ball goes in but doesn't count.
He'll have another opportunity here on the power play. We'll see how CDM responds.
Gerard. That shot by Jackson Harlan on the water, way right of the cage. A little bit too much on that.
Keikos brings it to the point with Aiden Olson on the attack. Posted up is number 6, Alec Baker. On the attack, lefty. Wyatt Mitchell kicks it back up. High corner shot by Sammy Hendrickson will be tipped out. Returning possession to Palos Verdes. They've got another 30 seconds to work with. We're about halfway through the third quarter. PV still leads by 1.
CDM coach making some changes on defense there. While we're waiting, PV coming in.
Jometree under pressure, feeds it inside. Working, Sammy Hendrickson, chased out by Campbell, he flicks it away. CDM picks up the stop, and here they go on the 6-on-5 counterattack. Bringing it up the middle, number 8, Jackson Harlan. Kicks it to the wing with Gerard, killing the momentum. They bring it up top, and Warmington fires a shot. Wraps it outside of the cage. That's not going to fly.
Now, 2 offensive opportunities for CDM there. Both shots going wide of the cage. Baker now up top. Jomtree with a long shot. Headed for the corner, just misses. That would have been a sharpshooter shot from about 10 meters out. Hits the post and down, so CDM now on the 4-5 side. Warmington with the ball. He'll get it back up top. Now over inside. Martinez gets it.
Simoncelli with a strong side turn earns the exclusion. 6-on-5 for CDM.
CDM opportunity to pull it even here. That shot by number 4, Conrad Martinez, defended out by Keikos. And it'll still remain a 1-goal lead for Palos Verdes. But stolen here by Martinez on the way back, so CDM getting another opportunity. Ordinary foul gets called. Ball down, another foul. As PV trying to prevent that ball and that momentum from going forward. Ball goes up top now to Laptev. Laptev gets it inside. 5-meter penalty.
Earned by Simoncelli. Spears the defender. Picks up the penalty shot. On the shot, number 12, Charles Warmington. Skip bar down, but not in. Little too much power on that one. Knocked the cage back. Almost kicked out the floats. Palos Verdes with the opportunity now. Spaced out. Nishimura working in the center. He's got position now. Gets the entry. Tries to make a move. Defense crashes back. And Grant Christian kicks it back to the cage for CDM. Tried to feed it to Simoncelli on the counterattack. It's going to get caught up by traffic. And back and forth between the teams. Exclusion is called out in the transition. 6-on-5 for Palos Verdes. Attacking now, number 6, Alec Baker. Jomtree takes it inside.
He'll pass it all the way across.
Attacking from up top is number 8, Sammy Hendrickson. Down to the wing with Jomtree. Tries to wrap it inside.
And outside the cage on that shot.
Warmington on the counterattack. Gets knocked down by defenders. They grapple up, grab his arm, and knock it down. Palos Verdes able to pick up the counterattack stop.
Yeah, 2 defenders on Warmington there. Warmington, had he dropped the ball, could have had the exclusion, or maybe even a 5-meter penalty for sure.
12 on white didn't get it, but 12 on dark did. Nishimura double teamed, stays inside and earns the exclusion, kicks it out. And Palos Verdes gets another one on the board with a fine shot from white.
A couple of minutes. That's between CDM and Palos Verdes. That's between CDM and Palos Verdes.
Baker.
Working the ball inside. Looked like Alec Baker was going to have a play. Just gets out of his hands at the end, though, and CDM ball now down to Grant Christensen. On the wing, ordinary foul call. Back up top, Nathan Shimaselli. Warmington now. 8 seconds left on the shot. He'll pump fake. He takes a shot, fires right through the hands of Alex Keikos. Keikos going to want that one back, right over his head and through his hands. And CDM does it. They get to that number 3 that they had such a hard time doing in the third period, and they cut the lead to 1. 4-3 now, your contest score.
starts it off for Palos Verdes. Not seeing any opportunities. They bring it down to the cage, and they try to kick it down the 1-2 side. Jometree hangs on to it. Chased down by Zimmerman for CDM. Take it to the one spot. Swing to the weak side. Working in the center. Number 12, Eric Nishimura. Excuse me, that's not Nishimura in the center. That's number 2, Aiden Olson. At the wing, Wyatt Mitchell. Shot clock winding down. Feeds it up top. Lob shot taken by Hendrickson. Goes up and over the crossbar. CDM on the counterattack opportunity. Christian on the release. Swings it to the weak side. Both Simoncelli's on the post. Harlan attacking up top. Takes a quick shot and ties it up with a laser from up top. Drills that one into the net. Fantastic shot coming from number 8, Jackson Harlan.
Yeah, PV breaking down on defense a little bit these last 2 possessions. CDM able to take advantage. Makes it an even game. Always plenty of water polo left to play, particularly in the 4th period. Ball back now up top. They'll get over to Mitchell. Mitchell under pressure. Looking for a pass across. A little bit dangerous there as the defender was coming back. Simoncelli. Olson. Olson will fire, and he'll put it in from 8 meters out. A laser cannon. The right side of the cage. From Aiden Olson. 1-goal lead now for Palos Verdes. Ref calling for the ball out. Ball back in now. Clock wasn't running. And it'll go to Laptev. Almost a steal by Aiden Olson.
Attacking on the 4-5 side. Luke Zimmerman feeds it inside. Simoncelli on the drive earns the penalty. And a chance for CDM to claim the lead here for the first time in the game. Chance for CDM to pull away with it here as they lead 5-4. Or tie it up, excuse me. 5-all. With a fantastic shot coming from Charles Warmington. Missed the first penalty, was able to drill it on this one with a high skip shot. Palos Verdes works it to the 1-2 side, attacking Aiden Olson. Brings it to the point with Alec Baker. Under pressure, looking for an entry route. Back to the 1-2 side with Olson. Center defender, Vitaly Laptev, does a good job of staying around. But unfortunately, out wide, Luca Materassi will be excluded. 6-on-5 for Palos Verdes.
Aiden Olson here doesn't waste any time. He hits the ball, sees he doesn't have anyone in front of him, draws it in closer, fires it far side of the net, and Palos Verdes regains the lead now, 6-5.
Started off for CDM number 2, Vitaly Laptev. Attacking up top, Simoncelli working the center, trying to create separation. Palos Verdes drops back. Attacking now, Luke Zimmerman. Over to Gerard. Shot clock winding down. To the weak side, Aiden Anovan. Big fakes, takes across cage. Sends it wide. Aiden Olson able to get a hand on the shot block, but doesn't really redirect anything. CDM on the turnover. Palos Verdes on the attack at the point. Aiden Olson brings it over to the 1-2 side with Jometree. He'll draw the ordinary. Back to Olson on the attack. CDM dropped back. All works to the 4-5 side. Back to Olson as they attack up top. Trying to open up a shooting opportunity. Shot clock winding down. Olson under pressure. Takes the lob shot. That one hits into the lane line. Not going to fly this time. Counter-attack opportunity for Grant Christian. Turned sour as a bad pass coming from the cage leads to a turnover and a 3-on-2 opportunity. Here comes number 11, Wyatt Mitchell. Feeds it, makes the extra pass down line. Big fakes coming from the one spot. Breaks down the goalie, wraps it around cross cage. And Alec Baker picks up another score for Palos Verdes as they jump ahead to a 2-goal lead with less than 2.5 minutes left to play.
Yeah, Campbell short on that pass. Wind had just kind of kicked up too. Passes in the air and high, goes short. Results in Palos Verdes getting another one in their column. Two-goal lead now for Palos Verdes as CDM comes back.
Starting it off on the 4-5 side, the lefty, Charles Warmington. Working with Zimmerman. Palos Verdes in the 4-5 drop. Seaman Shelley posted up. Getting worked around by Braden Martin. Warmington attacks in. No fake, slides in. Takes a quick shot, takes a flat skip, and is scooped up center cage. Less than 2 minutes to go. Palos Verdes on the attack. Jometree swims it into position. No center. They work it up top to Aiden Olson.
Yeah, spread out on their offense.
Warmington almost gives him a lane, but they work it down into the post up. Derek Schaefer, but it's going to be chased away, and a timeout will be called for Corona Del Mar. They're going to talk this one over. Running out of time. They've got a full shot clock, but a minute 37 left on the clock. They got to make some action happen. We'll take a short break and return in just a moment.
California's Central Coast is one of the most desirable places on Earth to live. From our world-famous wine country to the stunning coastline and beaches, homeowners know this is a special place. That's why at Village Properties, we do more than any other real estate company to make it a home for people from around the world. Our local expertise is unmatched. After all, it's our home too. Village Properties, home is our favorite destination.
Back in play, you're watching Game On Live Studio and the finishing contest between CDM and Palos Verdes. Palos Verdes with a 2-goal lead. 1:37 left to play. CDM coming off a timeout. We'll need to get something going quickly here. That ball
brings it to play. Warmington attacking down. He's got an inside lane. He's going to take it. Defense over the top. They grab his arm. That's going to be an exclusion. 6-on-5 for Corona Del Mar. Zimmerman attacking down to Warmington. Two lefties on the weak side. They try to bring it to Harlan at the post. He's grappled up. Can't get free. Tries to signal that he's been grabbed, but he's crashed back on by 3 defenders. There's not much the officials can do.
And PV is going to slow this down here. Olson going to hold on to it. Offense spread again. Time on their side. But a steal here by Warmington. Warmington will get it down quick. Ordinary foul called to Harlan. Harlan now up to Laptev. Laptev over back to Warmington. CDM having to get something going quick. 33 seconds left to play.
Feeds it back door to Simoncelli. He'll bobble it. And Palos Verdes picks up the steal. Solid opportunity, but goes sour once again. Palos Verdes spread out as they run out the clock for the final 10 seconds. Holding on to it as Braden Martin kicks it over to Tree. He'll drop it, and that's where it will end. Palos Verdes claims the victory, 7-5 over Corona Del Mar. Back and forth between these two teams. Never once a lead for Corona Del Mar. They were able to tie it up a few times. Didn't trail by too many. They were in it the whole game. Just couldn't finish it off. We'll see how they fare in the afternoon. We're going to take a short break. We'll return in just a moment with our next game, Mission versus Foothill. Stay tuned. We'll return in just a moment.
Here we go, folks. Back in play in the contest between Foothill Club in white and Mission in the dark caps. Fourth contest of the game of the day here at Coggan Family Aquatic Complex. You're watching Game On Live Studio. Drew Gibson, Mike Kuipers, bringing the action to you live.
And the sprint is away. Sprinting for Mission, number 7, Taylor Bell, up against Joshua Lamberton. For Foothill, Bell will claim it. Mission starts off with possession. Back early. Kicks it over to Alex Nguyen. At the point. Out of the 4-5 with Balksa. Working in the center. Big man, number 6, Tyler Anderson. Early. Down to the wing. Anderson's got position. Gets the entry. Steps to it. Gets tangled up with the defender. Can't quite reach it. It's going to be taken away by Lamberton. He picks up the steal. To the point with George Roby Unkovic. Entry. Center working. He is able to get a shot off. Not a great one, but a shot nonetheless. Sent it over the crossbar. Mission on the attack. Kent brings it up to the point. Taj Palksa. To the 1-2 side with Taylor Bell. Palksa attacking. Big fakes. Looking for an opening. Defenders dropped back. Schneider back to Palksa. Shot clock winding down. Looks like he'll have the shot. It's a quick one. A lot of power on it. Hits off the post and goes out of bounds. Given possession to Foothill as they bring it down the 4-5 side with Lamberton. He'll pick up the ordinary foul. To the point now. Another ordinary for number 5, Max DeSasso. Shots knocked away. Mission picks up the stop. And Kent feeds it to Taj Palksa on the counterattack. He's got Schneider on the weak side. Hits him in hand. Keeps it going. And Mission strikes first. Courtesy of Will Schneider. With an assist from Taj Palksa. Schneider catches it with the left. Transfers to the right.
Yeah, Winter's not able to get over there even in time. Even after the transfer. It's a good extra pass.
Schneider certainly one of the more talented players. I've seen him in Newport games score 3 with the left, 3 with the right. One of the top tier ambidextrous players. Fantastic talent.
Yeah.
Entry into the center. Roman Robles kicks it out to the wing with Aiden Gillily. George Roby Unkovic attacking. Entry taken away by Beck Early. Mission stops the progression. Kent looking for a counterattack opportunity. Palksa with an advantage. Looks like it was an unfair advantage, as they'll call a contra foul. Ball's got to start up top with George Roby Unkovic. Down to the wing. Entry into Robles. He's able to make a move and get a shot loose. Works that one into that near side corner, just out of Kent's reach, as Foothill responds here in this first quarter.
Yeah, Patelli there as a defender in position, just couldn't get his hands up fast enough and goes over the top of them for a score.
Taylor Bell on the attack. Big fakes up top. Anderson in the center. Looking for an open man. Foothill drop back. Mission yet to shift into position. Pokes up. Back door. Gets the catch. Jumped on the backside. They hit the ball. That's a clean stop for
Winners.
Noah Carrion. Foothill on the attack now. Ball in the cage with John Winters. Finds an opening out at the one spot. Under pressure, Max DeSasso will try to make a move. Tries to pick up an ordinary foul. Can't get it. That's going to be a contra foul. And out goes Will Schneider on the counterattack. Feeds it over to Palksa. Makes the extra pass, and Beck early gets an easy finish. Good playmaking coming from Mission. Schneider does a good job keeping his hands up on the defensive end. Picks up the contra foul, puts it on the water, head down and goes. Brings it down line to Polksa.
Yeah, that drive really credit Polksa making the move, getting separation, getting early to be open for the pass, and then making the extra one to early. No chance for the goalie to make that happen.
That's textbook unselfish polo right there. Starting it off for Foothill. Wearing the face mask is number 2, Noah Carry-On. Might be one of the first face masks I've seen in polo. Ball makes its way to the 4-5 side with Gillooly. Down to the wing.
Lamberton.
Lamberton on the attack, back up top to Gillooly. He'll take the shot off the crossbar. Polksa kicks it back to Kent. And out goes Mission on the counterattack. Schneider working into the center this time. Dalton Haggard on the outlet pass. Polksa on the drive. They work it to Bell, down to the wing. Attacking now. Number 16, Hudson Haggard. Tries to feed it inside to his Polksa off the drive, but looks like it was a long pass as well as a push-off. Pass makes its way to Lamberton. Deep at the 5 spot. Under pressure from Bell. Trying to make a move. He's getting pushed out. Started at the 2, now at the 7. Back down to the wing, Aiden Gillooly. Mission doing a fantastic job trapping the ball in the corner. Offensive foul called out of the center. Looks like a 5-on-4 counterattack for Mission. They'll take their time. Ball works its way to Taylor Bell at the 1 spot. Up top to Dalton Haggard. Out at the wing, Polksa takes it inside. Schneider at the post, gets the pass. Tried to create separation before that entry. A little bit of missed timing.
Yep.
Leads to a turnover.
Yeah, easy pickup for winners there.
Outlet pass, finds its way to Lamberton once again. This time he'll be able to enter it in, but it's going to get chased down. Nguyen gets on top of it. Puts a hand on top. Shot block from Polksa, tips that one into the post and out of bounds. Been a bit of a swim meet so far, no goals. A lot of good attempts. Looks like we might have one here. Taylor Bell on the attack, big fakes as he brings it up to Nguyen at the point. Looks like I spoke too soon. Schneider gets called an offensive.
Yeah, Foothill coming back now.
Counter-attack opportunity.
Risky pass. Works out in their favor, though. Exclusion called. 6-on-5. Pass that into 3 defenders.
Looks like a 5-meter rewarded to Foothill.
Ah.
Looks like we got it here. On the drive, number 10, Aiden Gillooly. Taking the shot, number 11, Nicholas Flores.
They're switching caps. They had each other's caps.
Looks like Gillooly will be taking the shot. Flores earned the penalty. A quick skip shot. Kent gets its hands on it. Just tips it up. And Foothill ties it up here. A lucky break for Gillooly. That was a close save for Kent. Dalton Haggard attacking in. Kicks it over to Palksa. Palksa into Schneider.
Redirect there.
He'll try the reverse flick. He'll get his fingers on it. It's going to be taken down. A nice block for John Winters. Foothill on the attack now. Less than 30 to play. It's going to be a pickpocket steal for Taj Palksa, and he's going to go. 2-on-1 with Schneider. Palksa, this is his opportunity. He's going to get knocked down, stays up, and drills it home. Looks like they're going to need to double guard him in the future.
Yeah, he's really been making some of the key plays here. Catalyst player for sure.
Seven on 6 as John Winters attacks in.
Oh,
He'll take a 7-meter
he
shot
makes
off the
it.
crossbar, off the head of Kent, and he'll flick it in with his hand.
Wow, rifle shot from John Winters.
What a tough break on that one. Kent gets his fingertips on it, goes off the crossbar, off his head, doesn't cross the goal line, but he'll reach back for it, and he'll push that one in.
Who gets the credit for the goal on that one, Drew?
I'm curious to know if that violates the shot clock, because the shot was on the water after the ball was on the water after the horn had blown, and then he tipped it in. So the score will be counted for Foothill nonetheless. We'll take a short break during the quarter. Exciting start, all tied up. We'll return in just a moment.
Here we go, folks, back again here. Second period of play, all tied up, 3-3 between Foothill and Mission. And Mission will come up with a sprint win.
Palksa on the victory as they head into position. Haggard down to the wing with Nguyen. Nguyen still with possession down at the wing. Kicks it up top to Dalton Haggard. Here comes Beck early on the drive. Gets the entry. Steps into it. It's going to be cleared out by the defenders. Foothill with a quick stop.
Yeah, I think that couldn't get a hold of that on the backhand effort. Slips out of his hands into the hands of John Winters.
Lamberton with possession. Brings it to the point.
Unkovic now under pressure.
Roby Unkovic under pressure. Tries to make an entry. Comes up short. Schneider will chase it down, and he's going to go. Turned on the Jets here as he brings it into play. Ball in hand on the attack. To early at the one spot. One more pass into Taylor Bell. Wrap out. Looks like he's got a little too much lean. Not quite on his legs. He's going to wrap that one just around the 3-post. I'm sure there'll be plenty more counterattack opportunities as Foothill looks for an open pass. Mission high in the lanes. They'll trap it in the cage. They'll have to dump it down into the corner. Entry into the center under traffic. Shot's able to be taken by Roby Unkovic, but unfortunately it's going to go up and over and out of bounds. Kent looking for a release. Finds Dalton Haggard. Haggard out at the 5 spot. Looking for a center. Here goes Schneider on the drive. He's going to hold it, maintain position. Gets sweeped out, and a big steal for George Roby Unkovic. As he comes through with that left arm, sweeps it out. Pokes it free. Outlet pass. Finds its way to Testasso. Posted up is Roman Robles. Lamberton out at the wing. Back to Carlson. They won't get to make anything happen. Offensive foul called out of the center. Haggard on the release. Attacking in. Schneider at the center. He's going to earn an exclusion. A lot of whitewater coming from Roby Unkovic.
And Snyder with a big, strong finish, puts it on the water, but gets it up over the cage. That from like 3 meters out, too.
Got a crazy level of bounce off that shot. Ball still stuck in the cage as they look for a release. Find Carlson on the 4-5 side. Down line to Lamberton. Up to Carlson. He'll take the shot. That's going to be an easy knockdown for Kent as he feeds it up to Dalton Haggard on the counterattack.
Haggard by himself.
One-on-one with Winters here. Winters with the victory. A huge stop.
Yeah, nice job by Winters there. Staying composed.
That's a mental battle there, and Foothill able to come up on top. Officials ask for the ball to exit the pool as we wait for everyone to set up, and we're good for the tip-in pass. Taylor Bell kicks it off. Up top to Schneider. 4-5 with Haggard. Down to the wing with Palksa. Palksa looking for an inside opportunity. Schneider looking to post up. He'll clear. Mission running in motion. Bell on the drive. Schneider on the weak side. Backdoor catch and slam. Not quite a slam, just a well-placed shot. Didn't really need to put too much power on that after that last shot. Just wanted to get that angle right. Tucks it right into that upper 90.
Yeah, absolutely. And then on the assist there, Palksa, again, making it happen. He was looking to try to do that. The first attempt was patient, didn't see the opening, then made it happen the second time around, right to the hands of Schneider.
Attacking up top, Noah Carrion. Hands it over to Gillooly. Down to the wing with Lamberton. Gillooly, big fakes, takes across cage, off the crossbar. And into the hands of Joey Kent. As Mission picks up the turnover. Schneider to Anderson. Down to the wing with Hudson Haggard. Takes it inside. Schneider on the drive. Polks at the point. Attacking in. Shot clock winding down. Under pressure. Takes a shot while being knocked down and delivers a fantastic shot at that. Right into the corner. Big fakes. Moves Winters all around. You can see him jumping here on the replay. Jumps after that second to last fake. Can't quite reach high enough as Taj Polksa puts another one on the board for Mission.
Yeah, great job. Even with the defender on the back, didn't let that bother him.
Yeah, Polksa's done a nice job of that. He's had, I think, all of his goals so far. He's had a defender hanging on him. 50-50 pass goes up, and it's going to be taken by Beck early. And here goes Mission, pushing the counterattack.
Kent down to Polksa now.
Polksa out of the wing. He's going to take it in, make himself a threat. Schneider working into the center. Up top to Beck early. He tries to bring it to Haggard. Risky pass taken away.
Yeah, Foothill with an opportunity. 1:39 left to play. 2-goal lead still for Mission. Foothill looking to make that even.
Entry into the center. Backhand, it's going to make its way through. It's going to be taken down by Polksa. A couple hands on it. Kent able to scoop up that block off the water.
And Noel Carrion trying to make it happen. Got the backhand off, just not enough.
Haggard attacking in. Feeds it to Polksa on the drive. He's going to hang on to it despite three defenders crashing down on him.
Ball undercalled.
Looks like he tried to flick it out to Schneider at the one spot who was open. That would have been a fantastic play. It's going to be taken away by Foothill instead as they work it down into the two post. Shot taken out wide is going to sail.
Yeah, that low percentage shot by DeStasso on his back. Cute angle. Not understand it goes over the cage.
Hudson Haggard now attacking for Mission. Down with Beck early. Foothill in a 4-5 drop. Anderson at the point. Over to Haggard. Shot clock winding down. Haggard attacking in. Takes a shot. Sent back by Winters. Big block. Will be recovered by Foothill. Almost chased down by Mission.
Yeah, DeStasso there gets it just in time, draws the foul. Foothill ball.
15 seconds left in the quarter. Gillooly brings it down to Lamberton. Up top to No Carry-On. Shot clock winding down. He'll take the shot, skips it up and over the crossbar. 3 seconds to go. Joey Kent with a full court shot. Both goalies able to get a full court shot in. None of them work. And we've finished the second quarter with a 2-goal lead for Mission. A tense first quarter. Mission starting to pull ahead here. We'll see how both these teams do after the halftime break. We'll take a little breather here and return in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few.
All right, folks, back at it here at Coggan Family Aquatic Complex in the tight contest between Foothill Club and Mission. Mission with a 2-goal lead in this low-scoring affair, 5-3, pulling away in the last period of play as we head into the half. We'll see if Foothill can respond. And it is Mission at number 3 out. Taj Palta with the sprint win. Taj, a major factor in this game so far. Tyler Bell now on the 1-2 side.
And a quick exclusion. Starts Mission off with a power play. Goodwin kicks it back over to Beck Early. At the 3-post, he'll bobble with it, but keeps it in the air. Almost like a one-handed tip shot there as he slams that one in.
Yeah, that was an alley-oop play. Snyder way up out of the water on that, able to keep his hand on it.
I'm almost surprised he was able to get into the net. He was up over the crossbar.
He was.
A heavy press coming from Mission, forcing the ball to stay in the cage as they deliver a high overpass down to the 1 spot.
Distaso now feeds it back out. Aguilera, number 17. Jonah Aguilera now to number 6.
Guerreca with the shot takes it out around the cage. Mission on the attack now. Palksa feeds it inside to Schneider on the drive. Going one-on-one. Drills another one home.
Distaso on Schneider's back just couldn't do much of anything there. Schneider powers his way forward. And Mission pulling away here quickly in the third. 2 more goals, making it a 7-3.
Ball finds its way.
A shot by Distaso, easily blocked out by Kent. Kent now down right to Schneider again.
Schneider looking for that hat trick within 2 minutes. Ball works its way around to the weak side. Anderson with fantastic position at the 2-post. Won't be able to work. Looks like a riskier pass is taken away by Gillily.
Yeah, Beck Gurley quite get a hold of that. A little sailed past him. Ball out wide right now to Gillily.
Once again, another one of those high overpasses from the backcourt with no time on the shot clock. Mission with doing a fantastic job. Heavy pressure, high in the lanes.
And here comes Taylor Bell. Undefended by himself. Nicely blocked down, though, by Winters. Had the whole cage to himself. Winters able to read that. Guerreca now with the ball. He'll get it inside.
Robles trying to make a move. Gets a shot off. Not a great one as Kent's able to take it down. And Mission advances onto the attack. Schneider on the release. Here comes Alex Nguyen on the drive. Gets the entry. Gets crashed back on. Tries to get free, but he can't. He's grappled up. Call an ordinary. Schneider up top to Bell. Over to Palksa. Tosh attacking. Entry into Anderson. Gets jumped on by Winters. He's going to flick it up, keep it alive, knocked out.
Yeah, bold move by Winters there to come out there. Saw the entry pass coming in.
Almost into dangerous territory as Anderson was able to keep it alive. Couldn't quite get all of it. Looks Foothill as they got to find their gear here as they start to fall behind. They trail by 4 now. We'll take a short break and return in just a moment.
Back at it out of the timeout. Foothill looking to gain some momentum. 4 goals behind at the moment as Mission pulled away here in the first half of the third.
Ball starts with the Winners. Foothill able to start off clock in the forecourt. Anderson tries to bring it to the 1-2 side. Haggard jumps on it, picks up the steal. And here goes Mission on the counterattack. Looks like they'll have an opportunity as well.
Yeah, great pressure by Mission there. Took away the advantage. And a pass inside again to, no, guessed it, number 10, Schneider. He redirects the far side of the cage.
Assist from Taj Palksa, and Schneider picks up his third quarter hat trick. Noah Carry-On brings down the 4-5 side. Down to the wing with Lamberton. And off the post up, an exclusion will be called.
Down on Taj Palksa.
Palksa heads to the box, 6-on-5 for Foothill. Lamberton with possession down at the wing. He'll take it inside. One spot dives with him. They bring it up top to Gulali. Big fakes as they work into the 2-post. They're going to bob with it. Robles gets taken down, and Schneider picks up the steal. Mission with another 5-on-6 stop.
Contra foul called here, though. On the inside, Foothill now. And exclusion in transition.
Hudson Haggard heads to the box. Power play for Foothill.
Timeout called. Foothill. They'll take a few. Plan out their power play move, and we'll take a short break here. Don't go anywhere, folks. You're watching Game On Live Studio. We'll be back in just a second. Here we go, back at it out of the timeout. 6-on-5 power play for Foothill. Last timeout didn't produce anything. To see if they can get something going on this power play. Gillily up top now to Flores. Almost intercepted. Gillily with the ball. Ordinary foul called. Mission almost with the takeaway.
And power play has expired. Just kidding, it's been returned. This time Schneider heads to the box. Robles, big fakes as he takes it in. Tipped by Polksta. Knocked
Tip
down
off
by Kent.
Yep.
A little bit of a double team on that block there.
Yep.
Foothill able to attack another power play. As Gululi, big fakes up top, brings it down to the wing with Flores down to the 6th spot. Back to Gillily.
Flores now.
Flores popped out. Robles wrapped out. Here goes the rebound. It's going to be recovered by Polksa. And Mission. Back-to-back 5-on-6 stops and a single possession.
Yeah, just a hair outside on that shot by Flores. Hits the crossbar and across, but goes wide in front of the cage instead of back into it.
Ball works its way to Alex Nguyen out at the wing. Up top to Polksa. Ball works its way all the way around, and Will Schneider on the quarter buzzer beater delivers the catch and shot off the post up.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing. I was waiting for Taj Polksa to shoot that ball. He kept pump faking it, and then he get it around to the wing, and I thought it was going to die, but
no, they did a great job making the extra pass, keeping it alive, quite literally playing till the last second.
Yep, absolutely.
A great effort. We'll take a short break during the quarter intermission, and we'll return in just a moment. Stay tuned.
All right, period 4, folks. You're watching the contest between Foothill Club and Mission running away with it here in the third with a 6-goal lead now into the fourth, 9-3. And it'll be a Mission, that Dalton Haggard on the sprint win, and he'll get it up top to Schneider.
Picks up the ordinary. Mission looking for a drive. Here goes Polksa. Nguyen attacking up top. Back down to the wing with Dalton Haggard. Shot clock winding down. Alex DeWin up top, feeds it over to Schneider. He'll try to draw the foul. They'll run out of time. Foothill picks up the steal. The turnover, excuse me. Lamberton on the release, brings it down the 4-5 side.
Yeah, Foothill's going to need to get something going here. They just haven't been able to do anything in that third period. Mission coming on strong on D. Got a ball under here, forces the turnover.
Foothill tries to make something work. Can't get a shot off. It's going to be a Mission attack now. Dalton Haggard with possession out at the 5 spot. Brings it up to Alex Nguyen.
Palksa gets into set.
Haggard, entry. It's not going to work. He's just a little too inside.
Yeah, he was almost in the cage at that juncture there. I was waiting for that 2-meter penalty to be called.
And looks like they'll have another shot at it. Taylor Bell dives inside, picks up the steal. Looks like Schneider's got an opportunity. Palksa sees it, feeds it to him. Goes to the outside. He'll roll out. Pick up an ordinary foul. Here comes Alex Dwin looking for a post-up. Dalton Haggard takes it down line to Palksa. Back early on the drive.
Palksa unhappy with that call, indicating that
getting a little vocal with the ref there as Foothill starts to attack down the 1-2 side. Robles feeds it inside of the weak side. Weren't quite ready for it. Kent sweeps that one away.
Yeah, DeStasso there, but just I don't think was swimming towards the cage.
Palksa picks up the ordinary out at the wing. Getting into it a little bit with the defender here as he gets another ordinary foul.
Yeah, that's Unkovic there. They've been at it here the last couple of possessions.
And looks like a quick exclusion off the counter, off the drive. DeStasso heads to the box, 6-on-5 for Mission. Taking it inside is Palksa.
And Snyder up again on that huge inside reception, but this time Foothill able to grab the block. And that from Jake Kalamanis in for winners now in this fourth period.
Roby Unkovic with possession in the backcourt. Ball is up top with DeStasso over to the 1-2 side. Under pressure. Aiden Martin is going to swing to the weak side. Won't be able to do anything with it. It's going to be collected by Schneider as the shot clock expires.
Yeah, looking to see that they were going to dump that ball, but they didn't.
Back early, taking it inside. Here comes Palksa on the drive. Inside water, gets the pass, wraps around the goalie and into the net.
Beautiful move by Taj Palksa there.
Yeah, fantastic. Up and over, all around. You can watch on the replay here as the goalie dives. Tries to get it with that right hand, but can't get around fast enough. Essentially the water polo equivalent of a Euro step. Got the defense shifted all around.
Yeah, it requires some good ball handling there, which he definitely had.
Absolutely. Some fantastic ball handling and skills from the Mission team as we've seen some fantastic shots, some out-of-the-box thinking. Been exciting to watch so far. 3.5 minutes left to play. 7-goal lead for Mission. Ball works its way back to the 1-2 side with Nicholas Flores. Entry into Robles is going to draw the exclusion. Dalton Haggard heads to the box.
Yeah, over the top of the defender of the player there in order to get the ball, but draws the exclusion.
Pass goes to Robles at the post up, and he's able to fire a shot in.
I think a first score for Robles there on that inside.
I believe so, and the three-quarter scoring drought is over for Foothill as they're able to get on the board now. Haggard starts it off at the point. Entry, and Anderson will earn the exclusion, 6 on 5.
Yeah, no carry on that time over the top of his player, and he'll sit.
Taylor Bell will bobble it. Shot comes from Beck early. It's going to go wide and into the lane line.
Alamitos will get it out to Noel Carrion. He'll swim it down himself, down to the wing.
Up top with Aguilera.
Oh.
They work it in the center. Robles gets a shot off, but didn't separate quick enough. That'll be a contra. Offensive foul for Robles. New possession for Mission. Beck early, bringing it into play. Ball swings to the 4-5 side with Parker Gibson. He'll attack in. Won't be able to make anything happen. Offensive foul called out of Mission Center this time, Anderson. Ball finds its way to Aguilera. Down at the 5 wing. And Hudson Haggard will be excluded, 6 on 5 for Foothill. Lamberton up top to carry on. Feeds it over, wrapped up at the one spot is number 5, Max DeStasso, and he picks up another score.
Yeah, DeStasso, nice shot at the top, crossbar and down. Had that earlier one. That didn't make it in this time, able to put it away. We'll add one to the Foothill column. Be 10-5 now.
Looks like Haggard picked up his 3rd exclusion. Minute 20 left to play. Dalton Haggard will start it off. And an offensive foul and exclusion called on Tyler Anderson. It's to a 6 on 5 opportunity for Foothill. Aguilera up top to Carlson. Over to Carrion. He's going to take the shot. And a penalty will be called on Taj Palksa. Looks like he might have come in a little too early or didn't stay in the box. Either way, there was a penalty called, when a violation when he came even out of the box.
Yep. That'll result in a 5-meter here. Looks like it'll be Jacob Carlson taking it for Foothill. Carlson right at the goalie.
Big block for Ken as he sends that one back. Foothill's able to gain possession once again.
Looked like he was a little delayed on that shot, and then when that shot took off, it right inside the goalie's halo, easy block. Mission definitely in control here, last 30 seconds. Ball coming in, Taj Palksa. And they'll just hold it.
Taj Palksa holding on to it. Letting the clock drain out. Down to Beck early. And Foothill runs out of time. Mission with a 5-goal victory, 10-5. Close first quarter, second quarter, and an explosive second half for Mission. It's a non-stop runaway game. We'll take a short break and return with our next game. Looks like we've got Los Alamitos versus Channel Islands. We'll take a short break, return in just a moment.
All right, folks, back at it. You're watching Game On Live Studio at the Coggan Family Aquatic Complex. And the next contest between North Irvine in white and Los Alamitos in dark. If you were just watching, you saw a strong finish by the Mission team. Then with a victory on this sunny, beautiful day in La Jolla, California. North Irvine played earlier today. Los Al, first game of the day. And it'll be number 12, Stephen Rubley, for North Irvine on the sprint, but he'll get beat out by Logan Coleman at Los Alamitos. And Los Al will start on offense. Ball up top to DeLuca now. DeLuca it over to number 8, Thomas Marr. And Marr back to Logan Coleman on the wing. All the way across, and it'll be a dump. And North Irvine will take it over. So nothing doing on the first offensive possession for Los Alamitos. North Irvine will pick it up. Hayden Finley, the goalie, he'll get it down. 1-2 side. Now ball finds its way to the inside. Set.
They kick it out.
Time expires, and it'll go back to Los Alamitos.
Samuel Keene on the attack for Los Al. Posted up, number 8, Thomas Marr. Stepping out, crash back on. He'll pick up the ordinary. DeLuca gets it, kicks it over the wing. Weston Swank, back to DeLuca. Shot clock winding down. He's a shooter. He'll enter it in instead. Connor Coleman tries to make a move, gets tangled up with the defenders. And North Irvine picks up the steal. On the drive, number 9, Oleg Shatsky picks up the ordinary. Entry into Killian Nguyen. Tries to make a move. Defense will crash back. And Coleman and Marr poke it free for Los Al.
Goalie for La Salle, Joseph Jeunesse. He'll hold on to it, looking for an outlet pass. He can do so on the right-hand side.
Outlet pass picked up by Coleman. On the attack, up top to DeLuca. Under pressure, Barron into the defender. Takes a shot off Finley, off the post, and he's going to keep it alive. Almost drifts into the net.
Yeah, that would have been unfortunate for Finley, able to maintain possession.
Would have certainly been a morale blow for them. That's a tough way to start the game. Justin Cam, down line to Shatsky. Excuse me. Matthew Casas, down line to Shatsky. Swings it to the weak side. Inside for Nguyen. Tries to get a shot off. He'll bobble the pass. And Los Al on the attack once again. Jeunesse in the cage looking for a release. Thomas Marr on the release, and a quick pull-up shot under pressure. Makes its way into the upper corner. Looks like that one went off the post, and Los Alamitos with the first goal of the game.
Yeah, great shot by Thomas Marr there, and quick off the pass to get it past Finley.
It looked like he had tried to draw a foul on that one, didn't get it, just bared into the defender and went vertical. Great shot for Los Alamitos. Ball works its way to Shatsky.
Well, the 1-2 side
Earn
now
the
throws
exclusion, entry into the 2 post, and return fire for Hershey. Excuse me, return fire for number 10, Lucas Rodriguez.
Yep.
Earns the exclusion, finds that he's got the best opportunity in the water, and he's got a high percentage shot right at the 2 post there. Defense hadn't crashed back yet.
Selection there to get the ball to him at the post. Ties it up 1-1.
DeLuca at the point. Ball works its way around the perimeter, back up top to Tomas DeLuca. Under pressure, a big skip shot goes off the post.
Yeah, that ball with some intensity.
Yeah. Sent back just as hard as he shot it. Ball works its way down to the wing.
Avalos with the ball at number 2. They'll get it across to Casas. Casas running out of time now. Bad pass picked up. Ordinary foul called at the expiration. That was Stephen Rubley with the last minute shot there, last second shot. I should say defended out by Jeunesse. .218 left, tied up, 1-1. Not much offense thus far in this contest.
Looking for a release here. Ball finally makes its way into play. Backhand from Tomas DeLuca at the point.
Not much time to do much with anything. He had 3 seconds left on the shot clock by the time Jeunesse was able to get that ball in.
And what a shot coming down from the one spot. Stephen Rubley able to power that one through Jeunesse' hands.
Yeah, Shots Kid had the ball on the other side. Could have probably taken the shot. Gets it over to Rubley. It looked like it was going to be a little bit lower percentage there, but Rubley able to power it past the goalie. Jeunesse now with the pass out. Gets it to Marr. Marr up top. He draws the ordinary foul.
Up top, Coleman. Logan Coleman with the score for Los Alamitos. Bringing it back to a tie. Right into it. North Irvine brings it down the 1-2 side. Shatskeek with the move. At the 2 spot, doesn't see anything. He'll kick it back out to the point as they work around the perimeter. Liam McWayne under pressure from DeLuca. Has a tough time hanging on to it. Tries to feed it into the post. Can't quite get it. Counterattack opportunity for Tomas DeLuca now. Gets the pass. He's going to go one-on-one with McGuane.
He's working it.
Steps out, rips a low skipper. Slides it under the hands of Hayden Finley. And a 2-goal swing for Los Alamitos.
Yeah, good effort there by DeLuca. He was looking to draw the exclusion, keeping that defender on his back. When it wasn't working, he pulls back out, fires the shot. Doesn't go to the far side of the cage. He moves it over to the left side of the cage. Puts another one in the LaSalle column.
Matthew Casas brings it down the 4-5 side. Tana Avalos. Back to Shatskeek. Entry into Rodriguez. Out to the corner. Re-entry. Rodriguez trying to go reverse this time. Coleman's going to jump on it. Logan Coleman forces it under for the Los Al steal. Final possession of the quarter. Tomas DeLuca up top, trying to go one-on-one. ISO move will be taken down, and North Irvine stops Los Alamitos to end the quarter. Solid start for both these teams.
Yep.
Able to get a few goals on the board, some solid defensive stops. We'll let these teams talk it over. We'll take a short break and return in just a moment with our second quarter. Stay tuned. We'll be back in a few.
California's Central Coast is one of the most desirable places on earth to live. From our world-famous wine country to the stunning coastline and beaches, homeowners know this is a special place. That's why at Village Properties, we do more than any other real estate company to make it a home for people from around the world. Our local expertise is unmatched. After all, it's our home too. Village Properties, home is our favorite destination.
All right, whistle blows as we head into the second period of play here in tight contest between North Irvine and Los Alamitos. Neither team establishing dominance just yet, although Los Alamitos with a 2-goal swing here at the end of the first period of play. Taking the lead by 1, score 3-2. We'll see how this next period materializes and see if any team is going to take it on the sprint. Easy sprint here for North Irvine as La Salle gives it up. Stephen Rubley will take the ball, get it set to Salas. Salas up top to Casas. Casas now down on a drive. It's the number 15 for North Irvine. He'll dump it back out to Shotsky. Shotsky now over to Salas. Salas to the wing. Off the defender and in. Number 12, Stephen Rubley, shot it at the goalie. Actually hits the defender, deflects it to the right. And Jenna shaking his head there saying couldn't do anything about that. That'll pull the score even 3-3 now. And La Salle, again, the hard time getting the ball in. 15 seconds already down on the shot clock. Now just 10 for them to be able to do anything. 5 seconds. Shot hits the top crossbar. That from number 10, Weston Swank. Finley looking for a pass. He's having a howl. Gets it to Shotsky. Shotsky now over to Rubley. Rubley down line. Salas. Salas in. That to number 7, Killian Nguyen, and the big man takes it home. So 2-goal swing for Los Alamitos, returned now by North Irvine, and North Irvine takes the lead 4-3. So North Irvine looking to establish dominance here early in the third. Exclusion called. That on number 11, Salas. It'll be a power play for Los Alamitos. See if they can pull it even. Ball up top now. Tomas to number 10, Swank across to Coleman. Coleman fires the shot, gets blocked out. Field block out. And North Irvine ball. And the feed inside on the driver to number 15. He gets wrapped up with some defenders. Gets the ball under and stolen by Los Alamitos. Had a drive open, but taken away by La Salle. And Jeunesse will get it out quick to the left side. Sebastian Mock, number 2, in for La Salle. Coleman now gets it over to the far side. Swank. Swank to Mar to DeLuca. DeLuca from the top with a defender on him. Fires the shot to the left side of the cage. Gets it past Finley. And La Salle pulls it even 4-4 now. So North Irvine coming right back. Casas with the ball up top now. He'll get it over to Rodriguez. Rodriguez back to Casas. Casas, he'll take the shot. Swiped at by Jeunesse, who tips it. That'll go out, so new 30 here for North Irvine. Stephen Rubley with the pass in. He'll get it up top to Casas. Full shot clock available. Shotsgeek now with the ball. He finds number 7 on the inside, who does a 360 turn. That's Killian Nguyen. Killian now with his second goal of the second period.
What an exciting move there. A little bit of a pirouette, displaying the finesse. And ripping one past the Los Alamitos goalie, Joseph Jennis.
Yeah, that'll put North Irvine on top again.
Logan Coleman attacking in. Brings it to the weak side with Weston Swank. Back up top to Connor Coleman. He'll take a quick shot. Recovered by Thomas Marr. Kicks it out to DeLuca as they work it around. Thomas Marr catching shot from the center. Is good off the bar in. Los Alamitos brings it back to a tie.
Yeah, back and forth play here between these two teams. Some good work on offense, creating the opportunities, mostly from the inside. Rodriguez with the ball now up to Casas. Casas over to Shotsky. Shotsky with a lob pass attempt goes long and over the cage, and Janes will have an opportunity on the counter. He'll get it long right into the hands of Coleman.
Logan Coleman seals off inside, and he's going to earn the penalty shot. Chance for Los Al to claim the lead here as Thomas Marr lines up to shoot. Hayden Finley in the cage for North Irvine. Big motion coming from Thomas Marr as he fires one into the lower end. Picked up by Hayden Finley, a big stop for North Irvine.
No-look shot turn by Shotsky there.
Powerful shot coming out by the wing. Shotsky on the tip-in pass. He's going to move in. Swings it to the weak side. Up top, Stephen Rubley. Under pressure, here goes Logan Coleman on the attack. Jumped on by Oleg Shatskik, and North Irvine maintains ball possession. They kick it back to Stephen Rubley. This time he'll shoot it quickly, and that one's going to get tipped out.
A lot more energy in this second period of play than the first. Both teams trying to establish dominance. Neither were able to get more than a one-goal lead, though, thus far, and we're currently tied 5-5.
Sliding in, number 3, Matthew Casas.
Tomas DeLuca coming right from behind, taking it out of his hand, gets it to Janes. Passes it, kind of risky move down the middle, had two defenders on him, and sure enough, it's a takeaway, and Shotsky comes up with it.
North Irvine brings it down the 4-5 side. Lucas Rodriguez down to the wing with Matthew Casas. Up top to Stephen Rubley. Back to Shotsky. Back to Casas. Now to the one spot, back and forth, back and forth. And a quick score for number 15.
And North Irvine will take the lead off that quality shot.
Looks like that was Nicholas Hooper on the shot for North Irvine.
So Los Al looking to bring it back even again. Ball to DeLuca, now up top to Marr. Tomas fires it.
Wraparound shot from Marr under pressure. Knocked down by Finley. Interesting shot making. He'll be excluded. Turnover to exclusion. Not the best look for Thomas Marr as North Irvine attacks the power play. They lead by 1. Chance for them to pull ahead here with less than a minute remaining in the second quarter. Shots kick at the 1 spot to Casas. Down to McGuane. Up into traffic, taken away.
And off to the races is DeLuca.
DeLuca will swim past it. He'll hold on to it. Going one-on-one with Shatskik. Trying to make a move. Tomas DeLuca versus Oleg Shatskik. And DeLuca with the victory. A quick shot sneaks its way past Hayden Finley. And into the net.
Shatskik did everything he could to try to prevent that from happening. But DeLuca, persistent, gets it around him past Finley. Great work by DeLuca there. It'll tie up 6-6.
Absolutely. Wasn't quite expecting that step-out shot, but he was able to create separation and capitalize within that moment.
And Tanner Avalos was there, too, as a defender. Didn't have much play in there. I think Shotsky was hoping for some help.
North Irvine with the chance to respond. Shatskik swings it to Casas on the 4-5 side. Excuse me. To McGuane. Now to Casas. Back to McGuane. He'll take the quick shot. Janice dives down and picks up the save. Looks like we've got Logan Coleman on the progression. And he's going to get the goal. Los Alamitos claims the lead.
Yeah, that skip shot right over the head of Finley.
A 2-goal swing for Los Alamitos. Now just before a 2-goal swing for North Irvine. Both these teams trying to do their best to focus. 3 seconds left. Rodriguez is going to lose sight of it as the clock expires. And Los Alamitos claims the lead here at halftime.
Back and forth play here between these two teams. Neither one establishing dominance just yet. We'll see what happens in the second half. Don't go anywhere, folks. We have plenty of more water polo left to play here at the Coggan Family Aquatic Complex. You're listening to Game On Live Studio. We'll take a break, and we'll be right back. All right, folks, back at it here into the second half. A tight contest between North Irvine and Los Alamitos, and La Salle able to gain the 1-goal lead at the end of the second, 7-6 your score. And on the sprint, Oleg Schatzky for North Irvine able to come up with it, and they'll start on offense, see if they can pull it even. Matthew Casas with the ball. He'll get it over to Stephen Rubley. Back to Casas up top. Now to Schatzky. Schatzky hasn't had much play on offense just yet. Certainly been in the mix, but hasn't been able to score. He was a major factor in the first contest for North Irvine. This shot collected by Jeunesse. Jeunesse long pass out for La Salle. He'll get it to Swank.
Well, Eston Swank picks it up down at the wing. He'll pick up the ordinary. Catch and shot by Logan Coleman is good.
Great shot by Coleman.
Fantastic shot. Coleman exuding nothing but confidence as he delivers a fantastic shot to start the quarter.
Yeah, it was a long assist pass, too. He no hesitation whatsoever. That goal, he couldn't get over fast enough.
Absolutely. That's quality polo when you know that's the right shot to make and you can deliver the finish. Oleg Schatzky starting it off for North Irvine, back and forth with Casas as they bring it to the 4-5 side with Salas. Down to the wing, Stephen Rubley to the weak side with Geiger. Back to Casas. North Irvine moving it all around the umbrella as Salas gets knocked down and earns the exclusion. Coleman headed to the box.
Yeah, a little too much over the back, I think.
That's a tough exclusion as the shot clock was just about to expire. North Irvine with some more time on the clock. Great opportunity for a power play. Swing into the one spot. Bad pass finds its way onto the water. Burns like 5 seconds. Burns just about 5 seconds off the clock, and they're even now. Casas over to Schatzky. Big fakes taken. And a big body block for Joseph Jeunesse. Takes that one on the chest. Feeds it to Thomas Marr on the counterattack. Inside water. Seals off. Gets his arm grabbed from behind. Gets a shot off. Looks like it crosses the goal line.
Doesn't.
Not close enough.
That was very close.
A nail biter there, but it's going to be called in favor of North Irvine. No goal. North Irvine with possession. Geiger on the 1-2 side. Swings it to Salas on the weak side.
Contra foul called. We'll go Los Alamitos' way. Down the end there, you got DeLuca. DeLuca receiving the pass.
One-on-one with Rubley. He's going to earn the exclusion. 6-on-5 for Los Alamitos. DeLuca, the only one in position. We're going to have to burn some time off the clock to set up. All set up here. Marr under pressure, feeds it over to Coleman, and another fantastic catch and shot. Same spot as last time. Into the lower corner, near side bar in. If you've ever taken a geometry class, you know how difficult that shot is to make.
Yeah, great shot again by Logan Coleman on the receiving that pass and then firing right away. First time did it off the wing and then a pass across from the high side. Both efforts able to make it past the goalie. La Salle now pulling away, 3-goal lead, 9-6. 4 minutes left in the third period. Looks like they might be establishing some momentum here, Drew.
Absolutely. La Salle after that finish in the first half. And Logan Coleman with 2 quick ones. Quick with a capital Q as those catch and shots happen within the blink of an eye. And they're up on top with a 3-goal lead after trailing for the majority of the first half. Not quite trailing. It was neck and neck, back and forth ties.
Yep.
You'll have to excuse my language. I've got an Elmer Fudd audition next week. All about those soft R's. Ball works its way to Oleg Shatskik on the 1-2 side. A lollipop maneuver gets around the defense. He'll swing to the weak side and go on the give and go, but the pass makes its way to Salas. Up top to Casas. Back to Salas at the one spot. Big fakes. Tries to go cross cage. Jenis is set up. He's in possession. Shatskik going to chase it down. Jenis gets a foul, protects the ball.
He'll get it
Finds
out
its way to Elijah Webb.
Webb dropped
picks
the
up
drone
the
ring.
ordinary out at the wing. Swank out wide. Here comes DeLuca trying to make a move. Driving up late, Connor Coleman. Back over to Swank. Shot clock winding down, tries to make a move, gets caught up. And North Irvine picks up the steal, and here goes Oleg Shatskik, chasing down by Logan Coleman. Rolls out, he's got an open man on the weak side, 3-on-2 opportunity. Hits Casas in the hand, crossface, wraparound shot is good. And North Irvine makes an appearance here in the third quarter.
Yeah, I didn't think Shatskik was going to be able to get that pass off to Casas in time before Los Alamitos covered down, but recognized it, able to do so. Right past the hands, Casas delivers.
That was a great opportunity on that one. You could feel the tension on the pool deck. Everyone saw the open man. Salas did a good job staying alive, taking his time because he had plenty of space and worked it around Jenis. That's some game IQ there. Jenis in the backcourt looking for a release halfway through the shot clock here. Finds Sebastian Mock out at the wing. Feeds it to Connor Coleman. In the center, under pressure, takes a shot. Wrap around is good. Some fantastic shooting coming from Los Al.
Yeah.
A lot of under pressure shots.
Yeah, absolutely.
Getting knocked down out of position. And able to find those upper corners, lower corners, bar ends.
Yeah, Connor Coleman and Logan Coleman. Don't know if they're related, but both able to get off some quality shots under pressure.
Bringing it into play, number 2, Tanner Avalos. Out at the wing. Swings it to Geiger at the one spot. Shatskik back down line. Try to feed it to the 3 post. Tomas DeLuca goes up and over and picks up the steal. Counterattack opportunity for Logan Coleman. He gets double teamed. He's able to hang on to it though. Less than 2 minutes to play. Coleman's going to drive it out. 15 to go on the shot clock. Pass makes its way to Sebastian Mock. Now to DeLuca at the point. Under pressure shot. Big block for Hayden Finley. Pops it up into the air. Shatskik recovers the jump ball. Here it comes, Tanner Avalos. Down line to Geiger. Working in the center now, number 10, Lucas Rodriguez. Gets the entry, steps out. Shot is good. Rodriguez with a fantastic finish out of the center.
Yeah, that was fantastic. That was really good. Shatskik able to get that ball into the center and able to work to the center play.
That's as textbook as it gets. Working around to the side of the center's working. And a good old-fashioned step-out shot. We love to see it. Los Alamitos on the attack now. Thomas Marr finds the ball. Feeds it over to Elijah Webb. Under pressure, he'll draw the ordinary. To The weak side was Sebastian Mock. Shot clock winding down, minute to go.
Exclusion.
Exclusion called off. Logan Coleman earns the exclusion. Out goes number 8, Luke Meldrum. 6-on-5 for Los Alamitos. Mock out at the 6 spot. Big fakes. Up to Thomas Marr. No fakes as he just throws a low skipper. Slides it into that weak side corner. Beneath the hands of Hayden Finley. And Los Alamitos on the board once again.
Yeah.
Making sure they stay on top.
Yeah, continuing that momentum. North Irvine certainly pressing to come back, but Los Alamitos, quality shots, keeping that lead. 40 seconds left to go here, third period.
At the point, Tanner Avalos. Back to Geiger at the 1 spot. Entry into Rodriguez. He gets a shot off. Janice takes it off the fingertips and out. New possession for North Irvine. 19 seconds left on the quarter clock. Final possession for North Irvine. McGuane attacking. Up top to Tanner Avalos. He fires off a quick shot. Jens takes it down. 3 to go. He'll take the full court shot. It'll be picked up by Hayden Finley.
So Los Alamitos establishing the dominance in that period of play. 3-goal lead heading into the fourth now. 11-8 your final. Don't go anywhere, folks. More water polo left to play. You're watching Game On Live Studio. We'll be right back after this short break. All right, last quarter of play here in the contest between North Irvine and Los Alamitos. Los Alamitos with some momentum in that last period, up by 3, double digits now, 11. And North Irvine having some ground to make up, but not out of it yet by any stretch of the imagination. And it'll be number 8, Thomas Marr, for Los Alamitos. He gets there first, but number 9, Oleg Shotskeek, able to come up with it, and North Irvine will start on offense. Shotskeek now with the ball down low. He gets a feed pass inside. Ball under, though, called, and it gets turned over to Los Alamitos. So Oleg Shotskeek had an opportunity there, taken away by Los Alamitos. Shotskeek still looking for his first score of the game. And as Thomas DeLuca will put another one in the column for Los Alamitos from the center position. Gets it past the arms of Finley, and that'll make it 4. So La Salle continuing the move.
DeLuca, normally a fanatic shooter on the outside. He's been doing a good job keeping it in check this game. All of it, he's had a pretty consistent shot ratio. I believe that was perhaps the second or third goal, but hasn't taken too many shots. The shots he has taken and made have all been under pressure, however, so he's done a fantastic job finishing.
Yeah, for sure. That shot by Casas from the top blocked out, new 30 for North Irvine.
Entering the Casas will earn the ordinary foul. North Irvine still with some time on the clock. Catch and shot is good for Stephen Rubley. Off the drive, Stephen Rubley just pulls up short for the pop-up shot. Delivers that little 1-2 punch off the catch and shoot.
Yeah, good for North Irvine. They got to stay close here in this last period. Going to run out of time. Still okay at this juncture since we're at the start of the 4th.
Joseph Jennis finds Thomas Marr at the point, earns the exclusion, and a timeout called for Los Alamitos. They'll talk it over. We'll take a short break, return in just a moment. Stay tuned.
All right, back at it after the timeout. Janess will receive the ball at half tank. And he'll put it in. I'll pass around now. Up top. Marr will draw the ordinary. Now we'll get it to Swank. Swank back to Marr.
Wrapping up Logan Coleman. They find DeLuca at the 1 spot. Down beneath the 2-meter line. He gets a shot off the crossbar. Recovered by Swank. No power play for Los Alamitos, but they still have a shot clock to work with. Weston Swank under pressure. Tries to bring it down line. He brings that trail arm up into the jaw of his defender. It was unintentional, but there'll be a contra foul nonetheless.
Here comes Oleg Shachik now with the ball. He'll get it down.
On the drive, Lucas Rodriguez inside. Earns the ordinary, kicks it out. Ball works its way around to Jackson Geiger. Killian Nguyen working in the center now. The big man. Ball works its way to Stephen Rubley. Shot clock winding down. Skip shot. Tipped by Thomas Marr. Taken down by Joseph Jennis. Jennis looking for a release. Los Alamitos losing some time off the clock.
Yeah, just 8 seconds left now for them to work with.
They like to do that quite often where they look for that goalie outlet pass late in the clock. They'll enter it in. Pass takes an unintentional extra bounce. It's going to be recovered by North Irvine. a null possession for Los Alamitos. North Irvine brings it down to Rubley at the 1 spot. Killian Nguyen at the point, and a big exclusion called off the drive. Quick shot taken by Rubley into traffic, recovered by Rodriguez. Power play maintained. They quickly feed it to Rodriguez, who's still being guarded and not quite out of post position. Looks like we're getting a little stagnant here as Los Alamitos has possession and heads on to the attack. Swimming it down now, number 10, Weston Swank. The lefty out at the wing, feeds it to Thomas Marr on the drive, brings it into position, takes the skip shot, and Hayden Findlay tips it up and over the crossbar.
Yeah, number 10, Weston Swank was draw that down. If he had been a little bit more aggressive, I think could have probably gathered some of the defense around. Not looking to shoot, he gets it passed off.
Ball finds its way to Sebastian Mock. Entry looks for Thomas DeLuca, but Tomas is double teamed, and North Irvine picks up the steal and feeds it to Lucas Rodriguez on the counterattack. Big fakes as he wraps it around Jenis.
Assist there by Oleg Shotsky. That'll draw the differential to 2. LaSalle with a 2-goal lead now. 2:38 left, still time for North Irvine here. And delay in game as Oleg Shotsky looking for his cap. 9. And a new cap number for Oleg Shotsky because they can't seem to find the number 9 cap. He'll be number 5 now.
There's no 5 that's here.
That number 9 cap offered to the water polo gods somewhere at the bottom of the pool. And Jeunesse. 2:30 left here in the 4th. We'll hold on.
Looks for a release. Finds Swank deep in the 5 corner. On the lefty side, he brings it up top to DeLuca. DeLuca trying to make a move. Clearly grabbing the underside of the defender's arm. Feeds it over to Logan Coleman under pressure. Takes a shot and it's good as the shot clock expires. Number 12, Connor Coleman. Wrong Coleman on my part, but Connor Coleman delivers a nice buzzer beater finish. And Los Alamitos drifted out of comeback territory. They lead by 3.
Yeah, with just 2 minutes left, North Irvine's really going to have to put the press on here. Stephen Rubley with the ball, bringing it down now. Over to Casas, back to Rubley. And he decides to take a shot. Way out. That skips and goes over the cage. LaSalle ball wide open on the counter.
Thomas Marr with a big wind-up shot. Hayden Finley is going to send that one out.
Yeah, great big block by Hayden Finley there.
Tipped it out, so possession will return to Los Alamitos. Starts out at the 1 spot over by the wall with Logan Coleman.
Ball goes back to goalie. Jeunesse will take it. They're wanting to burn some time off the clock.
Los Alamitos heads into the motion, driving up is Connor Coleman. Logan Coleman tries to make a move but can't. Casas will be excluded. And once again, they kick it into the backcourt with Joseph Jenis. So they head into a little bit of a motion set up for the power play. Weston Swank attacking at the 6 spot. High overpass to Logan Coleman. Over to Thomas Marr. They're even now. He'll take the shot. Same wind-up shot as before the power play. Once again, tipped out by Hayden Finley. The third return of possession for Los Alamitos. They kick it in the backcourt. Running that clock down once again.
Yep, very valuable for Los Alamitos here. These 3 possessions, they're just eating clock. Pretty much putting this game away.
Absolutely. 8 up almost the entire 2 minutes that they had left. Down to the final 35 seconds. Now they've got a 2-on-1 opportunity. Tomas DeLuca wide open in the center of the cage. Blazes it right over the head of Hayden Finley. An interesting play coming from Los Alamitos. They kick it back into the backcourt, run a motion, set up, back to the backcourt. Wait for the defense to shift and panic.
Yep. Yeah, it paid off.
Absolutely. 30 seconds left in the game. Final shot clock for North Irvine. Shot taken up top is going to go off the post and into the lane line, returning possession to Los Alamitos. And they're going to run it down. 10 seconds to go. Janice is going to swim it out. Hold on to it. Hand it over to the ref as we wait for the time to expire. Los Alamitos with a victory. A nail-biter in the first half. A dramatic explosion for Los Alamitos in the second as they ran away with it. Finished with a 4-goal lead, 14-10 over North Irvine. This is Drew Gibson here for Game On Live Studios, bringing you live coverage of Futures Water Polo League. We're going to take a short break. When we return, Set versus La Jolla United.
It's Rose Bowl and La Jolla.
Excuse me, Rose Bowl wearing La Jolla United caps. It might be a little confusing. Rose Bowl in the dark caps, Set in the white-pink caps. We'll take a short break, return in just a moment. Stay tuned.
All right, back at play here. You're watching Game On Live Studio. Mike Kuipers along with Drew Gibson bringing you the play-by-play and color commentary all day long at the Coggan Family Aquatic Complex Futures Water Polo League 18U. Next contest between Set in white and pink caps and Rose Bowl in the dark caps. Working on some rosters right now, so won't have names for you at the moment, but it'll be Set on the sprint. They'll start us out. Then we walk to the 4-5 side. Ordinary foul called. And Rose Bowl in the lane picks up the ball. We'll start their first offensive possession, so Rose Bowl ball. Ordinary foul called. And time expires. Shot just gets off from the set but doesn't go anywhere. Ordinary foul, exclusion gets called in transition here, so set ball now will have a 6-on-5 power play opportunity. That Nicholas Yoon here, number 9 with the ball. Up top to 8, Noah Corral. That shot from the 2 post. Blocked down and away, so no score here. Rose Bowl, number 14, Thomas Bauer. Gets it over to Bradley Thurell, number 15. Bauer takes a shot as time expires. That blocked out by Edward William Garcia. A set, he'll get the ball back out, right-hand side. Number 2, Roman Ing. Long pass all the way over to the 1, now up top. And it'll be a shot by number 8, Noah Corral. Hits the top crossbar and down, recovered. Second effort goes in. That goal from number 11, Josef Gutierrez of Set, and Set with the first score of the game. 1-0 at 4:46 in the first period. This will be a Rose Bowl ball. Wearing the number 2 cap, Diego Aldebert. Way in the backfield, he gets pushed. Ordinary foul now called. He'll get it over to Keegan McCann. And inside of the scoop shot is number 5, Eric Aguirre for Rose Bowl. That'll tie it up 1-1. The set ball now. They'll go down line the right-hand side. That's Noah Corral. Over to Nicholas Yoon. Nicholas Yoon now. Contra foul called in between. Rose Bowl picking up with it and off to a counter. Rose Bowl goalie, Tyler Swenson. He gets it into the backfield. Rose Bowl. Bradley Thurell now down line here to number 2, Diego Aldebert. And way in the backfield again. And as time expires, Set pushes Rose Bowl out, comes up with the ball. Working the offense now inside to Set. Step out and turn, and a shot goes wide of the cage. Not a lot of intensity behind that shot. Rose Bowl ball. Still 1-1, 3:15 left to play in first period. Ball gets out to the wing on the 1-2 side. At number 5, Rose Bowl, Erica Geary. He'll get the pass almost taken away by the set player, ordinary foul called. Pass over to Keegan McCann. Keegan McCann now to number 14, Thomas Bauer. Into set. A turn and attempt by Diego Altebert. Defended by the set D. And out, so set ball. The ball on number 9, now to number 4, Joshua Lamberton. Six-on-5 opportunity here for set. Number 8, Noah Carl with the ball. He'll get it to the post. And a shot. Goes over the cage, so nothing happening there. Rose Bowl with the ball out down line. And Rose Bowl with a 6-on-5 power play opportunity. Matthew Mai Prasardensic. That ball up top. Erica Geary. This ball flipped out, but recovered. And now it's number 9. Number 9, Cade Anderton for Rose Bowl with the score. Tipped by Edward William Garcia, but makes its way to the back of the cage. So Rose Bowl up by 1. 2-1 now your score. Set ball. Miles Chang with the ball, gets in set, scoots past and picked up by the goalie. And Rose Bowl can come up with it again here. With a 1-goal lead, that ball comes down to the left side. Erica Geary now back up top. Thomas Bauer. Bradley Thorell. Bradley looking for a lob attempt. That hits the top crossbar and down, easily recovered. By Garcia. Set ball. Ball goes out to the right. Roman Ing. He'll get it over to the 1-2 side now. 8 seconds left on the shot. Roman Ing with an opportunity. He'll pump fakes. Actually line shot to the corner. Doesn't even fake it. It was a laser shot to the corner. Tyler Swenson unable to even get a hand on that. And set will pull it even 2-2. 22 seconds left first period. And both these teams back and forth. Rose Bowl now with the last offensive attempt. It'll be number 14, Thomas Bauer. He'll get it down with a pass across intended for number 5, Erica Geary. Exclusion called. It's 5 seconds on a power play here. Number 14, Bauer, will get it over to McCann. They can't get a shot off, and that'll end the first period of play. Despite a power play opportunity, just 5 seconds, Rose Bowl unable to do anything with that. Will end the first period of play, all tied up 2-2. You're watching Game On Live Studio. Don't go anywhere, folks. We're going to take a short break. We'll be right back. All right, second period of play here in a contest between Rose Bowl in dark and Set in the Whitecaps. We're all even here, 2-2. And it'll be Rose Bowl on. That ball on the 4-5 side. Now Thomas Bauer now into the post. Oh. Yeah, number 5, Eric Aguirre on the post with a little bit of a bobble that comes up. Set comes up with it. Ball out right now. Jason Aletti, the ball in, but taken away by Rose Bowl. Well, turn to the man inside, this time again with the backhand, hits the crossbar, second effort. One by Eric Aguirre, second by Cade Anderton. Neither of those able to get in, so Set back on offense as Rose Bowl misses a couple opportunities. Long pass on the inside goes long, taken away by the Rose Bowl goalie. Now back again to Eric Aguirre. This time, arm, he'll put it in past the hands of Garcia. And after 3 attempts, Eric Aguirre puts another one in the column for Rose Bowl as they pull ahead 1. 3-2 your score into the second period. Set now with the ball, Nicholas Yoon. Ball finds its way into the set and kicked out and over the cage, though. Rose Bowl ball. We'll go out right to Aiden Thomas. He'll get it to the center, Eli Taub. Now into set, Max Ellis. Ellis with the turn, drops the ball. Taken away by Set. No foul called there. Expected a foul and some extracurricular activity between Set and Rose Bowl there after the ball. No foul called. It'll go to number 9 for Set. Wide open in front of the cage. Pump fakes and puts it in. That's number 9, Nicholas Yoon for Set. We'll pull it even now, 3-3. Well, stoppage of play when we find a cap and return that. And ball to Rose Bowl. Well, back to Eli Taub. Eli with a pass out left to Keegan McCann. Down line. Aguirre. Aguirre with the last goal there. He'll get it into Set with another turn. 3 defenders by Set defenders there. Exclusion called. That drawn by Max Ellis. 6-on-5 for Rose Bowl. Ball to Bauer. Bauer now up to McCann. McCann to Aguirre all the way across. And it's the one post. Number 7, Aiden Thomas with the score for Rose Bowl. Cross cage, bar down and in. Garcia, no chance to grab that. And Rose Bowl go up by one again. Set ball. Ball goes right. Nicholas Yoon. Now back up top to Haroon Al-Gabalawi. And then to number 8, Noah Coro. And Noah Coro, number 8, with the score, pulls it back even. So both teams here now back and forth trading goals in the second period of play. Bad pass in Rose Bowl on the pass across. Set will come up with it. They'll swim it down on the right side with the driver down in the middle now here. Pass, shot, and taken. That, again, number 8, Noah Coral, with the score. So 2 back-to-back goals for Noah Coral there. And a 2-goal swing for Set now to take the lead. 5-4 your score. 3:21 left to play in the second period. Rose Bowl ball, they'll get it in the middle to Max Ellis. And Max Ellis with the turn. No foul or exclusion called here. Now an ordinary. Ellis shaking his head, wondering what he has to do. He'll get it into number 6, Keegan McGann, who turns and fires. Hits the top crossbar and down, and Garcia for Set coming up with it. He'll get it out right now to Roman Ing. Ing will bring it down himself on the 4-5 side, and shot quick and in. And Tyler Swenson, Rose Bowl goalie, not able to get a hand on that. And Set now up by 2. So a little role reversal here. Set powers its way forward the last 2 minutes. Rose Bowl looking to recover. Stop the bleeding a little bit. Number 14 up top, Thomas Bauer, to number 6, Keegan McCann. Now over to number 3, Eli Taub. Down line. Open it in the center. Shot goes wide and outside, and Garcia will kick it out right to number 10, Michael Soibel. Soibel now to Yoon. Yoon up top to Chang. Soibel. He'll get it inside, intended for the Set. That goes, skips a little bit beyond and into the hands of Swenson. Swenson will get it over here to 1-2. Now up top to Bauer. Bauer, lob shot, goes long and wide right. Low percentage shot from out there. Plenty of time for the goalie to track that. And not anywhere close to the cage, so Set ball now. In again, but defended by Rose Bowl, and they'll come up with it. And Bauer will take it himself. I'll get down to Aiden Thomas on the 4-5 side taken away by the set player, though, on defense and a turnover. Garcia able to push it out right quick. Contra foul called, though. And now wide open in the middle, Max Ellis. He'll kick it back, allow the rest of his team to catch up. And Bauer will end up with it. Gets over to the 4-5 side, number 3, Eli Taub, now in the middle. Fires and winds up is number 6, Keegan McGann. As time expires, and it will be set with a 2-goal lead at the end of the half. Turning it around here in the second period of play. Still another half to play. We'll be right back at it, folks. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Game On Live Studio. We're going to take a short break. All right, ready to start the third period here. Contest between Set and Rose Bowl. Set in white. Switching sides right to left. But it is Rose Bowl at number 9. Cade Anderton on the sprint win. He'll get it to number 14, Bauer. Rose Bowl looking to make up a 2-goal differential. It's Set with some momentum there in the second period. Bauer now with the ball. Back to Bauer. Shot clock running down. Needs to do something with it. He'll get it over. Long lob shot. Hits the top crossbar and down and recovered by Set. Goalie out to the right now. Roman Ing. We'll get it to number 8, Noah Coral. And back up top. Ing now. Ing pump fakes. Skip and in. And Set continues their momentum here, adds another one to their column. That'll make it 7-4, a 3-goal lead into the third. Rose Bowl without a score here in quarter and a little bit. looking to get the first one on. Bauer, the ball over to Anderton. Now back to McCann. Back to Bauer. Now finally inside. Exclusion drawn. That by number 5, Eric Aguirre. 6 on 5 for Rose Bowl. Ball to 2 to Adabert to Bauer. Up top to McCann. Over but dropped. And Set almost recovers. So Bauer now looking to be a shooter. Pump fakes 3 or 4 times, hits the top crossbar and out. Had plenty of defenders in his way. But it'll be set ball. That'll get down to Coral. Coral with a shot attempt, but that goes over the cage.
Number 3.
All right, now ball out right to Bauer. Bauer will swim it down, make his way over. And it'll recover. It'll be set ball.
Set goalie going to get chased down by Rose Bowl. They kick it back to Keegan McCann in traffic. Rose Bowl picks up the steal. 1 on no one.
And
the finish.
Yeah, it's a good opportunity for Rose Bowl there, keeping the press on. Bauer with the score at the end ends the drought there for Rose Bowl. Puts one in their column, gets the score down to a 2-goal lead for Set.
Bauer kicks it back to Aiden Thomas, who starts it off for Set. To the 1-2 side with Kate Anderton. Back 4-5, ordinary foul for Diego Audebert. Out wide, Eli Taub taking it in, up to Audebert. Takes a shot, knocked down. By Rose Bowl goalie Ratcliffe. Set works it around the perimeter up to the point, picked up by Kate Anderton. Anderton attacking. Entry into Bauer, steps out, doesn't like it, kicks it back out. Anderton sliding in. Takes a shot up top off the crossbar and into the hands of Rose Bowl. And looks like a contra foul called in transition. Turns possession to Set. They got a new shot clock to work with. Ball makes its way up top to Aiden Thomas. Thomas under pressure, swings to the weak side, 50-50 pass. It's going to be a race forward, and out comes Rose Bowl. Miles Chang down line, picked up by Steven Ramirez. Under pressure, he'll get an ordinary foul. Up to the point, he's going to bobble with it. It's going to be taken away. On the steal, number 14, Thomas Bauer. Bauer hands it over to Audebert, and they're going to go. He'll drive it down into position. Scott McGann open at the 1 spot. They'll take their time. Feeds it over to Eli Taub. Double post up. He's got Anderton and McGann working in. Anderton and Bauer. McGann throws it down line to Anderton. He's going to take the shot. He's got separation. Big fake and a near side finish. And Set jumps ahead by 3.
So Set establishing and maintaining dominance here. 3-goal lead. Rose Bowl wanting to come back. Creates a couple of opportunities, but
ball finds its way to Nicholas Yoon. Under pressure, they work it inside. Jason Alietti, and he will earn the penalty shot. 5 meter for Rose Bowl. on the shot. Number 6, Miles Chang, elevates up and rips a low skip shot. Snakes its way through the hands of Tyler Swenson. Rose Bowl back to a 2-goal trail. Set looking to make some action happen. They started off with Matthew Wood down to the 4-5 side with Eric Aguirre. Over to Eli Taub. He's going to get tangled up with with Miles Chang. And Chang picks up the steal. Feeds it over to the driver, number 14, Ned Ganotti. On the attack. He'll get knocked down, and Set picks up the steal. Hodges brings it down the 4-5 side. Tries to pick it up. He'll bobble with it. Maintains possession. Ordinary foul. He's got McGann open on the weak side. McGann gets it. Doesn't like it. Kicks it back. Shot comes from Matthew Wood. High shot. Sails over the crossbar. Rose Bowl with a counterattack opportunity. Here goes number 14, Ned Ganotti. Puts it on the water. Earns the exclusion. 6-on-5 for Rose Bowl.
This is opportunity for Rose Bowl here to come back.
Ball finds its way to Alexander Arrobio out at the wing. Over to Chang. Big fakes. Doesn't like it. They're going to work it around once again. Up to El Gabalawe. He'll get jumped on. But Rose Bowl's going to maintain possession as they work it down to the one spot, and a quick fire shot from a parallel. Ned Ganotti is able to teleport that one into the net.
Yeah, low percentage angle there for sure from Ned Ganotti on the other side, but plenty of passing around by Rose Bowl. Ned able to make that happen. And it's a 1-goal game.
And they work it in and earn the exclusion. A quick shot for Anderton is taken down, and Rose Bowl picks up the stop. They trail by 1. Counterattack opportunity, less than a minute to play in the corner. Chance to tie it up. Inside water. Goes reverse, gets a hand grab. That's going to earn the exclusion. Power play for Rose Bowl. Terrific scoring opportunity, and they're going to call a timeout. They'll chart something up, draw a little play up. We'll see what happens. We'll take a short break and return in just a moment.
All right, back at it. Rose Bowl off the timeout. Have their play together. 6-on-5 opportunity here to pull even.
Ball works its way to El Gabalawe at the wing. Over to Nicholas Yoon. Down to the one spot. Big fakes coming from Alietti, and he's going to get a bar down. And the tie-making score.
So profitable timeout for Rose Bowl. They're executing the 6-on-5. Alietti, bar down and in, ties it up. So a 3-goal lead by Set erased now. as we finish out the third.
Ball works its way to the one spot. Thomas Bauer working in the center. Excuse me. Max Ellis working in the center. Ellis gets the entry. Sealed off inside, steps to it, can't create separation. That's going to be an exclusion. Looks like Alietti, not Alietti, that's number 3. Josh Arobio. And a close shot from up top as the buzzer runs out. No good for set. They'll have to chase it down in the next quarter. An exciting third quarter. Set up 3. They now are tied up. They have their work cut out for them. This is Drew Gibson here for Game On Live Studios. We'll take a short break and return in just a moment.
All right, an exciting third period of play as Rose Bowl pulls it back even after set had a 3-goal lead. 8-8 your score. We'll see who comes out victorious here in the fourth period. Don't go anywhere.
And there's the whistle. Sprinters are away, and Rose Bowl claims the sprint here in the fourth quarter. Rose Bowl picked up a lot of momentum in the last quarter, tied it up. An early start could be dangerous for set as they work into Chang. Down to the wing with Roman. Ordinary foul up top. They work it over to Ned Ganotti. He won't be able to play it out. They'll run out of time. Dumps it out to the corner, and set heads onto the attack. Ball finds its way to Keegan McGann at the one spot. He doesn't like it. Kicks it up top to Matthew Meyer-Persarnsick. Entry, inside water for Max Ellis.
Ball
Gets
undercall
crashed
before.
back on. Looks like he stepped over a couple of the defenders. They're going to call a contra foul there. Rose Bowl looking for a chance. All works its way to the point. Under pressure. Down, and a shot from in the middle. Taken down by Swenson. Feeds it to Anderton on the counterattack. He'll take the pull-up shot, but knocked down by Max Radcliffe. Radcliffe with the block and the stare down.
Yeah.
Making sure that Set knows those shots won't be easy. Ball swings around to the 4-5 side. And an exclusion's called as Ned Ganotti heads to the box for Rose Bowl. Keegan McGann attacking. Drops down to one. Ball works around to the wing with Diego Odebear. To the weak side, Keegan McGann catches shot off the post. Rebound recovered. Odebear big fakes. New shot clock as Anderton brings it down to McGann. He'll bobble with it. Over to Matthew Marper-Sarnsuk. He's gonna slide in. Fumbles with it.
Yeah, he
Which
hit
I
the
can
water after
certainly
that
relate
shot.
to as he fires it over the crossbar.
Yeah.
Chang under pressure. Brings it to the point. With Alietti. Alietti over one more to Roman Wynn. Down and into Harun El Balawe, who's posted up. Now he's outside. Chang throws it inside. Alietti working. Looks for a foul. Is not going to get it. Matthew Marper-Sarnsuk keeping his hand down when Alietti's head is down and hands up when he looks for the foul. That's a nice job. Ball works inside. Inside
Nice
move for
move.
Chang. Switches
Beautiful.
it over and works it around. And Rose Bowl claims the lead.
That was Nicholas Yoon actually making that move. Beautiful move around his defender. Inside, held on to it, gets it past the goalie. 9-8 now the score as Rose Bowl takes the lead.
Good performance from Rose Bowl so far. Ordinary foul. Ball makes its way to McGann at the one spot. Entry into the center. Ellis fires the shot off, but he's not holding the ball. They maintain possession. Anderton up top. Down to McGann. Catch and shot from the one spot. Tipped up and out. Set still has possession. Eli Taub swings it to McGann on the 1-2 side. McGann hands it over to Anderton. Back to McGann, attacking in. Tries to feed it inside to Odebear.
That pass a little long. Rose Bowl comes up with it.
Odebear looking for that cross-face catch. Pass was just a little bit outside of reach. Inside water for Alietti. He's going to fire off a backhand. It's going to get chased out. Here goes Swenson trying to seal. He'll get the foul. Set hangs on to possession. Anderton swimming it up the middle. Kicks it out to Eli Taub. Back to Anderton. Working in the center. Number 11, Max Ellis. Keegan McGann attacking.
That
Sees
shot
an
by
open area
McGann.
in the cage. He'll take a shot. Couldn't quite get the marksmanship right. That one's going to drift wide of the post. Rose Bowl with another opportunity. Working into the center. Number 11, Joseph Gutierrez. And a quick turnover and exclusion off the counterattack. Here comes Diego Odebear. One-on-one. Low skip shot is good.
And Diego Odebear pulls it even for Set.
Yes, he powers that one through Radcliffe. Looks like Radcliffe got an elbow on it or an armpit. Wasn't quite a clean shot, but it goes into the net nonetheless. Set able to tie it up here with just over 2.5 minutes to go.
First score from Set for several minutes here to pull it even. 2:35, we'll see who comes on victorious.
Ordinary foul. Forward win. Roman Wynn takes the shot from up top. It's going to get knocked down. by Swenson. Inside for Keegan McGann, and he's going to get it this time.
Yeah, thread the needle there near side past Max Radcliffe. Dove over trying to protect that near side. McCann just able to get there quicker. So Set with a couple goal swing here. Now pulls ahead by 1, 10-9. Just under 2 minutes left to play.
And an offensive foul leads to a turnover. Set with another opportunity. Keegan McGann with space. Same spot as last time. He's going to try and make a reverse move. And Roman Ing is excluded. Grabbing onto McGann leads to a Set power play. A chance for them to jump ahead by 2. They lead by 1 with a minute and a half to go. We're going to take a short break, and we'll return in just a moment.
All right, back at it here. 1:34 left to play. Set with a 2-goal swing and leading now by 1 goal, 10-9.
Anderton over to Matthew Meyer-Prasarnsick, down to the wing with Diego Audebert. Feeds it to Eli Tobe at the 3-post. He's going to get his arm ripped back, but it's going to be a clean steal for Rose Bowl. Ball works its way in. Gnodi trying to make a move, gets the ordinary foul. Kicks it out, picked up by Yunfeng Chen. Ordinary foul for Gnodi. El Gabalawe back to Gnodi. Shot clock winding down. He's going to have the shot, takes it, and Matthew Meyer-Prasarnsick with a huge shot block.
Yeah.
Picking up a key stop for Set.
Yeah, absolutely.
Those types of shot blocks are critical, especially when the shot clock's winding down. 35 seconds left to play, 10 on the shot clock for Set. McGann swings it to the weak side to Eli Tobe. Tries to pick it up. It's going to get pushed under, but there will be an offensive foul call nonetheless. And we're going to call a timeout for Trojan. 28 seconds to go. Rose Bowl trails by 1. And they've got their coach with them now, so this may be dangerous.
Yeah, definitely. That was an opportunity for Set to kind of run out the clock a little bit more. That offensive foul, unfortunately, gives now Rose Bowl the offensive opportunity to pull it back even here with 28 seconds left. We'll see what happens and whether Set can post up that strong D.
Should be a solid opportunity for them. They've got their coach with them. They'll be able to chart something up, plan something out, get the motion going. And here they come as they exit the timeout. Set looking to stay active on defense. Lots of hands, lots of communication.
Yep.
Don't want to get tangled up in any picks or exclusions. Ball starting at half court with goalie Max Radcliffe. They'll burn 8 seconds off the clock before they bring it down to the 2 post. Alietti earns an ordinary foul. Posted up. Over to El Gabalawe on the 4-5 side. 15 to go. Down to the wing. Right back. El Gabalawe over to the wing with Chang. Miles Chang attacking. Shot clock winding down. El Gabalawe catch and shot. Slow skip shot. Picked up by Swenson. And a timeout for Set as they pick up the stop.
Yeah, great job by Set here on the D. Kind of forcing a little lower percentage shot. El Gabalawe trying to get that ball into the near side part of the cage. Set able to recover and then call a quick timeout. 4 seconds left in this contest. Should be a Set victory here, though we want to be careful to hold on to the ball.
Set looking to spread out. 4 seconds. Shouldn't be too tough. Rose Bowl should be able to get into a full court press 7-on-7.
Yep.
We'll see if they can chase it down here and get a quick goal. If Swenson's out of the cage and spread out, they'll have an open cage to just pass it in. Ball starts with Kate Anderton in the backcourt. And there it ends. Anderton hangs on to it for the final 4 seconds, and Set advances with the victory. 10-9 over Rose Bowl. Hard fight for Rose Bowl. Cards certainly stacked against them. Late start, no caps. They were able to make it happen. Stay in the game, fight to the last seconds. Respect the effort, certainly. Up next, we've got, looks like Channel Islands and Palos Verdes. We're going to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few moments.
All right, folks, back in the action. You're watching Game On Live Studio. Mike Kuipers along with Drew Gibson here bringing you the play-by-play. Channel Islands Gold and White versus Palos Verdes in dark. Palos Verdes with a game earlier today. First one for Channel Islands Gold, United Gold. And it'll be number 6, Alec Baker for Palos Verdes on the sprint. He'll face off against number 9, Jake Eulenhofer for Channel Islands. And Jake Eulenhofer with the sprint win. He gets the ball over to Evan Augusta. Augusta up top now to Nick Prentice. And down to 1-2 side. Nico Forno to Prentice up top. Eulenhofer as the ball makes its way around. Pressure on Augusta. He'll get it in, though. And a step-out turn blocked out by Alex Kakos of Palos Verdes. Another opportunity for Channel Islands Gold. New 30. All to number 15, Onafonua. Now to number 14, Nico Furno. He'll get it in. Bobbled it out as Nick Prentice couldn't get a hold of that. And here we go, Palos Verdes with their first offensive possession. Ball to Jaden Jomtree.
Jomtree, overpass to the weak side. Picked up by Bowen Moravec. Entry. Center, Olsen tries to make a move, gets tangled up, and Channel Islands picks up the steal. High overpass finds its way to the wing, picked up by Alan Yu. Excuse me, picked up by Nico Furno. Little wrap out shot from the post up by Asher Smith is going to get claimed by Alex Kekos. Bringing it down the 1-2 side, Bowen Moravec. He'll pick up the ordinary. Ball works around and in, and a big backhand from Aiden Olsen. It's going to be scooped up by Jacob Taff.
Owen Fanua now, ball up top to Eulenhofer. Eulenhofer with a shot back to the backhand of Keikos, hits the crossbar and then the post and down. Doesn't make it through. Palos Verdes with the ball now. Bowen Moravec gets it to Jomtree up top.
On the 4-5 side, Wyatt Mitchell. Back up top to Alec Baker. Baker attacking in. Shot clock winding down. Takes it near side. Off the post and off the hands of Jacob Taff, who feeds it to the 1-2 side. On the post up, Nico Furno trying to make a move. Can't cut to the goal, but he'll earn the exclusion. Power play for Channel Islands. Ball works its way around and back to Furno. Back to the 4-5 side with the lefty, Evan Augusta. He'll take it inside. Back to Furno, big fakes. Back to Augusta. And they won't be able to play it out. Looks like an inside, the 2 violation will be called. Palos Verdes on the attack. Aiden Olsen, well, excuse me, a capless Aiden Olson. Being guarded as he enters it into Geometry, trying to create separation. Can't get on his legs. He'll feed it to the post up. Number 8, Sammy Hendrickson, who gets crashed back on and jumped on, and they're going to force it under. Here goes Channel Islands on the attack. Out wide. Furneaux trying to make a move. Brings it back up line. Back down to Furneaux. Shot clock winding down. Here come a series of drivers. Furneaux looking for one. Tries to feed backdoor to Asher Smith. It's a chase for it. He's going to get tangled up with the goalie, quite literally. And Alex Kakos clears it out for Palos Verdes. Here they go on the counterattack. Entry. Into Braden Martin. Tries to make a move, get a shot off. It's not going to work this time. Jake Eulenhofer looking for a release or an entry route. Brings it down to the wing. Picked up by Evan Augusta. Ordinary foul. Furneaux makes a move off the post up. Steps out. Big fakes. Wraps it through the hands of Alex Kakos. And we've got our first score.
After 5 minutes of play, first score by Nico Furneaux. Plenty of shot attempts by both teams. Finally able to put one in at the 5-minute mark. 2 minutes left to play here in period one. We have a return of Aiden Olson's cap. Olson played most of that period without a cap on. Only able to put that back on.
Kicking it off for Palos Verdes. Number 5, Bowen Moravec. Brings it to the 1-2 side. Geometry. Entry into the post up. Ordinary foul for Alec Baker. Re-entry into Baker. Baker gets a shot off. He's going to be guarded against pretty heavily by Evan Augusta. He'll be able to get a shot off, but not a great one. Channel Islands on the attack now. Out wide. They bring it up top to Nico Furneaux. He calls for a motion. Here comes the post up. Landon Lassan tries to make a move. Defense will prove just too much as they pick up the steal. Moravec looking for an open man. Finds Olson at the point. Olson. Entry. Into Baker. Doesn't like it. He'll kick it out. Olson. Over to Sammy Hendrickson. Takes a high shot as the shot clock winds down.
And pretty much being a pass to Taft there. And short on that lob.
Ball works its way to the wing. Picked up by Evan Augusta. He's going to hang on to it. Despite a few risky touches. Entry into the post up. Owen Fanoa kicks it up top. Furneaux, shot from deep. Big block for Alex Kakos as he sends that one up into the sky. Geometry on the 1-2 side. Trying to run something but doesn't see it. 10 seconds to go here. Last possession for Palos Verdes. Ball works around. And a
last-ditch effort there by the goalie to throw something down the pool. Nothing happening, and we'll finish that first period of play with just with a single goal, and that for Channel Islands Gold.
A test of conditioning so far, as it's been back and forth between these two teams. Haven't seen a lot of counterattack opportunities, though.
Not really.
A lot of swimming, a lot of setting up, but not a lot of motion or movement. We'll see if that changes up in the second quarter. We're going to take a short break and return in a moment.
The water polo experience connects you with the best players, coaches, and cultures in the water polo world. Whether you're interested in water polo camps in California, team training trips to your favorite European cities, or a semester abroad at the Water Polo Experience Academy, we have the program for you. Contact us today to start planning your next water polo experience.
Hey, back at second period of play. You're watching Channel Islands Gold and White versus Palos Verdes in the dark caps. A defensive battle in the first period. Here, lots of back and forth and not a lot of scoring. One goal by Channel Islands Gold, who ends up winning the sprint as well. It'll be Channel Islands on offense to start.
Out at the wing, Eulenhofer, deep at the 5 spot. Looking for a release, brings it to the post up. For no, goalie comes out. Looks like the entire Palos Verdes defense drops back on Furneaux on that one. They all try to protect the cage, and they do a nice job as they pick up the steal.
Yeah, they sure did. That's really backing up their goalie. Goalie coming out, and the defense realizing they needed to backstop him. Good all-around team play.
Entry, and a fantastic finish for Bowen Moravec. Pushed out, he's posted up at about 5 meters. Gets a step-out shot, and pretty much a picture-perfect skip shot as that takes a high skip down off the crossbar.
Yeah, now we're all tied up 1-1, and it took 5 minutes to get the first one in the first period, and here we have a score in the first 30 seconds.
Ball works its way down to the wing with Evan Augusta. So he looks for a release. Augusta feeds it inside. Intended for Owen Fanoa. He bobbles with it, enters it into center, gets a backhand, doesn't get all the power off, but he'll get an extra boost from Alex Kakos as he tips that one in. Looks like, I thought it would have slid in nonetheless.
I think so too.
It looks like it would have had enough juice to slide in, but Kakos guaranteed it.
Yeah.
Martin brings it down the 4-5 side. Over to Jomtree. Entry. Into Bowen Moravec. He'll make a move once again, doesn't get a perfect shot off. It's going to go out. Channel Islands on the attack now. Furneaux on the release at the 1-2 side. Posted up is number 3, Asher Smith. Furneaux wraps up. Faking. Shot clock winding down. He'll swing to the weak side. At the 3 post. Looks like Fanoa. Attacking in. Evan Augusta. Shot clock winding down. The lefty takes a shot as the clock expires. Not a crazy high percentage shot. He's pressed out wide of the cage.
Yeah, Prentice in set was asking for the ball.
Jomtree. Entry into Bowen Moravec, and he'll pick up another score out of the center.
The offensive floodgates are opening here as we start the second period. Tied up 2-2.
things have certainly started to take off. Ball makes its way down to the wing with number 12, Jordan Lind. Lind looking for a driver. Here comes Furneaux. Being guarded by Bowen Moravec. He's going to get a hand down on the water. Unfortunately, it's over the head of Furneaux. That'll be an exclusion. 6-on-5 for Channel Islands. Furneaux out at the 6th spot, takes it inside. Swings to the 1 spot. Justin Main had the catch and shot, held onto it, was a little nervous. Takes the shot late. Shot was there the first time around, but can't really hang on to it after that window closes.
Yeah, I think he really tried to force it there. Maine waited a little too long. Defender's there, tried to put it on the water. Nothing happening.
Absolutely. Palos Verdes on the attack now. Wyatt Mitchell out wide. Here comes number 6, Alec Baker. He'll take a shot as the clock winds down. This one, too, heads into the warm-up area. Channel Islands looking for a play here. Furneaux calling for some motion. Swings into the 1-2. Landon Lawson. Over to Jordan Lind. Back to Furneaux. Up top, here comes Landon Lawson. Big wind-up fakes. And a wind-up shot. A lot of backspin as it takes a high skip up and over the crossbar. Seeing a lot of high skips.
Yeah.
A lot of players going up and then down when they throw their skip shot, putting a little too much momentum on it. Not quite getting the angle they desire. See if Palos Verdes can deliver here as they enter it into Bowen Moravec. He's been pretty consistent in the center. Furneaux's going to drop back, poke it free, but it'll be an ordinary foul. He'll call for a switch. They kick it out to the 4-5 side. Here's Wyatt Mitchell. Wrapping up the lefty, tries to draw the foul. Can't get it. He'll run out of time. Shot clock violation brings possession to Channel Islands. On the release, Landon Lawson. Over to Furneaux, down to the 4-5 side with Nick Prentice. Prentice kicks it out. Up top to Justin Main. Over to Furneaux. Jordan Lind takes the shot from 6 meters as the clock expires.
.220 left to play. Still tied up here between Palos Verdes and Channel Islands Gold.
Out at the wing, Alec Baker makes a move, has an advantage. Not quite enough leverage as he's forced to take it out. Up top, Dane Olsen. Olsen trying to make a move now. Palos Verdes going one-on-ones here. Olsen trying to draw the foul. He's outside, gets the ordinary. Here comes a shot. Big wind-up to a soft touch lob shot. Could have used more from that, a little bit more power from that wind-up as it comes up short.
Yeah, goalie read that all the way.
And here goes Channel Islands on the live substitution. One of the more fun parts of the game. Here goes Furneaux attacking at the point. Big fakes as he takes a shot from up top. Once again, sending it out of bounds. As Palos Verdes heads on to attack. Ball works its way around the perimeter. Ordinary foul for Wyatt Mitchell. Takes it down line, almost loses it. Mitchell gets it back. Entry into Moravec. Won't be able to play it out.
Yeah.
Contra foul will be called.
Yeah, Moravec
and we've got
up.
a minute left to play. Only seen about 1 or 2 goals this quarter so far. Really testing the conditioning of these players. Furneaux overpass to the weak side, picked up by Mateo Obando. Obando enters it into driver, and a nice steal for Aiden Olson. And a reverse for Nick Prentice, and he delivers.
Olson with a nice steal, but then it didn't protect it. He left it go. Prentice picks it up. No goalie in the cage. Easy goal.
Great heads-up play there.
Yep.
Staying alive, not letting the turnover get him down. Playing till the end. Play till the whistle. Sees the opportunity and capitalizes.
Yeah, absolutely essential. So 3-2 now your score.
Starting to get a little spicy. As things heat up. Entering a Bowen Moravec. Tries to make a move. He gets tangled up. He'll kick it out. Out at the wing. Number 15, Grant Heath, trying to make a move. Gets tangled up. He'll draw the ordinary foul. 5 seconds to go. Kicks it up to Wyatt Mitchell. Mitchell looking for a foul from up top again.
At the expiration, tries to get a desperation shot off right into the chest of Taff. He'll kick it out right. 4 seconds now left. We had to wrap up the second period, and a field blocked out. That by Alec Baker. So with some offense in the second period of play, Channel Islands Gold on top by 1, 3-2 your score. We'll be back for second half play. Don't go anywhere, folks. You're watching Game On Live Studio. Drew Parker, Mike Kuiper is bringing it to you all day long. We'll be back in just a minute.
The water polo experience connects you with the best players, coaches, and cultures in the water polo world. Whether you're interested in water polo camps in California, team training trips to your favorite European cities, or a semester abroad at the Water Polo Experience Academy, we have the program for you. Contact us today to start planning your next water polo experience.
All right, back at it here. Second half plays. We switch sides. Channel Island Gold, United Gold versus Palos Verdes in the dark caps. Channel Island with a 1-goal lead. As some of the offense got going here in the second period of play. Still a low-scoring affair, though. Just 5 goals between the two teams. And it'll be number 9, Jake Eulenhofer, on the sprint for Channel Islands, versus Derek Schaefer for Palos Verdes. And Eulenhofer will come up with it to get the offense started for Channel Islands Gold. Had the last goal of the last period. Ball in the
Posted up is number 3, Asher Smith. Makes a move, working for inside. He's got a hand on top. Defense crashes back, and Palos Verdes picks up the steal. On the attack now, Alec Baker will earn the ordinary foul. Drifting into the backcourt, he kicks it over to Aiden Olson. Down line and over. Into traffic, Derek Schaefer has a tough time hanging on to it.
Yeah, Furneaux right there on the back, able to knock it down and take it away. Nice steal for Channel Islands Gold.
Looks like he's got a driver in the middle. Kicks it down line to Owen Fanoa. Puts it on the water and goes. Big fake. Takes the lob across cage. Can't get enough. He had a clearly open lane near side.
He sure did.
Didn't really need any aiming. Just throw it as hard as he could, and it would have gone in. Channel Islands trying to be fancy. We've seen just about 90% of the shots go outside of the cage, and there's another one. See the Channel Islands coach motion for them to slow it down, think it through. Here comes Nick Prentice taking it down. He's got inside now, sealing off. See if he can make a move. He earns the 5-meter. Here we go. Here's a solid scoring opportunity for Channel Islands.
Yeah, for sure. Nick Prentice, good job drawing either the exclusion or the 5-meter penalty on that for sure. It was going to be one or the other. Looks like it's going to be Nico Furneaux. And he makes it happen under the arms of Alex Kakos. And now a 2-goal lead. Biggest goal differential of the game here as Channel Islands Gold makes it happen on a 5-meter penalty. Good work from Nick Prentice. Ball to the right, Mitchell. Back up top now to Moravec. Moravec will get it in down low. Wind it up. That was Aiden Olson on a 360 wind up to the corner.
Fantastic step out shot off the post up. That's the shot making we're talking about.
That's right.
Hit the cross cage upper 90. Been waiting for that all game. Palos Verdes showing up here in the third quarter.
Yeah, they cut the lead down to 1 again. Nothing beats a corner shot, that's for sure.
Absolutely. Channel Islands on the attack now, looking for a driver. Nothing happening in the center. Running a standard motion. Landon Lassen able to make a move. He'll kick it out, gets it right back. Lassen on the give and go, making a move. And another shot and score off the one-on-one against Jometree. Able to blast that one through the hands of Alex Kakos. Channel Islands jumps ahead, 2-goal lead. As both these teams start to land their shots. Starting it off for Palos Verdes, Wyatt Mitchell. They work it around to Jometree, posted up. Once again, Aiden Olson gets the entry, trying to make a move. Strong side, keeps it alive. Takes the shot, can't get a good release on it. He's got the mid hook. That's going to sail not out of bounds, but it'll go into the lane line, which is on the boundary. It leads to a turnover. Here goes Mateo Obando. 5-on-5 now. Hits the driver, Jake Eulenhofer. Inside, gets jumped on.
Goalie out there.
Ball under steal for Palos Verdes goalie, Alex Kakos.
Yeah, a little dangerous also for the goalie to be coming out trying to put the ball under. Easy to get ejected on that, but Alex Keikos does it well.
Ordinary foul for Chumtree. He's outside, attacking in. Entry, Olsen makes a move. Head underwater. Can't get a good read on it. Sends it over, up and over.
And a little more energy in this third period of play here.
And that's definitely going to be an exclusion on Wyatt Mitchell. He's got to get out of the way. If he touches that ball, that's a 5-meter. Stays out off of it. Coach telling him to hustle up as Palos Verdes lucked out. Missed shot from Channel Islands. Gives them possession once again. Bad pass leads to a steal for Justin Main. Counterattack opportunity for Channel Islands. They bring it to Landon Lawson. Lawson stops at the point. Kicks it up over to Obando. Mateo Obando looking for a release, doesn't find it. Up top to Eulenhofer, takes a shot, being shot blocked. Palos Verdes puts that one on the water. As they change possessions here. Here comes Sammy Hendrickson. He'll bring it over to the 1-2 side with Alec Baker. Working in the center, number 5, Bowen Moravec. He gets the entry. Moravec making a move. Can't create separation. That'll be an exclusion. Out goes Jordan Lind. 6 on 5 for Palos Verdes. Fakes as they bring it to Olsen. Down to the wing with Chumtree. Takes it inside. Up and over to the weak side. Caught by Mitchell. Big fakes. You can tell he wants that shot. But they feed it to Moravec at the 2 posts. High percentage shot and score for Palos Verdes.
Yeah, way to be patient for Palos Verdes to get it to the right position. And the right guy, frankly, with Moravec having that power shot from the post. High percentage for sure.
Absolutely. And off that pop move, plenty of space. Defense didn't really notice him. Shifted out. Had plenty of time. You saw he threw a fake there. Sized up the defense. Got the goalie to jump. And was able to make an easy shot. Didn't even put too much heat on it. Just had to throw it where the goalie wasn't.
That's right. That'll cut the lead to 1.
And a quick turnover for Channel Islands. They tried to make something happen. It's not going to work. Olsen takes it up at the point. Shot clock winding down. They only have 10 seconds now. Braden Martin faking. Takes a shot near side into the low corner. Good placement, but a better block for Jacob Taff.
Yeah, good block there by Jacob Taff. He had to cover a lot of the cage, get over in time. That could have snuck by.
Nico Furnell attacks for Channel Islands. Throws it into the post up. A little bit of grabbing going on. It'll be an offensive foul. Possession for Palos Verdes. On the release, Alec Baker on the 1-2 side looking for a center. Moravec trying to hold position. Can't get a free hand. He'll show the referees. Up top, Olsen looks for an opening. Here comes a reverse spin. Down at the 1 spot for Alec Baker. He'll earn the exclusion.
And a timeout called by Palos Verdes. See if they can set something up. Palos Verdes down by 1, looking to pull it even here with 47 seconds left in the third period. We'll be right back in just a minute to see how that plays out. Don't go anywhere. You're watching Game On Live Studio.
California's Central Coast is one of the most desirable places on earth to live. From our world-famous wine country to the stunning coastline and beaches, homeowners know this is a special place. That's why at Village Properties, we do more than any other real estate company to make it a home for people from around the world. Our local expertise is unmatched. After all, it's our home too. Village Properties, home is our favorite destination.
All right, coming out of the timeout, we'll see what Palos Verdes was able to come up with here. Ball, Alex Kakos gets it in. Now to Baker. Baker to Mitchell, back to Baker. Working that side. Mitchell back to Baker, now all the way over.
Shot by Olsen, threads its way into the near side corner, bar down. And Palos Verdes delivers on their power play.
Yeah, they sure do. They were able to pull it even now. 27 seconds left on the period 3. Back and forth between Mitchell and Baker, and then finally over to Olsen. CI United looking to work that last 12 seconds here. Ball way out.
Looks like Mitchell's been excluded. He had some doubts about it, but here he goes. Fourneau up top to the one spot with Prentice. Feeds it into the 2 post and the reverse. The backhand tip shot is good.
Yeah, Lasson there, and a quick redirect back in at the buzzer. CI United saying, we're not going to tie this game. We're going to go up by 1. 6-5 now the score.
What a great response to the Palos Verdes finish after that timeout play. Able to make it happen on both ends.
Yeah, absolutely. This is becoming quite the battle back and forth in this last period. Here we'll see what happens. You're watching Game On Live Studio. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. See.
The water polo experience connects you with the best players, coaches, and cultures in the water polo world. Whether you're interested in water polo camps in California, team training trips to your favorite European cities, or a semester abroad at the Water Polo Experience Academy, we have the program for you. Contact us today to start planning your next water polo experience.
All right, folks, back again here with Game On Live Studio. Drew Gibson and Mike Kuipers bringing you play-by-play and color commentary all day long as you're watching Futures Water Polo League. My understanding is that there was no audio in the last half of that last contest game, which is unfortunate because you missed out on some great commentary that we had back and forth in that contest. Channel Islands United Gold coming up with the victory there against Palos Verdes. Palos Verdes really coming on strong in the third period of play. Lots of intensity in that second half. And some fun play. But we're starting here now with this game. Del Mar in white and Foothill Club in the dark caps. And it is Del Mar for the sprint win.
Looks like that was Austin Kahn on the victory. Ball works around, not Sakanian. Back to Kahn, entry into the post up, and Vanguard will earn the exclusion. Out goes Nico Flores as Rick Lund takes it down to Austin Kahn, who will take it in. At the two post inside is Mirish. Big fakes from Lund. Over to Natsukanian. Big fakes as well as he throws it to the Red Reaper, Johan Thrall. Feeds it to Vanguard at the three post. Gets the shot, knocked down, gets the rebound, puts it back and scores as Del Mar strikes first. Strong start for Del Mar. Earn an exclusion off the power play, work it around and capitalize and finish. Bringing us 1-0, 30 seconds in.
Yeah, I got to think Del Mar's probably going to be favored in this contest. Foothill Quality Club, got to make it a game.
And a quick steal for Johan Thrall leads to a counterattack opportunity. Thrall's got space. He's inside the 5 now. He's dangerous. Red Reaper moving in. Defense on his back, earns the exclusion. Kicks it over to Austin Kahn. Another power play for Del Mar. Natsukanian at the wing, takes it inside. Johan Thrall, no look shot from wide into the near side corner.
Yeah, beautiful shot opportunity there. Maybe that's why he's called the Red Reaper. You probably have some insight on that, Drew.
Possibly. He can be deadly from outside. And if you take his cap off, you'll see why they call him red. He's got some bright colored red hair.
All right.
I'd consider changing his name to David Blaine because I have no idea how he did that trick shot.
2-0 Del Mar off to a strong start here. And a contra foul called. Del Mar ball again.
Natsukanian brings it up, down line to Johan Thrall. He's unguarded. This could be dangerous. Sliding in. Cross cage off the post.
That had some power behind it. You know, a challenging angle there. He got about as close as you could get, not get it in the cage.
Foothill on the attack. They earn the exclusion on the drive. Rick Lund heads to the box. Opportunity as they bring it down to the wing. Big fakes coming from Roman Robles. They feed to the two posts. Catch and shot. Tipped off both posts and down. Victor Bonham picks up the block.
That was pretty close there. Just bounced around the cage.
Contra foul called on. Looks like Johan Thrall returns possession of Foothill. They'll ask for the ball to leave the pool as we look for some caps.
Jonah Aguilera will bring it in. Here to number 5, Nico Flores. Flores with pressure from Del Mar. Gets it past across, but a takeaway here by Lund. By Thrall, Johan Thrall, sorry. Thrall on his own. And he'll drive it home with the steal.
Another near side low shot. Looking like an optical illusion. Not sure how that one went in. That was the goalie who was right there. Squeezed it through the hands of John Winters. Into the near side. Johan Thrall with 2. And out goes Ben Mirish. 6 on 5. They swing into the 1 spot, attacking in. Jonah Aguilera takes a shot. Knocked down by Bonham.
That's a very similar shot by Aguilera as the previous
and out
time.
goes Aguilera. Power play for Del Mar. Vangren out at the wing. He's got
open.
plenty of space. He'll
He does.
slide in, attack, and deliver a fantastic bar in. The righty down at the weak side at the 6 spot. Wraps around to a cross cage bar in. Slaps it off the bar.
Winters did what he could. He just had to protect that side of the cage. That was the only place he could really go. He executed well. Vangren able to put it on the far side.
Vangren almost looked hesitant as he wanted his team to set up. Saw the opportunity, too good to be true. Face stayed the same, didn't change his expression at all. Just blazed it cross cage. Waking up the Foothill team as they call a timeout to talk things over. We're going to take a short break, and we'll return in just a moment.
We're back off the break here. Del Mar with a strong start in this contest. In 3.5 minutes, 4-goal lead, 4-0 over Foothill Club. Couple opportunities by Aguilera on Foothill. Ref calls the ball out. And it'll be Foothill ball with Winters. He'll get it down the far right side, but it's again Johan Thrall with more intensity and a steal. He'll drive it down again, draws the exclusion. Johan Thrall doing it all here. He'll bring it back down again.
Here he goes, coast to coast at the 1 spot. He's already scored twice from here. Big shot block. Wanted the 3rd one, but nice shot block for Foothill. Stops the progression there. In comes number 2, Davin Castillo.
Seems like on that one, Johan Thrall could have passed it off to somebody else.
Ordinary foul for Robles. They kick it out. Castillo up top. Rips the shot. He gets knocked down. Del Mar with the stop. Feed it to Johan Thrall as they attack for this final 2 minutes of the first quarter. Entry into Gary. Step out. Finds its way into the corner. Del Mar really showing this Foothill team what they're all about.
Yeah, definitely dominant performance here. Garrity with a step-out shot. High percentage right in front of the cage. Foothill looking a little defeated at the moment.
A violent start as Del Mar's already put more scores on the board as both teams got in the first half. In the previous game, excuse me.
Yeah.
The previous game was a low-scoring affair. the combined score of both teams in the third quarter wasn't as high as, didn't have as many goals as Del Mar currently has. Entry goes inside.
2-meter
Intended
violation.
for Riley Andrew Skiewicz. Leads to a turnover. Austin Kahn on the release, picks up the ordinary. Ball works around Johan Thrall with the quick shot from one under pressure.
Thrall's not afraid to shoot, is he?
He's got the green card after those first couple goals. He wants all of it. Ordinary foul for Nico Flores. Down at the one spot, Jonah Aguilera draws the ordinary foul. Another ordinary. Up top to Castillo. Thrall's going to jump on it.
He was looking for his third steal there, too.
At the point, he knew he had a counterattack opportunity there. Another steal for Del Mar as Foothill tries to work it into the center. Ball finds its way to the 4-5 side. Austin Kahn down at the wing. Big fakes as he attacks in. Up top to Maddox Garahy. Garahy attacking in.
That's foul.
Gets knocked down. He's fouled outside. Takes a skip shot. Threads it through the hands of the shot blockers. Nice shot to make. Two of the defenders on covering the three posts. Threads it right between them. He's got an open lane and fits the ball right in there.
Yeah. After that foul from Flores.
See what adjustments they need to make. We'll take a short break and return in just a moment.
The water polo experience connects you with the best players, coaches, and cultures in the water polo world. Whether you're interested in water polo camps in California, team training trips to your favorite European cities, or a semester abroad at the Water Polo Experience Academy, we have the program for you. Contact us today to start planning your next water polo experience.
Back in play here, period 2, in the contest between Del Mar in white and Foothill Club, and it's been all Del Mar in the first period here. Foothill almost scoring off a really nice shot by goalie John Winters at the end, but just a little half-second too late. So still nothing in the Foothill column, and it is Del Mar again on the sprint.
Ball works its way to Natsukanian on the 1-2 side. Draws the ordinary, brings it to Austin Kahn, 4-5. Another ordinary, looking for an entry opening. Finds a Ryan Irwin. Entry intended for Ben Mirish. Taken away by Foothill.
Goalie John Winters wanting to do that again, trying to catch Victor Bonham unaware. Does it from the full cage, but it goes wide right.
Winters looking to claim that. He's had one of the highest shooting percentages of any field player today. Natsukanian. Over to Ben Mirish. Big fakes. Back to Natsukanian looking for an open shot, and a fantastic shot from Natsukanian. Sounded like it hit off the palm of someone, but it slapped off the water and slapped off the crossbar.
Yeah. That was also Winter's hand coming down after swiping at it, trying to knock it down, missed.
Ordinary foul for Nico Flores, which he brings to the weak side, back up top. And around to Noah. Carry on. Ball works its way into the two-post shot. Comes out with a lot of spin. Bonham's able to knock it down. As they head onto the attack. Outlet pass. Finds its way to Austin Kahn. Kahn takes it down. Inside. Feeds it to Mirish, who dives into the two-post, but looks like an offensive foul will be called. A little bit of an unfair advantage. A little bit of grabbing as Foothill brings it to the weak side. Picked up by Nico Flores at the one spot. Vanguard up against Jonah Aguilera will draw the offensive foul. Bringing possession to Del Mar. Overpass finds its way to Natsukani, and in traffic he hangs on to it. Tries to enter it into Irvine, but just a bit too much defensive traffic. They'll pick up the steal. Ordinary foul for Aguilera. He's outside. Pops it up. Starts to attack. Knocked down. He kicks it back. Picked up by George Unkovic. Another ordinary for Devin Castillo. And they dump it out of bounds. Won't be able to play it out. Mirish attacking at the point. Austin Kahn hits inside. Eric Kellyan on the drive. Catch and slam is good. As Del Mar picks up another one.
Yeah, same effort this time, successful. Del Mar makes it 7 unanswered. 3:58 left to play, second period, and Foothill still looking for their first score. Unkovic will hold on to it. He'll get it back to Andrzejczyk.
Out of the center, Seamus Nepple is going to draw a contra foul off the Foothill offense. Bringing Del Mar into the attack. They feed it in the inside. Turn for Gary. He tries to go strong side before the finish. Can't quite get it out all the way.
Yeah, Winter's able to cover that up.
Ball exits the cage to Noah Carrion. Picks up the ordinary, brings it back up top to Brandon Hansen. Hansen gets it taken away from him. Here goes Johan Thrall. One-on-one, turning into a one-on-no-one. He's got plenty of space, puts it on the water, wraps around defender on his back, gets tangled up, and earns the penalty shot.
Yeah, great
Del
job.
Mar.
Great job by Johan Thrall. Eyed that ball, stole, went to the races. And he does it all with the 5-meter penalty shot as well.
And passes his hat trick.
Now carry on with the ball. Now down on the pass, back door. On the attempt there, Brandon Hansen. Bonham coming down with it. Del Mar ball again. Will Zimmer now to Lund. And Lund near side. Back in the hands of John Winters, though, who's covering up the near side.
No attempt for Del Mar as they try to make it happen. Don't think it has too much bearing on the gravity of the game as Foothill works it into the 3-post. Unkovic tries to make a move, can't create separation.
Maddox Gary with the interception there. He'll swim it down. He has Lund open on the far side. Another pass to the middle. Oh, but pickpocketed by Roman Robles. And Foothill Club maybe with an opportunity here. Brandon Hansen now. If he kicks it in gear. And a lob. Oh.
Spin lob, not enough power on it.
No.
Bonham's going to catch that one.
Had the right idea. Just not enough. Noah Carrion coming around the backside, hoping to catch something.
Ball finds its way with Seamus Neppel out at the wing. Feeds it into the driver. Inside, taken away by Robles.
Swam that into Rick Lund.
Lund swims it down into position. Minute and a half left to play. 20 seconds on the shot clock as Rick Lund attacks at the point. Down to the wing, looking for something. Back to Lund, catch and shot off the post, and Thrall on the rebound. Can't get it. He's going to get pulled back, and he'll earn the penalty shot. Looks like he wants it once again. Teammates are begging for it, but he's taking the 5. He claimed it. He earned it. Let's see if he can make it.
Ooh, hits him in the head.
And a big block for John Winters.
Winters upset a little bit on that shot. Fired right at his head. Blocked the ball, but...
Looks like Winters dove to the corner and guessed right. Thrall hit the same side. Winters took the face block.
Yeah.
He was more concerned with making sure that Johan didn't get another one. Seamus Neppel attacking now for Del Mar. Kicks it over to Rick Lund. Lund with a quick shot. Ball goes into traffic. Robles will pick it up and kick it back. As Foothill attacks during this final 35 seconds. 15 on the shot clock. Robles out wide, looking for a driver. Robles gets it right back. Attacking in from 6 meters. Works around entry. Center is going to draw an exclusion.
21 seconds.
And a power play for Foothill to end the first quarter. Chance for them to make it on the board as they attack with around the perimeter. Big fakes from Aiden Gillily. See, takes a shot, tipped down by shot blockers, goes in the post, rebound, finish for number 2, Noah Carrion. And Foothill breaks the shutout here in the second quarter as the rebound heads into open water, into heavy traffic. Del Mar didn't look like they wanted it. They thought the clock would expire, but Noah Carrion wanted that goal, picked up the rebound and put it right back.
Yeah. Good to see Foothill not giving up on it at the end there. After the first period, it was John Winters trying for the last buzzer shot. This time, Noah Carrion on a second effort puts Foothill on the board. Still a half to play here. Del Mar in a commanding lead, 7 goals. But we'll see what the second half brings. Don't go anywhere, folks. You're watching Game On Live Studio. We have more water polo futures, water polo action to play. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
California's Central Coast is one of the most desirable places on earth to live. From our world-famous wine country to the stunning coastline and beaches, homeowners know this is a special place. That's why at Village Properties, we do more than any other real estate company to make it a home for people from around the world. Our local expertise is unmatched. After all, it's our home too. Village Properties, home is our favorite destination.
All right, back for second half period of play. You're watching Game On Live Studio. Drew Gibson and Mike Kuipers bringing you the live play-by-play action all day long here at the Coggan Family Aquatic Complex. You're watching Futures Water Polo League. And a contest between Del Mar, who's been dominating over Foothill Club. Foothill with a score right at the end on a secondary effort by Noah Carrion. But Del Mar winning each of the sprints and certainly winning each of the quarters offensively. They do so again here into the third on a sprint win by Johan Thrall. It's been quite active throughout this game, but ball now up to Lund as Del Mar starts out on offense.
Natsakanian attacking back to Thrall, attacking the drop as Mirish works the post up. Ringen goes to the weak post, entry into Mirish. Steps to it. Can't get an elbow up. He's able to flick one down and in. Into the chest of the Foothill goalie.
Note a goalie change for Foothill. Jake Kalamanis in for John Winters now.
Johan Thrall, one-on-one with Kalamanis, sizing him up, seeing what he's got. Big fakes as he slams one near side.
He had a little smirk on his face after he turned on that. I think he was playing with the goalie a little bit.
You wanted to see what he's made of. Got to put him through the ropes. Certainly took John Winters through it. I talked to Johan earlier today. I asked him if he could get 5 against Mission. Didn't give me any word on that. Had a few, but he certainly got his 5 today.
Yeah, he has.
Another steal for Del Mar. Austin Kahn brings it down line to Rick Lund. Over to Johan Thrall. Back to the weak side with Drew Vanguard. Rick Lund will earn the exclusion. Power play for Del Mar. Natsakanian. Down to Vanguard at the wing. He'll take it inside. Up to Austin Kahn. Big fakes as he hands it over to Natsakanian. Wrapped up. Here's the Red Reaper once again. Big fakes as he feeds it to the 2 posts. Turn and burn for Ben Mirish as he tries to flick it in. Cross cage. Can't get it. Goes off the post. Tries to get that redirect shot. Can't direct it in the right angle. Robles down to the wing. And out goes Austin Kahn.
Now power play.
Got some heavy arms while Gillidy tries to drive. Robles attacking up top. Again for the Foothill 6-on-5. They take it inside, swing it to the weak side. Boblet at the one spot. That's Nico Flores. Back to Robles. He'll put it on the water. Takes the shot. Bonham takes that one down.
Yeah, right in the halo there for Bonham.
Here goes Austin Kahn taking it down to the 2-meter. As they look for an opportunity to entry into Ben Mirish, they get it. Step out and score for Ben Mirish.
Yeah, 3 defenders around Mirish there. Able to step it out, turn, and make that double digits for Del Mar.
Del Mar now at a 10-goal lead. As Foothill looks for an opportunity, Johan Thrall is going to jump on it, but possession stays with Foothill. Big fakes coming from Gillooly. Up top to Lamberton. Takes a shot, cross cage. Bonham sees it coming, knocks it down. Del Mar doing a great job on both ends of the play. So they bring it down the 4-5 side with Austin Kahn. Swing it 1-2 with Natsakanian. Fakes as he feeds it over to Rick Lund. Vanguard entry into Kahn at the 3-post. Tries to create separation, can't. And Jake Calamanis picks up the steal for Foothill.
Good job there by Jonah Aguilera. Ball inside, draws the exclusion. 6-on-5 power play now for Foothill Club. They see if they can convert on this one.
Lamberton takes it inside. Hands it over to Gillooly. Over to Robles, down to the one spot. Catch and shot, almost makes it past the goal line. Off the near side post, a good look for Nicholas Flores. Just missed it by a hair. Seamus Neppel brings it up for Del Mar. And now to Natsakanian at the point, back to Neppel. Attacking the M drop. Natsakanian, entry to Vanguard. Step out. Wraps it in. Can't get it past Kalamanis. Foothill picks up the stop.
Johan Thrall with a steal again here. Saw the pass coming, intercept. Pulls up short.
Ball works its way to Vanguard on the 4-5 side. He's got inside. Seals off, takes it up, and into the net.
Heads up pass by Thrall. Right to Vangren. Dropped it right in front of them inside. Vangren able to convert. That'll make it 11-1.
And a timeout called for Foothill. They got to pick up some momentum here as we head to the final minutes of the third quarter. Less than 2 minutes to go. We're going to take a short break. Thanks for tuning in to Game On Live Studios here in the third quarter of Del Mar and Foothill. We'll take a short break. Return in a moment.
California's Central Coast is one of the most desirable places on Earth to live. From our world-famous wine country to the stunning coastline and beaches, homeowners know this is a special place. That's why at Village Properties, we do more than any other real estate company to make it a home for people from around the world. Our local expertise is unmatched. After all, it's our home too. Village Properties, home is our favorite destination.
Here we are back again here. Foothill coming in with the ball off the timeout. Trying to make something happen. 12-1 to score. Del Mar up by 11. Quick shot by number 11, Jonah Aguilera. Brought down by Bonham. Exclusion called in transition. Del Mar up with a power play. That ball out now. To Arakelian. Arakelian now to Irwin. And Zimmer to Irwin. He'll swing it down low. On the post to Maddox Garahy.
Gary with another one out of the center. Glad to see all the players smiling.
Yeah, when it's a 13-1 game, it can cause you to feel a little hopeless, but Foothill Club still playing hard. Ball goes into set, ordinary foul called. Roman Rolas dropping that. He'll push it back out. Now to the 2, now to the top. The 4 or 5 side.
Over to Robles, back to Riley Andruskiewicz. He'll pick up the ordinary foul, 2 seconds to go. Entry into the center, taken away by Del Mar.
3 Del Mar defenders there waiting for that.
20 seconds to go. Left in the quarter. All works its way into the center. Strong side turn. Inside water for Eric Kelly will earn another exclusion. 6-on-5 power play for Del Mar. 5 seconds to go. Terrific scoring opportunity as Orion Irwin sets up, feeds into the 2 posts, and Eric Kelly drills it home.
Eric Kelly in there, a strong move, ready to receive the ball, turn, and fire right as time expires. And Del Mar just continues to roll. That'll end.
Del Mar with a 13-goal lead. We're going to take a short break during the quarter intermission, and we'll return in just a moment.
All right, we're back for fourth period of play here at the Coggan Family Aquatic Complex as you're watching Del Mar dominate in a contest with Foothill Club. Del Mar in the white caps, Foothill Club in the dark caps. There'll be Ethan Guarasa. Actually, nope. Looks like it'll be George Unkovics on the sprint for Foothill Club, but Del Mar dominant in sprint and in each of the quarters offensively. Just showing the strength. Both sides of the ball.
We're in an official timeout as we wait for all of our players to make sure they have the right scoring information and exclusion information as well. Thanks for everyone who's tuned in live online. Happy to be here in La Jolla High School, bringing you live coverage of Futures Water Polo League. An exciting day so far. Just about to start the conclusion of our presentation. Del Mar versus Foothill. Johan Thrall claims the sprint here in the fourth quarter for Del Mar. Ordinary foul for Natsakanian. To the 4-5 side with Austin Kahn. Over to Mirish. Entry into Maddox Garahy.
Foul undercalled. And a turnover to Foothill Club. We know a carry on. He'll get it down deep, open in front of the cage.
Lamberton brings it up top. Look for the driver. Here goes Carry On. Keeps it in hand. Takes a shot. Big block for Bonham. As he dives near side. Picks up the save. Del Mar heads back on offense. Johan Thrall down line to Natsakanian. He'll take it to the 2. Eric Kelly posted up. Gets it. Strong side turn. 360. To the weak side. Lob shot up and over.
Not quite there.
Into the post. Close call. Won't quite run now. Going one-on-one with Johan Thrall. Hands up. He'll earn an ordinary foul. Kicks it out to Nico Flores. Now to the weak side with Goreca. Down at the wing. DeStasso trying to make a move. He'll earn the ordinary. Running out of time. They'll be forced to dump it. Del Mar on the attack once again. Outlet pass. Finds Maddox Garahy on the 4-5 side. Down line to Johan Thrall. Passes a little away from him. He'll have to chase it down to race with Carry On. He'll maintain possession. Overpass to the 1-2. Picked up by Austin Kahn. Big fakes, takes it across cage. And a block for Foothill. As Kalamanis takes that one down. Calling for a release. Finds Carry On the 1-2 side. He'll pick up the ordinary foul. Ball works around the perimeter to the 4-5 side with Goreca. Down in the wing.
3 seconds down. Shot clock's going to expire, and it does. Del Mar ball on the turnover.
Natsakanian picks it up after the shot clock violation. He'll swim it down into play. Garahy in the center. Looks like he's got inside water. He sees it too. They throw it down in the 1 spot. Austin Kahn looking for an opening. Johan Thrall weak side. Catch and shot. Drills one home.
Great assist by Austin Kahn there. He had to open a cage for himself, actually near side. Saw Thrall had a better option. Moved the goalie over. Gets it to Thrall, and Thrall puts it away. 14-1 now. Expect some substitutions on the Del Mar side. That's what we see.
Bringing in some fresh players, letting everyone have a piece of the action. Ball starts with Gillooly in the backcourt. Down to the 4-5 side where it's going to get jumped on, but maintained by Lamberton. Ordinary foul.
He's outside. He can shoot here. He's not going to. Brings it up top.
Hanson doesn't like it. They'll work it around. Down to the 4-5 side.
Great stop by Ryan Irwin there on the field block. Exclusion drawn. Will Zimmer will sit down. And Foothill Club with a 6-on-5 opportunity.
Taking it inside, number 16, Ethan Gureca, as they work it around. Shot taken by Nico Flores, and Foothill scores here in the second half.
They've had several 6-on-5 opportunities, able to convert on this one. Nico Flores goes near side. Skip gets it past Bonham.
Ball finds a Ryan Irwin. He's going to enter it in, intended for Nepal. Defense comes up and over the top. Looks like Aiden Martin picks up a steal.
Ref calls the ball out. Puts it into actually says puts it in play.
Ball works its way around the perimeter, down to the wing with Gureca. Up top. Aiden Martin feeds it over. One more. Shot clock winding down. Robles bury in. Takes a shot, sends it out of bounds. Del Mar back on the attack. Eric Elliott on the release. Drives it down. Trying to make a move. He'll pick up an ordinary foul. Looking for a back door. Looking for Seamus Nepal. He's posted up. Ball makes its way up top. Quick shot is taken down by Kalamanis. And Foothill picks up another stop.
Kalamanis blocking the shots that he needs to.
Entry into the center. Chased out by Bonham. Looks like he goes up and over the top. He'll be excluded. 6-on-5 for Foothill. Del Mar lacks the luxury of a goalie. They'll have to have some clever shot blocking here as they work it to Foothill works it to Grec at the 6 spot.
Lund by himself in the cage, only be able to use one hand.
Aiden feeds into the 3 post, and Rick Lund picks up the shot block in the cage.
A little help there. That ball landed right at his chest.
Fantastic stop for Del Mar, as you don't often see the 5-on-6 stop without a goalie.
Yep.
Ryan Irwin.
You got to shoot it where the goalie isn't, though.
In this case, there was no goalie. Vanguard at the 3 post. Gets it right back from Lund, trying to step out to it. Can't create separation. He'll be fouled. Doesn't really have anything he can do. They'll be forced to dump it.
Just 46 seconds left to play here. 12-goal lead for Del Mar. They'll finish it out here strong. Foothill will look for another opportunity to get something in their column, though, before time expires.
Kalamanis under pressure. Excuse me. Aiden Martin under pressure. Feeds it over. They work it around. Look for a backdoor drive, but it won't work. And Drew Vangerin will be excluded off the top of the play. Power play for Foothill in the final 20 seconds of the game. Aiden Martin attacking. Feeds it to the 3 posts. 2 posts on the rebound. They look for it.
And 5-meter penalty called.
5-meter opportunity on this shot.
And a miss there.
Foothill
to
looks
the
for the
post.
cross cage into the post. And looks like an improper looks like
Improper
Drew
entry.
Vanguard got a little too excited in the box, came in a little too soon. It's a violation. He'll be called a penalty against, and another 5-meter for Foothill.
A redo. 8 seconds left here. Who's going to take it this time?
On the shot, numbers 5, Max DeStasso. Skip shot makes its way into the corner, and Foothill gets another one.
Hard to go 0 for 2 on a 5-meter penalties. They get one of them. But it's been all Del Mar this game for sure. As time expires, 14-3 the final. Del Mar showing their strength in this contest.
Absolutely, really taking it to this Foothill team, pressing high, shutout up until the last 0.3 seconds of the first half.
Yep.
And a dominant performance in the second as well. We're going to take a short break, and we'll return in just a moment.
Who do we have next, Drew?
Up next, looks like we've got La Jolla United in the white caps versus Los Alamitos in the dark. Should be an exciting matchup. Two evenly matched teams, both with victories under their belt.
Yeah.
Should be an exciting one. We'll take a short break and return in a moment.
California's Central Coast is one of the most desirable places on earth to live. From our world-famous wine country to the stunning coastline and beaches, homeowners know this is a special place. That's why at Village Properties, we do more than any other real estate company to make it a home for people from around the world. Our local expertise is unmatched. After all, it's our home too. Village Properties, home is our favorite destination.
All right, back to play here at La Jolla. Coggan Family Aquatic Complex. You're watching Futures Water Polo League. Drew Gibson, Mike Kuipers bringing you play-by-play. You're listening to Game on Live Studio. 3 games left in Futures contests today here. This next one, La Jolla United in white versus Los Alamitos in dark. As Drew mentioned earlier, both teams with wins earlier today and fairly evenly matched. Should be a good contest. And for La Jolla, number 13, Ian Palmer is on the sprint. Number 3, Logan Coleman for Los Alamitos. And B. Palmer is La Jolla United with the start on offense.
We'll see where they've got this game. At the point, excuse me, on the 4-5 side, Justin Comm. Brings it over to Justin Stone. Down to the wing with Santiago Gonzalez. Work it into the center. They try to make something happen. Get crashed back on, and Janice scoops it away for Los Alamitos.
Janice and Vega both having the last contest.
And a quick start for Tomas DeLuca as Los Alamitos gets the first goal of the game just about 5 seconds into their possession.
Yeah, right into the corner. Vega had gone up, but really couldn't get there. It was a marksman shot by DeLuca.
Inside water here for La Jolla United, and a great finish for Finn Bugelli.
La Jolla coming right back again at it. A few seconds into their offensive possession, and Bugelli ties it up 1-1.
Don't want to get too ahead of ourselves, but this could be the start of an exciting game. Back and forth already. Janice looking for release. Up comes Coleman. Ordinary foul. And they'll take the shot, but it's not going to work.
Yeah, he said he was inside.
La Jolla United on the attack. Justin Comm out wide. Tries to feed it inside. Caught up by traffic. And Los Al picks up the steal. Janice looking for a release. Finds DeLuca at the point. He'll be fouled outside. Shot taken by DeLuca, knocked down by Vega. La Jolla on the attack now. Justin Comm on the release. Brings it to the point with West Gartland. Gartland, entry. Bugelli trying to go reverse. Gets jumped on, and ball will be forced under.
Yep. Thomas
Marr and LaSalle. And Justin Comm with the interception returns possession to La Jolla United.
Yeah, bad pass there after a nice steal by Marr. Goes the other way to La Jolla.
Comm on the attack down at the wing. Entry into Justin Stone. He'll kick it out. Big fakes from Gonzalez down line to Bugelli. And he'll rip the shot from one. Squeeze that one in between the hands of Los Alamitos goalie Joseph Janice.
Yeah, Bugelli getting some play early on here and early action. Expect to a few more goals from him. He was a little quiet in the first contest, but Jelly, one of the main shooters for La Jolla.
Absolutely. Great playmaker as well. Giving La Jolla a nice early start as they go up by 1 with 2 goals. Ball finds its way to Thomas Marr at the point. Marr with the wraparound shot under pressure, taken down by Vega. Out on the counterattack, Justin Stone and Bujelli. With Ian Palmroos getting the pass, crashed back on. Swank goes over the top. He'll be excluded.
That was fortunate for La Jolla United.
And Janice will be excluded as well. 6-on-4 for La Jolla United and Los Alamitos without a goalie. They feed at the 2-post and deliver the punch. West Gartland drives it home.
I didn't see why Joseph Janess got excluded. Was it going after the player, vice the ball?
Looks like it was a personal foul, mouthing off a little bit. He'll be rewarded with a yellow card. And a friendly reminder to uphold good sportsmanship. La Jolla United picks up another score off the power play, however. West Gartland off the finish. I believe the assist came from Justin Stone. Thomas Marr on the attack for Los Al. Tries to feed it inside at the 1 spot. They work it inside. Coleman! Logan Coleman with a backhand from the 2-post.
That was beautifully executed.
Absolutely.
Totally caught Vega unaware.
Picture perfect release there for Logan Coleman. The backhand from the 2-post cuts off a lot of angles and a lot of open cage. He was able to thread that one in the near side corner and bring Los Al back onto the scoreboard. They trail by 1. Attacking now number 10, Santiago Gonzalez. Big figs from West Garland, who will take the shot. His arm gets taken down. Los Al picks up the steal. Jennings feeds it to Thomas Marr. Marr with an inside advantage. Gets tangled up, pulls it out, takes to a shot. Vega says not today.
Face block there by Vega. Had his arms up, hit right in the forehead.
That'll give him a little confidence boost, knowing he's tougher than these other cats. As Los Al works to the 4-5 side, Thomas Marr entering to Connor Coleman. Coleman goes inside,
5
keeps
meter.
it alive, and earns the penalty shot. 5-meter opportunity for Los Alamitos. Great chance for them to tie it up early in the first quarter. Early in the game, 2 minutes left in the first quarter. On the shot, Tomas DeLuca. Throws that trail arm in front of him, generates all that torque and momentum with that upper body. Doesn't look at the cage, doesn't give Vega any reads, any tells.
Yep.
And blazes it into the corner, near side corner.
Yeah, Vega chose left. DeLuca went right into the corner.
And Tomas DeLuca brings us up to a tie. Within 2 minutes, big fakes coming from Santiago Gonzalez. Hands it over to West Gartland. He'll give it right back. Over to the 1-2 side with number 12, Davis Parr. They'll try to enter it in to Finn Bugelli, but he'll get caught up with traffic. It'll be taken away by Los Alamitos. Los Alamitos on the counterattack. Tomas DeLuca will earn the exclusion. Out goes Santiago Gonzalez. DeLuca sits on it, gets ready, adjusts his cap. Make sure everything's good to go as Los Alamitos heads into the play. Logan Coleman attacking. Hands it over to DeLuca. He'll get knocked down. Kicks it back to Coleman. Coleman a Weston Swank at the 1 spot. Overpass to the weak side.
And the refs call the ball out. We even now? I think
And
that
Los
just evened it up.
Alamitos has lost their power play, but DeLuca still thinks there's a scoring opportunity. Takes a shot from 7 meters under pressure.
That's a
Makes it into the corner.
Yeah, that was a fault of Vega, actually. He had a hand on it, but he didn't think that DeLuca was going to shoot.
That's a tough one, unexpected. Shot clock winding down. You got to be ready for anything at in those final seconds.
Yep.
Ball starts at the point with West Gartland.
Parr now with the ball.
Big fakes from Davis Parr. Tries to hand it over to West Gartland. Puts it behind him. Series of bad passes as they work it into the post for Maximo Diaz. He'll hang on to it, though. Pick up the ordinary, throw it down to the one spot. He'll take the quick shot.
That goes outside the cage.
Reaches net, but it's not inside the net. Hits the outside. Logan Coleman on the release now for Los Alamitos. Looking for a backdoor opportunity. Hits Thomas Marr, keeps it in his hand, and drills it home. Right into the corner. Thomas Marr with a fantastic finish.
Yeah, beautiful assist pass by Logan Coleman. Right into the hands.
That's just about as good as it gets for that pass. Thomas Marr was closely guarded by West Garland. He was right on his hips there. Fingertips away from intercepting that. Marr did a fantastic job staying alive as well. With a nice finish into the near side corner.
Yep.
And Los Alamitos with the score swing. Started off with a trail. They lead by 2 now. La Jolla United looking to pick things up as they work it to Santiago Gonzalez. Now to the one spot. Paul Moose will bobble it. Hands it in to Maximo Diaz. Gets it up dry. Tries to work it onto the water to make a move. Can't do it. Jennis pressed out. He'll draw the foul from Bugelli. 3 to go. Bobbles it. Bugelli recovers.
Time expires, though. Bugelli didn't want to give up on that.
That's a great effort. That's definitely going to pay dividends later on in the game. At the conclusion of the first quarter, Los Alamitos surges ahead 5-3 over La Jolla United. An exciting start, high-scoring start. Haven't had a score this high in the first quarter.
Yep.
We're here with Game On Live Studios, bringing you live coverage of the Futures Water Polo League. We're going to take a short break, and we'll return in just a moment.
All right, back at play here at Coggan Family Aquatic Complex. The contest between La Jolla United and Los Alamitos. High-scoring affair here in the first period. 8 goals between the two teams. And it is Los Alamitos on top by 2. 5-3 the score. As the teams line up. And it is La Jolla easy on the sprint to start us off on offense. Wes Garland now at the ball. Let's get this over to Cam. Still deep now down line, back to Wes Garland up top. Pressure by Los Alamitos. Backhand.
Knocked down by Jenis.
Finn Bugelli with a nice backhand, knocked down by Jenis.
He'll tip it out, so new possession for La Jolla United, which is good for them. They need to make some action happen here. Bugelli still at the 3 posts. They've got drivers on the weak side.
There's Bugelli again. Another big block from Jeunesse. Secondary effort also blocked by Jeunesse.
A nice recovery there. Los Alamitos able to pick up the stop. Logan Coleman swings it to the weak side with Sebastian Mock. Contra foul, called down low. Looks like that's on Logan Coleman. Trying to duck under to get a better position. La Jolla United on the attack. Ball finds its way out wide as they work it inside. Ordinary foul up top for Bombers. Bugelli takes a shot under pressure. Not going to fly, though. It's going to be knocked down. By both shot blockers and Jenis, as Los Alamitos heads on to the attack.
Yeah, not a high-quality shot from by Bugelli. He had a lot of pressure on top. He works better from the inside.
On the attack now, number 3, Justin Cobb. Down line to Palmroos. To Gartland, wrapping up at the point, attacking in. Defense is going to drop back. He'll kick it over to Cobb. Backhand from Bugelli. Goes up and over. Los Alamitos with possession as they head on to the attack.
So a couple of opportunities for La Jolla United. Both opportunities in the hands of Bugelli, not able to convert those. Still 5-3. As Los Alamitos holds on to the ball, Jeunesse now with just 10 seconds left on the shot clock for Los Alamitos. He'll bring it in, but it floats away, and Wes Garland able to pick it up, gets it back to Vega. La Jolla United now looking to bring it closer.
Ball works its way to Garland at the point, gets jumped on by Coleman, and Logan Coleman picks up the steal. Here goes on the counterattack. 2-on-1, turning into a 1-on-no-one. Picks it up at 5 meters and takes the shot.
I think he had a little bit more room to go. He thought maybe the defender was on his back. Wes Garland was pretty far away.
He had a few body lengths, could have slid in. That's all right. He got the tip out. Los Alamitos still with possession as they work it around, as well as a 2-goal lead as they feed it to Thomas Marr at the point. Marr under pressure, draws the foul. 24 seconds on the clock. Takes a shot from up top. Sebastian Mock will recover, feeds it into DeLuca. DeLuca crashed back on. And Sebastian Mock recovers. Back to Thomas Marr at the point. Feeds it into DeLuca. DeLuca trying to create separation, keeps his off arm up in front of him. Puts it into the defender. That's definitely a contra foul there. La Jolla United able to pick up possession after a few terrific opportunities for Los Alamitos turned sour. Ball swings to the weak side. Justin Camp
Oh.
takes a shot. He's knocked down by the shot blocker, but he's able to punch it through anyways.
Yeah, that was a very high angle shot. Janess had a hand on it and redirected to the far side of the net.
Looks like, yeah, the shot blocker had a little bit of a redirect on it.
Yeah.
La Jolla lucks out as they put another one on the board here in the second quarter, bringing it to a 1-goal trail. Three minutes to go here in the second quarter. Joseph Janis looking for a release. Lower United staying high in the lanes, not allowing any. Shot clock winding down. 15 to go. It makes its way to Connor Coleman at the point. Entry into DeLuca, swept away by Maximo Diaz. And out goes Lower United on the counterattack with an advantage. Yuto Fraley gets the pass. Into traffic. Mar's going to scoop it up, and Los Alamitos picks up the steal. Here goes DeLuca. Defense crashing back. Goalie stays out. Lob shot for DeLuca. Makes it up and over. And Tomas DeLuca picks up the score for Los Alamitos.
Nicely executed by DeLuca there. Realized two defenders there. Goalie had to be out to cut off some of the angles. High enough, deep enough. Puts it into the back of the cage. That coming off a nice pass by Vega down line. Intended for Yuto Fraley, but taken away by Los Alamitos and then resulting in a goal. So 6-4 now to score, 2-goal lead. Back again for La Salle.
And an exclusion is called. 6-on-5 for La Jolla United. They trail by 2. A goal here would be critical. Molina over to Yuto Fraley, bringing it in all the way. Walks it in as far as he can, takes a shot, sends it over the crossbar. Just because the space is there doesn't mean it's the right space to take. Coleman's going to take a shot from 6 meters.
Almost caught Vega way out. Vega had to scramble to get back, but because he was far out, he was able to get a hand on that one.
Yep, cut off that angle, closed off a majority of the cage for Coleman. Picked up an easy block. Pass works around. Inside water where Maximo Diaz will earn the exclusion. Out goes Connor Coleman.
We'll see if La Jolla United can convert on this and cut the lead to 1.
Yuto Maximo Diaz tries to hit the 3-post on the water. Intended for Tyler Pate, but looks like they were inside the 2. That'll be a turnover. Less than a minute remaining. Los Alamitos on the attack. Thomas Marr on the release. DeLuca to Logan Coleman. Takes a shot.
Vega
And
blocked up and over. New 30 here for La Salle. They get it back to goalie again, so Janess will burn down some time now. He'll bring it in.
Marr up top, under pressure, earns the foul outside, kicks it over to Sebastian Mock. Entering to Tomas DeLuca, inside water, seals and finishes. And Los Alamitos picks up another one.
Yeah, La Salle continue to grind here, adding on in this period. 3-goal lead now. La Jolla United just not able to keep up.
Ball works its way to number 12. Davis Parr. Parr on the move. Caught up with traffic. Feeds it to West Gartland. Tries to cut it off down line. He'll earn the ordinary foul. Double team. That means there's an open opportunity on the weak side. Los Alamitos running the zone. Up top, here comes his shot. Davis Parr takes it as the buzzer blows. Sends it out of bounds, and that ends the second quarter. Los Alamitos still with the lead, this time by 3. As they jump ahead. Here at La Jolla High School at the Coggan Aquatic Center.
Still have a half to play here, though. La Jolla with some opportunities. They're going to need to press quickly into the third, not let Los Alamitos get too far ahead. Expect that both of these teams, again, mostly evenly matched, not going to give up. There's more to play here, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. You're watching Game On Live Studio. Here we go, back period 3 in the contest between La Jolla United and Los Alamitos, and it is La Jolla, this number 10, Santiago Gonzalez on the sprint win. La Jolla needing to make up a few goals here. Not too far into the hole with a 3-goal deficit. Definitely need to make something happen. This pass blocked out and stolen by Los Alamitos.
Elijah Webb kicks it back to Joseph Jennis. And out goes Los Alamitos on the attack. Weston Swink on the release. Thomas Marr trying to make a move, takes a shot under pressure. Won't be able to make it go anywhere. He's going to be guarded. They force that elbow down. Wes Gartland now on the counterattack. Passes a little outside. Won't be able to get as much motion with it as he would like. He's able to kick it out to Palmers, however. Maintain safety. Ball works its way in. And a strong finish for number 7, Finn Bugelli.
That's where Bugelli's going to make his money, the backhand inside.
He's done a fantastic job so far in this game. I think he's had almost all of the goals for... He's had a solid majority of the goals for La Jolla United. They've got to kick it up a gear here in this second half.
Just a 2-goal lead now for Los Alamitos. And a contra foul. It'll be La Jolla's ball.
On the attack, Justin Stone over to Bugelli inside. Wraparound is good. La Jolla United gets another score. Courtesy of number 7, Finn Bugelli.
That'll cut the lead down to 1. Los Alamitos with this tendency to hold on to the ball with the goalie, run down the shot clock time. Any kind of activity that turns a contra foul will go back the other way. And they're doing it again. Jeunesse holding the ball.
Jennings looking for a release, finds Thomas Marr at the point. Under pressure, he tries to draw the foul. Justin Cram not willing to give it up, doing a fantastic job, press no foul. Marr having difficulty. He'll be forced to dump it, and La Jolla United picks up a solid defensive stop. They bring it down the 4-5 side, picked up by number 13, Ian Palmers. Up to the point with Santiago Gonzalez. Gonzalez looks for an entry route. Doesn't get it. DeLuca takes it away.
Joe Jeunesse gets it into DeLuca now. 7 seconds left on the shot. Ordinary foul.
DeLuca tries to enter it in, can't create separation, and out goes Justin Stone.
Six on 5 power play for LaSalle.
Thomas Marr at the point as LaSalle heads into position. 2 seconds left of their advantage. Up top to Thomas Marr, knocked down, feeds it to DeLuca. Big fakes, takes it center cage, down off the crossbar and into the net. And Los Alamitos gets another one on the board.
They push that lead back up to 2, 8-6 now, but recovered. Vanguard by Luke Hanna, number 2. J.D. Johnson. Now the ball goes in set, and a turn this time, number 9, Ethan Spoon. With a turn and successful shot. Skip near side. And Vanguard on the board first, 1-0. Rose Bowl now. Vanguard with the steal. Christian Hammonds. But with the tomahawk chop down, gets the contra foul called. And it'll be Rose Bowl. This ball out right now to Miles Chang. Chang's to Haroum El-Jabalawi. El-Jabalawi. He'll get it over. And it'll picked up by Alietti. Alietti now. Back to Miles Chang. Alietti and Chang back and forth. And it'll be Alietti with a shot here. Field block, though, by Vanguard defender. He'll get it back quickly to Jay Pyle. And it'll be Vanguard ball. 1-0 so far. Vanguard with the only score. Quickly now down to Christian Hammonds. Hammonds draws the ordinary foul. And looking across now, we'll get it up top to Logan Garwick. And it'll be Georgievic. And another quick pass to Christian Hammonds will take a shot. Field blocked out and picked up by Max Radcliffe. Radcliffe will get it out to Chang here to the right side. And Rose Bowl looking for a first score. Chang and El Jabalali will switch. El Jabalali with a pass over to Ned Giannotti. And it'll be number 7 with a wraparound shot through the hands of Jay Pyle. And Rose Bowl will tie it up 1-1. Vanguard started off with Jason Alietti. He'll get it back to Alexander Arobio. Actually, no, check that. He'll get it back to the goalie. Pyle will swim it down, looks for the outlet, now gets it to Arobio. Arobio almost stolen and taken away.
And El Gabalawe picks up the steal for Roseball as they find Chang on the 1-2 side down to the wing. So he picks up the ordinary foul.
Exclusion called here. Opportunity for Rose Bowl. Chang. Pump fakes, passes it around to Yoon. Giannotti back to Chang. Chang now fires left side of the cage and in. So working the 4-5 side on the power play. Miles Chang able to add one to the Rose Bowl column, double their score, make it 2-1. At the 2 position with number 2. Luke Hanna under pressure. He'll finally get it in. Ball under, though, ensues. That from Yoon, I'm sorry. Able to draw that. Another ball under here, though. An exclusion called against number 14. Ned Giannotti threw his hands up and frustrated there. Power play for Vanguard.
Hammonds swings it to Luke Hanna at the 1 spot up top to Charlie Jones. And we've got a finger roll from the officials. Looks like someone will be out for the game. Looks like that's number 16.
Does look that way. Looked like there was a 7th player in the pool. For Vanguard. And it'll be number 4, Christian Hammonds, taking the penalty shot. He puts it away, draws it even on the contest, 2-2. Didn't quite see who was extra in the pool. Maybe number 16.
It was number 16 who received the penalty.
Young Fen Chen.
Was called against. Looks like it was a game exclusion. He'll be out for the game.
Solution drawn here, like number 13. or 12. I can't read that number. Or 12. I can't read that number.
This quarter.
Yeah, just 4 seconds left. They utilized all of that shot clock time. Finally getting around to Luke Hanna. Great job on the wraparound skip.
And a half-court shot from Rose Bowl sails wide of the cage to end the first quarter. Vanguard with the lead, 3-2.
We'll be back, folks. Don't go anywhere. That's just one of 4 periods. Just a couple minutes. We'll take a short break here. We'll be right back.
And Vanguard claims the sprint here in the second quarter on the sprint victory. Number 8, J.D. Johnson. Ball works its way around the perimeter to the wing, back to the 1-2 side. Big fakes from Logan Garwick. He'll take the shot, knocked down by Rose Bowl as they head back onto the attack. Ordinary foul for Nicholas Yoon. Ball works its way down to the wing. Entry into Josef Gutierrez, taken away by the shot clock as Rose Bowl will run out of time. Ball makes its way to the wing, picked up by Christian Hammonds. Entry from Garwick into Ethan Spoon will earn the exclusion. 6-on-5 for Vanguard. J.D. Johnson brings it up top to Luke Hanna. Hanna on the attack. Big fakes as he brings it to the 4 spot with Logan Garwick. Garwick all the way down to Hammonds at the 6 spot. He'll take it in. J.D. Johnson at the 2 post. He sees it, feeds it to him. Gets his arm knocked down. Hammonds on the rebound as Rose Bowl tries to clear it out. They can't get it out all the way. Hammonds fires on the quick shot. And Vanguard gets revenge on that missed penalty. You can see Hammonds getting knocked down there as he fires it back. Vanguard surges ahead, courtesy of Christian Hammonds. Rose Bowl on the attack. Up top, Jason Alietti brings it to the 4-5 side with Miles Chang. Chang feeds it inside. Center working. He'll earn the exclusion. Good work from Joseph Gutierrez. Kicks it out to Nicholas Yoon. Yoon up top to Miles Chang. Chang over to Jason Alietti. Down to the wing. With a Robio to the weak side. Back up top to Miles Chang. Wrapped in the center. Slid out is Nicholas Yoon. Shot from Miles Chang. Snakes its way through the hands of the shot blockers into the weak side net as Rose Bowl responds on their power play. Vanguard kicks it into the backcourt. It started off in the cage with Jay Pyle. Pyle to him as Hammond draws the ordinary, brings it down to the wing. Georgievich gives it right back.
Contra foul called here. Being held. It'll go
Rose
back.
Bowl on the attack now. Elga Balawe starts it off at the point, trying to make a move around Ethan Spoon. He won't give up any opportunities. Elga Balawe on the attack. Ball works to the 4-5 side, back up top to Elga Balawe. Inside feed to Nicholas Yoon.
Doesn't count.
He'll get the score, but it won't go on the board as an inside the 2-meter violation is called. On the release, Georgievich. Dusan Georgievich feeds it over to Charlie Jones. Down to the 1-2 side with Josh Wynn. Entry into Ethan Spoon. Step out shot. Takes a nice skip into the corner. And Vanguard picks up another one.
Yeah, good job by Ethan Spoon there. Great little separation. Skip to the high corner. Rose Bowl looking to respond here. It'll be Alietti coming in at the point. Ordinary foul call as that ball goes inside to Joseph Gutierrez. Now Miles Chang. Exclusion drawn. Rose Bowl opportunity here, 6-on-5, new 30. Ball down to Yoon. To Chang. Up top to Alietti.
Ball works its way back around to Yoon at the 6 spot. Up to Miles Chang. You can tell he wants it. Takes it across cage. Big block for Jay Pyle.
Yeah, Pyle had that locked on. Saw where he could go. Brought the arm up. Nice block out.
Miles Chang with possession up top. Vanguard even now. Nicholas Yoon feeds it inside. Catch and shot is good for number 11, Joseph Gutierrez. Our officials will be rewarding a yellow card to the Vanguard coach. Looks like we're in a bit of an official timeout. Our officials heading over, having a little sidebar to discussion. We're going to take a short break while they talk things over. We'll return in just a moment. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few.
The water polo experience connects you with the best players, coaches, and cultures in the water polo world. Whether you're interested in water polo camps in California, team training trips to your favorite European cities, or a semester abroad at the Water Polo Experience Academy, we have the program for you. Contact us today to start planning your next water polo experience.
Okay, back at it again here after the referee timeout. Vanguard with the ball. 1 goal lead for them, 5-4. 2:38 left to play in the second period. Alda Hammonds now goes inside, but scooped away and popped out by Rose Bowl. Ratcliffe with the ball. Rose Bowl looking to get the equalizer here. Headed out to the period and exclusion drawn here. So now 6-on-5 opportunity. Yoon with the ball. He'll get it to Chang down at the 6th position. Back to Yoon. To Gennady up top. All the way back over to Chang. And now Nicholas Yoon. Gennady pump fakes. Looks to shoot, doesn't. Passes it around. Now back all the way over again to Chang. Gennady this time makes it happen. 1 pump fake. Draws Pyle over to the right. And a low side shot is good for a score and the equalizer. Rose Bowl now pulls it even. 1:46 left to play into the second period. Vanguard ball. Pyle gets it in here to Charles Jones. On the 4-5 side and into set with a turn is Ethan Spoon. Not able to get enough on it, puts it on the water in front of Ratcliffe. Comes up with the save. Gennady now for Rose Bowl. He'll get it over to Chang. Knocked away by Luke Hanna. Vanguard. Now with the ball and the takeaway by Luke Hanna. Ordinary foul call. He'll get it to the other side. Hammonds looking. He's open. Decides to attack. Pump fakes. And he'll take it himself. Looked around, said, I don't see anyone else better to pass it to. Might as well take it in. And Hammonds finishes it for Vanguard. Score 6-5 now. They pull ahead by 1 again. And it'll be Rose Bowl. Alietti this time with the ball up top. Rose Bowl looking again for the equalizer. Ball to Chang. Now back to Alietti. Well at half court. Popped up. Gennady not looking where it is. Finds it now. No look pass on the inside with a turn.
Gutierrez going all the way, tries to keep it moving. Crashed back on by Vanguard.
Gutierrez having the good opportunity there. Just couldn't finish at the end with all the Vanguard defenders. And Jay Pyle looks like he's going to come down and make it 7-on-6 in the last 10 seconds.
Here comes Pyle. Big fake, stays up. Takes it cross cage, almost redirected by Alietti. But he'll pick up the shot block to end the half. As Vanguard stays ahead narrowly. 1 goal lead, neck and neck. Aggressive start for both these teams as they're both fighting hard to claim a victory here. Thank you to everyone who's tuned in live online. We're going to take a short break and we'll return in just a moment.
All right, after 2 periods of play, it's a 6-5 game. Vanguard up by 1 heading into the 3rd period. As we switch sides, it'll be number 14, Nick Gianotti, for Rose Bowl. He'll be up against Dusan Djordjevic for Vanguard. And on the sprint win, looks like it's going to be Vanguard. Djordjevic getting it back to Christian Hammonds. Quickly back to Jay Pyle down the other side. Actually, looks like there's been a change in goal. Goalkeeper Ben O'Brien now in for Vanguard. Ball goes into set. Taken away here by Rose Bowl, though. Ratcliffe now holding the ball as Rose Bowl gets on offense. Gianotti under pressure. He'll get it to Elga Balawe. Now over to the other side to Yoon. Ordinary foul called. He'll go down line. Fronted in by the Vanguard defender. Tries to get over the back to Aliati. Too much separation there. Contra foul called. And O'Brien will come up with it. And a pass out for Vanguard.
Dusan Djordjevic trying to go one-on-one. Can't make it happen. Kicks it out to Christian Hammonds. Big fakes. Takes it near side. Snakes it into the corner. Vanguard picks up another one.
Two-goal lead now for Vanguard.
Aliati kicks it back to Elga Balawe as they work for an open route. Aliati in the center.
Elgalawe way in the back, taken away here by number 2, Luke Hanna.
Over to the weak side with Hammonds. Makes the extra pass to Ethan Spoon. And Spoon will earn the penalty shot.
That 5-meter penalty called just as Spoon was kind of losing control of the ball. Ratcliffe had come up with it. It'll be Hammonds on the penalty shot. Hammonds puts it away. We'll make it a 3-goal game as Vanguard pulls away. 8-5 now in the 3rd period of play.
Heavy pressure from Ethan Spoon forces Elga Balawe deep in the backcourt. Aliati experiencing the same pressure, swings at 4-5 with Miles Chang. Chang on the attack now, enters it in. They kick it out to the wing with Yoon. Back up top to Chang, over to Aliati. Defense drop back. Aliati wraps up, takes the shot, cross cage. Powerful shot at that. That one's going to rattle the cage a little bit. But it'll be picked up by Vanguard as they head onto the attack. O'Brien looking for a release. Finds J.D. Johnson on the 1-2 side. To the 4-5 with Christian Hammonds. Shot clock winding down. He'll enter it in. Center able to fire a shot off. Vanguard shot goes out of bounds. Given the opportunity to Rose Bowl. Miles Chang on the outlet. Down the wing with Aliati. To the point with Haroon Elga Balawe. On the attack, big fakes. Takes the shot, cross cage. It's going to be knocked down by O'Brien. Vanguard on the attack, inside water for Christian Hammonds. Bears in, tries to get a play. earns the exclusion, hands it over.
And a 5-meter
back
penalty.
to back penalties. An exclusion and a penalty. With the penalty shot going to Vanguard.
Yeah, Alietti will sit on that one. Secondary. Foul, I'm not sure who that was on, but it looks like it's going to be
We're in a
Hammonds on the penalty shot. Not sure what we're waiting for here.
looking for Haroon El Gabalawi to find his cap.
They're looking for another cap for him now. Haroon El Gabalawi is going to looks like he's going to take another cap. And looks like Haroon El Gabalawi is going to. Oh, he did find his cap. So he'll have the number 7 cap back on. And we'll resume play. It'll be a penalty shot for Vanguard here, taken by number 4, Christian Hammonds.
And Christian Hammonds won't get a shot off. He's too far inside. Officials gave him more than a few warnings. On the last 5-meter, he was inside as well. The goalie recognized it, but 5-meter was allowed. Anyways, they won't allow it anymore. So we got to make sure there's no rule bending. Hammonds able to pick up a pass off the extra skip. Going to one-on-one now. Throws up a lob and gets his revenge goal.
Yeah, on the steal, Hammonds there able to make it happen. Ratcliffe having to come out a little bit, cut off the angle, and he puts it over his head. So that'll be 4 goals lead here for Vanguard, and timeout called. We'll be back in just a second, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll take a short break.
The water polo experience connects you with the best players, coaches, and cultures in the water polo world. Whether you're interested in water polo camps in California, team training trips to your favorite European cities, or a semester abroad at the Water Polo Experience Academy, we have the program for you. Contact us today to start planning your next water polo experience.
Okay, back out of the timeout. It'll be Rose Bowl ball. It'll start with Ratcliffe here at backcourt. He'll get it into Alietti.
Big fakes from Alietti as he enters it into Miles Chang at the 2 post. He'll earn the exclusion. Defender looks surprised, but you can't go over the top. Kane Harris heads to the box, and a 5-meter penalty rewarded to Miles Chang.
Yep. That against Michael Trujillo, number 5 of Vanguard, definitely on the top of Miles Chang with a shot opportunity in front of the cage, so it'll be a 5-meter penalty, and Alietti will take it.
Picks the low corner. O'Brien picks the same one. And Vanguard with a solid 5-meter stop. Miles Chang jumps in the lane, picks up a steal. He's not going to let that one slide. Pushing the counterattack now, looking for an opening. Here comes Alietti, ball side. Chang sees it. He also sees the defense drop back. He'll kick it up top to Roman Ng. Chang back to Ng. Working for an opening with Alietti. Big fakes from Miles Chang. Over to Joseph Gutierrez. Takes the skip shot. Tipped up and over by Gutierrez.
New 30 for Rose Bowl here. Miles Chang will bring it back in. He'll get it to Ng. Working it around. Alietti up top. Now back to Ng. Drop pass. Time running down. And a contra foul called on the far side. And Vanguard ball. He'll get it back to O'Brien. As Vanguard sets up and gets it right back out again. But this time Ratcliffe on the way out. Meets at the same time. And Ratcliffe beats it out. Nice job by Max Ratcliffe. Recognize that long pass from O'Brien. Kind of a 50-50. But he makes it. Just Gutierrez now to Chang for Rose Bowl, up to Ng at top. Back to Chang to Ng. Looking to make something happen, tries to get it set. Skips off the shoulder of Alietti and into the hands of the Vanguard defenders. O'Brien now ball. Vanguard down to 15. Mason Becker now in for Vanguard. A contra foul called over the shoulder against Rose Bowl. I'm sorry, against Vanguard. Now will be Rose Bowl ball. And contra foul called this end. So some swimming ensues on a push. This against Alietti.
O'Brien calling for a release. Finds Charlie Jones on the 4-5 side. Shot clock winding down. 30 left in the quarter. 10 on the shot clock for Vanguard. Jones entry. Hammonds tries to step out shot. Can't get a clean one off. He'll hit a bystander.
Innocent, that is.
As far as we know. Rose Bowl on the attack now. Miles Chang on the release. Down line to Gutierrez. Roman Ng hands it over to Nicholas Yoon. Back to Ng. Shot clock winding down. And Mason Becker will pick up a shot block to end the quarter with a stop for Vanguard. As they start to run away with a 4-goal lead here. Thanks for tuning in. This is Drew Gibson here for Game On Live Studios. Here with Mike Kipe at La Jolla High School at the Coggan Family Aquatic Center. Starting to get cold. We're about to head to the fourth quarter. We're going to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few minutes.
All right, back for fourth period of play here at the Coggan Family Aquatic Complex. You're watching Game On Live Studio. Drew Gibson along with Mike Kuipers bringing you the play-by-play action here in the contest between Rose Bowl and Vanguard. Vanguard with a commanding lead here in the third, 4 goals, but it's Rose Bowl coming up on the sprint, and it'll be Ned Gennady who will swim it down as Rose Bowl looks to close the gap here in the fourth period. Follow Chang, now Alietti up top. Back to Chang, looking to try to get it set, does so with Joseph Gutierrez, but taken away by the Vanguard defenders. And Rose Bowl not able to convert on that offensive possession, as O'Brien now looking for a pass out. He'll get it out left to the 2 position to number 2, Luke Hanna, and he'll take it himself. Luke Hanna with a cross-cage shot, skip, and to the right side for another goal. That'll make it a 5-goal differential now, 10-5, as Vanguard continues the press.
Solid shot from outside. Vanguard progressing on offense. Solid outside shooting, locking it down on defense. Rose Bowl's going to have to toughen up here, push through the heavy pressure. Shift this Vanguard defense around, not let him move him about. Ball makes its way to the 4-5 side with Nicholas Yoon. Yoon down to the wing, gets it right back. Over to El Gabalawe. Attacking the drop. We're going to need some clever shots here to run a motion and shift the defense around. A clever shot will work down from the 5 spot. Shot and score for Rose Bowl, number 18.
Clever shot indeed. That was exactly what Rose Bowl needed. Haven't been able to convert much on offense. And now it'll be Vanguard's turn to keep that open. And a pass inside taken away here by Rose Bowl. Ratcliffe now looking for an opportunity to get it going again. He gets it out right to number 18. Who was crafty on the last shot. See if he can replicate. That ball goes to El Jabalawe. Now to Chang. Chang over to Gennady. Pump fakes. Back to Chang up top. Quick pass in. Doesn't like it. Goes back out to Chang. Chang now to Gennady. Gennady to Chang. And the ref calls for the ball.
I saw a change of possession.
Ref calls out for the ball to change up the shot clock. And looks like it's going to be a change of possession.
We thought it was a change of possession.
Coach for Rose Bowl trying to question that call here, as Rose Bowl had the ball and in possession, passing it around.
And I thought the person who popped it out was the opposing team member. I'd say
Looks like it's going to go back the other way, back into Rose Bowl's possession here with like 3 seconds left on the shot clock, I think.
it's 4. It says 4. It's 3.5.
Rose Bowl with possession, 3.5 seconds for them to work.
That certainly kind of killed the momentum that they had going, but it'll be Chang here.
Starts up with Chang.
And he'll take a shot.
Official said he couldn't shoot it. It was his free throw, but he took the shot. Sent it over the crossbar. That's going to be a turnover no matter how you see it. J.D. Johnson out at the wing. Swings it to the weak side. Picked up by number 4, Christian Hammonds. Hammonds up to Dusan Drajevich. Down to the wing with Hannah. Entry, inside water. Ethan Spoon tries to make a move. Can't get a clear shooting lane. It's going to be taken down by Max Ratcliffe, but he'll tip it into the lane line. New shot clock for Vanguard.
Takeaway by Rose Bowl.
Alietti on the steal as he puts it on the water. Rose Bowl heads on to the attack.
Yeah, he put it right in front of him. Aliotti said, thank you, I'll take that.
To the point with Haroon Al-Gabalawi. Over to the 1-2 side, picked up by number 18, Alex Arobio. Big fakes from Arobio, takes a shot, cross cage. O'Brien dives low corner, picks up another block. O'Brien doing a fantastic job blocking those low corner shots. Stays out in the cage a lot. Not a lot of, Rose Bowl hasn't looked at any lob opportunities.
Yep.
J.D. Johnson brings it up top, picked up by number 10, Dusan Georgievich. Ordinary foul for Christian Hammonds. Back to Dusan, takes a quick shot.
Oh,
skip off the crossbar. Luke Hanna dives down, could have got the rebound, tip in, but puts it on the water and earns the exclusion. Power play for Vanguard. They'll call a timeout, and they'll talk things over. While they do that, we're going to take a short break. Make sure all of our scoring info is up to date. Our clocks are right. We'll return in just a few seconds. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
The water polo experience connects you with the best players, coaches, and cultures in the water polo world. Whether you're interested in water polo camps in California, team training trips to your favorite European cities, or a semester abroad at the Water Polo Experience Academy, we have the program for you. Contact us today to start planning your next water polo experience.
Okay, back in play here. Vanguard coming back off the timeout. Vanguard ball, Logan Garwick. Down to Hammonds, down low. Looking for a cross pass on the post. It'll be number 2, though, taking it himself. Luke Hanna with the skip over the head of Ratcliffe. And that pulled the lead back to 5, 11-6. 3 minutes left to play in the fourth.
What an exciting shot coming from Luke Hanna. Had the quick catch and shot open. He was able to maintain possession, throw a few fakes, move the defense around. Able to wrap that arm through the sidearm parallel to the water with a high skip. Nice shot making from Luke Hanna. Rose Bowl looking to respond. They bring it down to the wing with number 10, Steven Ramirez. Ramirez, previously wearing 18, had a goal on the previous possession. No-look entry coming from number 14, Ed Ganotti. Almost maintained by El Gabalawi. He has to work through a few defenders.
El Gabalawi here in transition gets excluded. Vanguard ball, 6-on-5 now for them.
Another power play. You can hear their coach running the same play. He's telling them to do it again. Watch out for Luke Hanna.
Yep.
They swing it to the weak side. They take it inside, feed it to J.D. Johnson, but he'll be inside the 2. Christian Hammonds didn't take it in far enough.
J.D. Johnson had been there the previous 6-on-5 as well, hanging out inside the 2. He gets caught for it this time. Ball intercepted for a Vanguard here, defender in the lane. O'Brien now the opportunity. He'll get it out right to Georgievic. Georgievic draws the ordinary back up top now to Garwick. Garwick over down low, and number 4, Christian Hammond's able to skip it near side on a quick catch and shoot. Threads it through the hands of Max Ratcliffe, and that'll make it 12. 12-6 your score, 6-goal lead for Vanguard Blue. We'll be back, folks, as we call a timeout. We'll take a short break as well. 1:30 left to play in this contest. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
And over Rose.
Folks happy in San Diego here today. It'll be Channel Islands Gold with the sprint win, and number 7, Evan Augusta, will get that ball down to Jake Eulenhofer. He'll draw the ordinary foul, and it'll be Channel Islands Gold, who had a win earlier today. Look to get things started. Shot there by number 14, Nico Furno. Again to Weiss. Ref calls a tip out, and it'll go back to CDM, and it'll be number 12 there, Charles Warmington, who will take the ball in from the wing. Weiss's cap came off in that transition. Warrentis with a quality shot there and fighting for it till the end. Just skips it a little bit too high, hits the crossbar and out. So lots of action here between a little bit too high, hits the crossbar and out. So lots of action here between these two teams in the first period of play. Still no score. Correct that. Score there for CDM. Score there for CDM. This Prentice doing a good job being patient. Finally got separation, got the ball in, and then the CDM defenders just came around the backside, couldn't get it off.
Warmington kicks it over to Carson Simonson. On the attack, tries to throw a spin lob. It looks like his wrist locked up there. Didn't get a quality release, as that ball is caught by Jacob Taff. Taff looking for a release. Shot clock winding down, 15 to go. Finds number 15, Owen Fanoa. For an entry route, Simoncelli gets it. Step out, sends it wide of the 3-post. Out of bounds.
Able to get a step-out shot around, but just a little bit too wide.
Ball finds its way to the 5 spot with number 10, Nick Prentice. Swings it 1-2. Nico Furno.
Folks around to get set up. It'll be Prentice up top.
Furno over to Fanoa. And the quick shot from Owen Fanoa at the 5 spot. Not the highest percentage shot on the 6-on-5, but he's able to deliver anyways.
Yeah, that's just the first pass from Nick Prentice over to Furnoa, and he didn't even look. He just put it into the corner.
So Taft dives to the same side,
Yeah,
but
got it.
Harlan's able to force it through.
Yeah, got a hand on it. Knocked it down, just had too much power behind it. Breaks the plane. 2-1 now, CDM with the lead, heading out of the first period of play. But Channel Islands given
Obando.
Country to the stunning coastline and beaches. Homeowners know this is a special place. That's why at Village Properties, we do more than any other real estate company to make it a home for people from around the world. Our local expertise is unmatched. After all, it's our home too. Village Properties, home is our favorite destination.
All right, back again in the second period of play in this low-scoring affair between Channel Islands Gold and CDM. CDM with a 1-goal lead so far. But both teams bringing the energy in this last contest. The future
Zimmerman under pressure, looking for an opening. Sees Simoncelli on the 3-2 post. He's able to squeeze in the back end. Critical.
Absolutely.
Fantastic opportunity.
Yeah.
Definitely want to take advantage of them.
Yeah, you have enough of an opportunity just with the 5-meter penalty, no need to create anything new, anything extra.
Popping up is number 15, Owen Fanoa. Jumps in that lane, gets that pick for Channel Islands. Ordinary foul for Mateo Obando. Takes it down line to Prentice. He'll draw the ordinary. Prentice gets it right back from Furneaux. Tries to make a move. You won't have to. Teammates on the drive. Looks like that was Eulenhofer. Will earn the exclusion. 6-on-5 for Channel Islands. Fantastic ball movement from Channel Islands as they work it. Everyone's able to get a touch. They bring it up top to Owen Fanoa. Cross-face catch and shot to the weak side corner. Beats Campbell. You can watch it here on the replay. Fantastic cross-cage performance. Doesn't even give Campbell a chance to lunge.
Yeah, that was a great shot. Campbell, no chance on that.
Corona Del Mar all tied up here with Channel Islands. Looking for an opportunity to respond. Ball finds its way to number 8, Jackson Harlan, who responds in kind. Shot from the 2 spot, right on the 2 post. No shot blocker. Drills it into that near side corner. You can see that shot blocker at the last second dives to the cross cage. Harlan just takes it near side. Nico Furneaux starting on the 1-2 side.
Back and forth here now. CDM with a 1-goal lead on top. We'll see if Channel Islands can respond. Not to be, though, as a takeaway here by number 8, Jackson Harlan. And an exclusion in transition will be a power play for CDM.
That was Simonson on the drive, earning the exclusion. Coming out of the transition. CDM's able to set up in time. They got 10 seconds with an advantage. As they take it inside. Feed it to the 2 post. Simoncelli will bobble with it, but he's able to drive it home. Catches a stray hand to the face, but it won't stop him. CDM with a quick 2-goal swing. They were tied up, and now they lead by 2.
Yeah, Taff was up with that one as well on the cross pass and couldn't quite get it there in time. CDM with a 2-goal lead, now 5-3. Substitutions here for Channel Islands. Number 3, Asher Smith will come in. And number 2, Justin Main. That ball back to Nick Prentice, now to Justin Main. Main will get it down line. Draws the ordinary foul. That's Owen Fanua. Fanua now looking across for the backdoor pass. Gets it to the 2. Draws the ordinary foul. That's Lassen. Now to number 3, Smith. He'll draw it and put it in. Ball under, though, and taken away by CDM. CDM goalie, Campbell, up with it now, looking for a pass. It gets it outside to Warmington on the right. Warmington down line, looking for a pass across, gets it in, bumped out, though. Defended out, and Jacob Taff will come up with it for Channel Islands. 5-3, still your score, 2-goal lead for CDM, and Channel Islands looking to cut that lead to 1. That pass out to the left. They're working it for set. Asher Smith now up top to Prentice. 8 seconds left on the shot. Prentice deciding what to do. He'll get it back up top, and it'll be a shot from the top, blocked out here by number 8, Jackson Harlan on a field block. Return, though, for Channel Islands, and Channel Islands will get another shot at it.
A big field block is that one as he sends it straight back. Almost looked like the Channel Islands players could have just caught and shot that one.
Absolutely.
Kept it alive. At the point, number 8, Landon Lawson, under pressure. Shot clock winding down. He's getting forced out by Vitaly Laptev. Shuffles it over to Asher Smith. Takes the shot, cross cage, sends it into the crowd. And CDM heads on to the counterattack.
So Channel Islands had a couple opportunities there to pull it back even. Hasn't been able to do so. CDM now on the drive.
Warmington enters it into Harlan. Harlan with the self-assist lollipop. Gets it over the defender. Keeps it alive and drills it straight over the head of the goalie. Lollipop to the donut. A sugar-filled diet for Corona Del Mar as they take it to this Channel Islands team with a 3-goal explosion. Tie game, and CDM just starts to run away with it.
Yep.
Ordinary foul for Owen Fanoa out at the wing.
Exclusion now. And Channel Islands would have an opportunity again here for a power play. Ball quickly over to Nico Furneaux. Now down to Fanoa. Furneaux. That's Lasson on top. Prentice in the 2 position. 2-meter violation.
Called on Justin Main as he wraps out. Put it on the water, too, so I'm not sure what he would have been able to do with it other than kick it out.
Yep.
Tough break for Channel Islands as they head to defense.
Yeah, certainly had some opportunities, just haven't been able to make it happen. CDM coming
and a
strong with the
Simoncelli
defense.
step out and a huge stuff
Yep.
for Jacob Taff.
Yeah, he was way out, had cut off the angles there on that turn, was able to knock it down pretty easily.
You could hear that block in the next zip code. Ordinary foul for Nico Furneaux. Hits the driver inside for number 68, Aiden Bishop. Tries to make a move, but Simonson drops back. Picks up the steal for CDM. 20 seconds on the shot clock for Corona Del Mar. 35 on the game clock. Left in the second quarter. Exclusion called in transition.
Aiden Bishop out on that one.
5-second differential between quarter clock and shot clock. 15 seconds left for CDM. Simonson attacking, gets knocked down. He'll hang on to it. Kicks it over, picked up by Zimmerman. Getting knocked down once again. Simonson down to Anavim. He'll have the shot here, takes it, and a huge stuff once again.
Owen Fanua.
Owen Fanoa sent that one into the streets. A huge shot block. Quite literally fed that one to Nico Furneaux on the counterattack.
Yeah, he did. Furneaux tried to get that out at the end there, but he really was like a pass. That shot block was a pass all the way up the pool.
That's awesome when you can see an assist change from defensive end to offensive end. clever playmaking, if it was intentional, at the conclusion of the second quarter. 3-goal lead for Corona Del Mar.
We'll be back. Don't go anywhere, folks. Second half play on the last contest of the game for Futures Water Polo. You're listening to Game On Live Studio. We'll be right back.
The water polo experience connects you with the best players, coaches, and cultures in the water polo world. Whether you're interested in water polo camps in California, team training trips to your favorite European cities, or a semester abroad at the Water Polo Experience Academy, we have the program for you. Contact us today to start planning your next water polo experience.
Oh, back into second half play on the last and final contest here at the Coggan Family Aquatic Complex. You're listening to Game On Live Studio. A 3-goal lead for CDM, who came on strong in period, pulling away Channel Islands with plenty of opportunities, just haven't been able to get it through. And in a couple of big blocks by Campbell. Here we are on the sprint, and it is CDM who ends up first with it. Warmington now gets it over to Laptev in the middle. Laptev to the 2 position. Now into set. Goalie out. Taff takes it away, comes up with the steal for Channel Islands. And he'll push it out to the right. At the 5 position now up top. Nico Furneaux to Lassen. Furneaux, 6 seconds left. He pump fakes, big shot, hits the crossbar, comes down. Campbell coming up with it, quick on the counter. Gets it into the middle of the feed. Big skip shot and through to the top of the cage. That's number 14, Trevor Weiss.
What a finish for CDM off the counterattack. They explode into this third quarter.
Apologies there on number 14 for CDM. That's Cameron Cimicelli, actually, not Weiss. Coming with a big shot.
Attacking in, Nico Furneaux trying to make an ISO move against Cimicelli. Can't get separation. Warmington drops back, kicks it away, picks up the steal. as they head onto the attack. Zimmerman swings it to Annabim. Posted up, Jackson Harlan gets the entry. Tries to step to it, can't get a hold of it. Bad pass is taken away by Channel Islands.
Eulenhofer now to Nick Prentice up top. Exclusion called down low.
Called against Simonson. Power play for Channel Islands. Ball makes its way to Nico Furneaux. At the 1 spot, swings it to the 6 spot. Lassen will bob with it, swings it back to Furneaux. He'll take the shot. Shot was open for the catch and for the quick fire, but he wanted to get comfortable with a fake, and Simoncelli was able to work into position. Picked up a huge block.
That was a huge block for Simoncelli.
Zimmerman gets the outlet reception for CDM. Off the drive, Jackson Harlan will earn the exclusion. 6-on-5 for Corona Del Mar. Ball works to Warmington at the 6 spot. Up top to number 7, Zimmerman. Warmington at the 1 spot to Simoncelli.
That's Simonson up top, number 5. Block out.
Big
Zimmerman will take it.
Zimmerman collects the rebound as Corona Del Mar works it around with the new shot clock. Harlan looking for an opportunity. Under pressure, stays on his legs, throws a little bit of a pump fake, slides it into that lower corner. You can see he gets knocked down, separates himself from the defender, keeps it low, sneaks it past the hands of Jacob Taft.
That low bunny skip, depth for goalies, very hard to block. You're expecting that ball to come up a little bit higher. If you can keep it right along the water. Eight to 3 now, a 5-goal lead for CDM. Channel Islands trying to dig out from a deeper hole. That ball goes down to the inside and long, but to the 2 as it goes and hits the back lane line.
Out wide at the 5 spot, Nick Prentice takes it up line, ordinary foul for Evan Augusta. Attacking now, number 9, Jake Eulenhofer. To the 1 spot with Nico Furneaux. Under pressure, earns the ordinary. 13 to go on the shot clock. He brings it up top to number 13, Mateo Obando. Big fakes from Obando, takes a shot, cross cage. Campbell cuts that one off, knocks it down. Solid block, you could tell he was ready for that one.
Yep.
Tangled up is Nico Furneaux, pokes it free from Charles Warmington, goes on the attack. Trying to cut it off, gets his arm grabbed by Warmington, and that's going to be a penalty shot. A fantastic effort for Nico Furneaux.
Yeah, that was a great steal. Heads up play, moved in one direction, popped the ball out, took it himself. 2 defenders on his back, went for the shot, drawed the penalty shot.
Landon Lassen claiming it for Channel Islands. Sneaks it into the same side as Campbell. Campbell with a late dive, wasn't quite able to get it. Kind of went up for that center cage block, but Lassen able to tuck it into the corner. Warmington shuffles it over to Nathan Simoncelli as Harlan draws the ordinary foul. Excuse me, Simonson draws the ordinary foul. Working in at the 2 posts is Jackson Harlan. At the 3 posts, Nathan Simoncelli tangled up in traffic. He'll lose sight of it, and Channel Islands comes up with the steal.
And off to the races on the counter. Now that ball goes out to a 4 or 5 side at the 5 position. Cross easily in.
Back door for Nick Prentice.
Yep.
Catch and shot is good, as he had a clearly open lane. Plenty of opportunity. Could have put that one on the water, teed it up, tipped it in. But he sticked with good fundamentals, stayed on his legs, and slammed it home.
Yeah,
Channel Islands trying to fight their way back into it.
Yep, 3-goal lead now for CDM. Exclusion here. CDM now with a power play opportunity.
Big fake from Simonson at the one spot. Huge sidearm wraparound shot. Try to get across cage. Sent it around the cage into the gutter.
Surprised that shot came off so quickly. CDM at the lead with 1:48 here in the third. Could have plenty of time. Utilize all of it.
They'll get another opportunity here as Noah Gerard picks up the steal, going one-on-one, 13 versus 13. And Gerard earns the penalty shot. Penalty shot rewarded to Noah Gerard, taking the shot number 8, Jackson Harlan. Harlan on the shot up against Jacob Taff. Pretty perfect shot there. Tucked it as close into the corner as you can get.
Yeah, Taft got up first and then over. Got up pretty high, but just couldn't get there to the corner in time.
I'd wager that a shot like that would go in against pretty much every goalie today. We've seen a lot of 5 meters. That was one of the top 5 of the day, for sure. Channel Islands looking for a chance to respond as Corona Del Mar starts to run away. Evan Augusta swings it to the weak side. They still have possession. Shot clock winding down for Fanoa.
No look shot there. Tries to sneak it past Campbell. Hits the crossbar and down.
Simonson tries to hit it inside to Cameron Simoncelli, but it's going to get picked off on the steal. Landon Lawson. Jacob Taff looking for a release. 15 seconds to go on the shot clock, 35 on the game clock. Ball works its way into the center. Working, Nico Furneaux. Defense on his back, doesn't drag him down as he stays up and threads it through weaves it through the arms of Chase Campbell.
Yeah, great effort by Nico Furneaux there. Had inside water, received the pass, fought for it to continue. Took the shot. Cuts the lead down to 3. 9-6 now, 30 seconds to the end of period 3. And we'll see if Channel Islands can stage a comeback here. CDM in the lead for most of the contest.
Campbell with possession in the backcourt. 15 seconds to go. Finds Aiden Anavim on the 1-2 side. Swings it to Warmington. 4-5. Shot clock winding down. Warmington tries to make a move. Draws the ordinary foul. He's inside. Not a lot he can do. Kicks it over. Gets it right back. Trying to draw a foul while he's outside. It's going to be taken away. And Channel Islands stops the progression. Channel Islands stops the progression as the clock expires. They've got to pick up some steam here. They trail by 3 at the end of the third quarter. While these two teams rest up, take a break, we're going to refuel here, make sure that we're all good to go for our final quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes with the conclusion of Corona Del Mar versus Channel Islands United. Stay tuned.
The water polo experience connects you with the best players, coaches, and cultures in the water polo world. Whether you're interested in water polo camps in California, team training trips to your favorite European cities, or a semester abroad at the Water Polo Experience Academy, we have the program for you. Contact us today to start planning your next water polo experience.
Okay, back here for the final quarter of the final game of the day here at the Coggan Family Aquatic Complex. You've been watching Futures Water Polo Game On Live Studio, and this contest to wrap it up here in the final quarter is Channel Islands Gold versus CDM. CDM with a 3-goal lead. Channel Islands able to shorten that lead, but not able to overcome just yet. But they do so on the sprint. And they'll start it off on offense as Nico Furneaux gets it over. Hayden Bishop now to the 5 position. Channel Islands looking to get something going quickly. Dig themselves out on a driver, pass inside. That to Aiden Bishop goes a little bit too far, taken away by the CDM defender. And back to Campbell. Campbell now out to the right. Vitaly Leptev. Sorry, that's Warmington, number 12, not number 2. And it'll be Carson Simonson up top. Exclusion called. CDM with an opportunity, pass inside quick and a shot. And that'll extend the lead for CDM. That number 14, Cameron Simoncelli puts it into the corner. Makes it a 4-goal lead for CDM.
An explosive start for Corona Del Mar. That's going to be dangerous for Channel Islands, as they can't really allow Corona Del Mar to get any. Corona Del Mar aggressive on defense, knocking down, trying to pick up a steal. Evan Augusta hangs onto it on the drive. Back door for Nick Prentice. Taken away by Warmington.
Prentice on his back. Warmington gets the ball down to Zimmerman. Zimmerman wraps it around the shot, but right at Taff. Taff will bring it down, and a quick counterattack goes a little long. Hit it right for Prentice. Was too shallow. Got a little bit skip on the water and right into the hands of Campbell.
Tough blow for Channel Islands.
Yep.
Gives an opportunity for Corona Del Mar as they enter it into the post-up. Simoncelli, he'll learn the ordinary. Kicks it out. Big fakes from Harlan. Takes the shot. Knocked down by shot blockers. Looks like that's Furneaux on the block. And chasing it down is number 15, Timur Sayashvili. And an exclusion. Nico Furneaux sends Simoncelli to the box. 6-on-5 opportunity for Channel Islands. Don't want to waste any timeouts here. 5 minutes to go, and Furneaux with a fantastic finish off the 3-post. Out beyond his speedo on that one.
Yeah, good job there by Furneaux. Got up high, received it, able to bring it back down. Channel Islands not out of it yet here. Cuts the lead down to 3, 10-7. 5 minutes still left to play, just under 5. We'll see if Channel Islands can stage a comeback here, but CDM been pretty strong on both sides of the ball. Ball goes to Warmington under pressure. Now Simoncelli up top, now to the 5 position, now over.
Zimmerman under pressure, earns the ordinary. Simoncelli working in the center. Defense drop back. Furneaux crashes back. Simoncelli fires the backhand. Furneaux clears it out. Channel Islands hangs onto it. They trail by 3. Got to get a quick one here. Finds Furneaux at the 1 spot, looking for a driver. They've got Prentice working on the post-up. Here he goes to hold position. Can't get it for the 4-5. Jordan Lynn kicks it up top, picked up by Lassen. Takes a skip shot, cross cage. What a bounce on that one. You can see the wrist flick, gets that late skip on it. Watch this one on the replay here. Gets up big as the shot clock winds down. That late skip. Campbell dives low to scoop it up off the water. that extra flick on it gives it a little bounce, sends it vertical just before the goal line. That's tough to block. And Channel Island starts to pick up steam here. Ordinary foul for Charles Warmington.
Yeah, 2-goal lead now for CDM as Channel Island cuts it down. Another opportunity here. Able to stop CDM on offense. 3:41 left to play. Prentice now down line. Fanua gets it in.
Furneaux at the one spot, earns the ordinary. Shot clock winding down. Ball swings to the weak side. Down at the wing with Jordan Lind. Shot clock winding down, takes the skip shot. Doesn't look like his heart's in it on that one. Takes it center cage. Campbell's able to take that one down.
He only had a couple seconds to shoot that as clock was expiring. He was way outside on a poor angle.
Jackson Harlan trying to make the ISO move against Jordan Lind, and he'll be excluded. 6-on-5 for Corona Del Mar. Less than 3 minutes to go. They take it to the three-post, and a shot taken by Nathan Simoncelli gets caught up on the water. And out goes Furneaux on the counterattack. Nico Furneaux inside water, 2 on his back. He earns the penalty shot as they slap at his arm.
Nico Furneaux continuing to grind here, has been doing it all game. Draws another 5-meter penalty shot. He'll give it away, though. Number 15, Owen Fanua, will take this.
Fantastic effort for Furneaux. He's earned several penalties, been pushing the counterattack, been pushing shots from outside.
Absolutely, yeah, keeping Channel Islands into the game between him and Fanua. Now just a 1-goal game, 10-9.
Ball works to the 1-2 side with Jackson Harlan up top. Simoncelli holding position, gets the entry, snaps the defender back, has separation, can't step to it. He does now, scoops it up, flicks it to the weak side, and snakes it into the cage.
Yeah, Cameron Simoncelli didn't know where that ball was. It had come in and kind of floating away. Teammates said, hey, it's right in front of you, turns and shoots, and makes it a 2-goal game. 11-9 now, 2:20 left to play, fourth period. And Channel Islands trying to come back. Again, drawing close each time. CDM pulling away each time.
Justin Main tries the wraparound entry. Corona Del Mar defense has crashed back. They were able to kick that one away.
Warmington now slowing it down. Killing time.
Charles Warmington in the backcourt looking for something. Kicks it into the cage with Campbell. Corona Del Mar leads by 2. Minute and a half to go. Down at the wing is Simonson. He'll bob with it. Here comes the shot. And they pick up the block. Taft looking for a release. Furneaux tries to get an advantage. Can't make it through the hands of Vitaly Laptev. He gets tangled up, and Laptev is headed to the box. 6-on-5 power play for Channel Islands United. A fantastic opportunity. They trail by 2. Minute and a half. 3 possessions left in the game. They'll have a chance to get it back if they get a goal here. Provided they make a stop on defense, that'll be critical. We'll take a short break while they talk it over and return in just a moment.
California's Central Coast is one of the most desirable places on earth to live. From our world-famous wine country to the stunning coastline and beaches, homeowners know this is a special place. That's why at Village Properties, we do more than any other real estate company to make it a home for people from around the world. Our local expertise is unmatched. After all, it's our home too. Village Properties, home is our favorite destination.
Coming out of the timeout here, Channel Islands looking for an opportunity to pull it to within 125 left to play. They've come close each time, just haven't been able to overcome CDM just yet.
Fanoa to the 1 spot with Nick Prentice. Big side with Maine. Big fakes from Fanoa, feeds it over to Prentice, takes the shot, a huge block for Campbell as he dives near side.
Yeah, huge for Campbell. Keep CDM out of it. I mean, CDM in it. And Channel Islands out from getting to within 1. They'll hold it for a long period of time here. Use up their whole clock.
Ordinary foul for Zimmerman. Takes it down to the wing. It's going to get chased out. Going for it is Nick Prentice. Trying to poke it away. Can't get it. Strong side turn. He'll take it away. He's got Fanoa down line. Inside water. He's got to get a quick one here. Defense takes the lob cross cage, and Fanoa puts another one on the board.
Great shot selection by Owen Fanoa there. He had drawn Campbell off to the left. Could have tried to force it near side, but instead takes the easy lob over his head. And that makes it 1. 11-10, 30 seconds left to play.
It's going to be tough here. Corona Del Mar's got to space out. Cap changes for Channel Islands as they take it 7-on-7. They've got to chase everyone down and get a steal.
Timeout called.
Corona Del Mar, 18 seconds on the clock. They'll talk it over, see if they can run it down. Looks like they've got another cap switch as they try to confuse them. Warmington starts it off in the center of the pool, under pressure from Furneaux, gets it right back. Furneaux, presto foul, trying to get a steal, jumps on it. He's able to poke it free, but Warmington hangs on to it. Furneaux forces it under, 7 seconds on the clock, timeout called. Timeout called for Channel Islands. They're able to get a stop. They trail by 1. This could be the chance for them. They'll have 8 seconds on the clock as they talk this over. A fantastic stop. Nico Furneaux delivers the save right there, giving Channel Islands the opportunity.
Yep, 6 seconds left. Furneaux wearing the number 2 cap. Continue the pressure on CDM, able to get the ball back exactly what he needed to do. Gives Channel Islands an opportunity. The 6 seconds left. That coming out of this time off. It'll be a quick action play. Expect a lot of movement by Channel Islands to draw an ISO. Who do you think, Drew, is going to take the shot?
It's probably going to be Furneaux. He's been a high-impact player all game, especially with that steal. He's earned lots of penalties, especially in the second half. Single-handedly kept this team in the defense. He hasn't scored every goal, but he's been there for every goal.
Yeah, absolutely.
Score is 11-10. We've got 8 seconds left on the clock. We've got, looks like 7 seconds to work with. Waiting for our booth to get our clock all ready to go.
We have 8 seconds. I'm holding timer for half second.
Here comes Justin Main wearing number 1. Kicks it over to number 8. Landon Lassen takes a quick shot and sails wide of the cage.
I expected a little bit more movement on that quick shot.
High school at the Coggan Family Aquatic Center. I'm Drew Gibson here with Mike Kuiper signing off for now. Thank you so much to everyone who's tuned in live online for Game On Live Studio. Super excited to be here for this weekend and glad that the evening has come to an end. Thank you so much to everyone who tuned online. We appreciate the support. Thanks for watching and have a great night.